Hey guys, don't know how many will show up, but we'll see. I hope everyone had a good weekend. Um, I've had a pretty good weekend myself. Let me try to get the YouTube side open. Hey, Barefoot in Alaska. Thanks for coming in. Um, I know weather's been pretty nice this weekend. Been up near 70. And it's been windy though, but it's felt pretty nice. It's not been like a bitter cold wind or anything like that. Um, you have a channel you want me to check out? What's the name of the channel? Truck House Life here on YouTube. You'll like his truck. Okay, cool. Hmm. Alrighty. I'll have to go check that out. Oh, he's in Alaska? Okay. Y'all get pretty cold. Do y'all get pretty cold temps there in Alaska? I'm not sure how the Facebook stream is working, but uh, I'm trying to stream off of both Facebook and YouTube. Okay, yeah, I'll have to check that out. I uh, I'll check and see if Facebook side was working. Okay, it's warming up right now. We're at 21. Okay, 21 above. Okay. It Hey, Jason America. How are you? Says I got two on the Facebook side watching. Says I got 8 on the YouTube side. Hey, Santa Craft. I'm doing pretty good. Uh, yeah, I saw where you was etching glass glasses are chasing America. So where you mentioned that in the one, he's done good, Shandcraft. Ah, it's been about 3 years since you etched anything. Okay. Yeah, I think it's pretty neat that I love watching other people's talents and stuff. Cause I'm lucky to even draw. You done custom bourbon glasses for rents and Rogers. Hey, Angels Army, thanks for coming in. Hey, Bama Rush. It says I got 12 in the house. I'm gonna go ahead here. Hey, down under cruisers. I am doing very well. How about yourself? I'm gonna drop a link here. If anybody'd like to come up, they're more than welcome to do so. Just make sure you got a camera and I can see you, and that I know you. Of course, most of you in here, I know you pretty good. So, um, you're more than welcome to come up. You like? Hope everybody had a good weekend. Whoop, hang on, hang on. He's doing all right. He been trying to go to sleep for the last couple hours. But I told him, I said, don't let me stop you. He may have turned the cooler on. Cause it's 63 degrees right now. Oh me. What's everybody got planned for their week? Like 20 or 25. Fashion America says I'm ready for season 3. I will be there. Oh, okay. Um, let's see. Did I miss anybody coming in? Nope. Uh, uh yeah. Be on the road all week. Hopefully, doing our normal dedicated run from Middle Tennessee to South Carolina. Uh, South Carolina coast. Oh, that's cool. Um, I hope. Uh, yeah, that's what I was wondering myself. I don't know what rant warriors are. I don't know what I don't know what that is. Hey, Joy Bless Life, thanks for coming in. Uh, we're supposed to be uh we're supposed to be having our midterm exams here for too long, but not sure when. I just hope it's not during the week. I just hope it's not during the week. I'm going to Georgia. Uh, 12 days. Hey, J Dog. Thanks for coming in. But yeah, we're supposed to be heading to Georgia on the 11th. We're hoping to get there by 4 o'clock on the 11th. Um, the meetup's not gonna happen till Friday for the most part, and then I'm gonna get to meet. What am I going to Georgia for, and what part? I'm gonna get to meet. Uh, I'm gonna get to meet Magnificent Germany with Darian, and I'm gonna get to meet Blaine with Railway Creative Travel, and I'm gonna get to meet on Saturday. Me and Dad. Most of them are only gonna stay one night, but me and Dad we're gonna stay 3 nights and come back on Sunday. But we're going. I'm going to be going to Helen, Georgia, and we're going to be staying at the Hellendorf Inn and Suites. So, hey, Tim and Ray, how are you? Well, what I like about taking the exams is that I got access to my internet, books, notes, whatever I got on hand, except for my the only thing I'm not allowed to use is my classroom mate. I can even call a friend if I wanted to. So exams aren't too bad usually, unless it's like filling in a blank or something. Most of the time, yeah, most of the time it's usually multiple choice. Now, once in a great while, he might have us use fill in the blank or something like that, but uh, most of the time it's multiple choice. So yeah, uh, he uh, he figures, you're gonna have access to all that stuff anyway, so why not get you acclimated to using it? Hey, no, Jimmy Brown. Uh, so um, he um, the sad part is a lot of them students they don't take that advantage of it. They don't use it, and then they still make 60s, 50s, 30s, 40s on their exams. And how do you do that when you got the information right there in front of your face? Don't get it. So yeah, I mean he lets you use you can't get no simpler than that. Cause I mean he like I said, he lets you use your internet, books, notes, whatever you got. And there's not many professors that will let you do that. Most of them may want you to do it by memory. My classes are uh, body and chassis electronics, engine computer controls, and management and maintenance class, which is like a class to teach you how to maintain and manage your own shop. And Timmy Ray says he has a question for me. You came in Friday night, say hi to you 5 times. Could you see the chat on your side? Yes. I had it on slow mode, is what it was. I didn't do it. I didn't do this one, but um, comments were coming in like 60 seconds per minute. Yeah, I want to eventually own my own shop one day. Hey, time for exploring. Thanks for coming in. Um, but I know that's going to take some big bucks. I'd like to find one that's already got most of the stuff that I would need to have my own business, but that's kind of wishful thinking. Thanks, Joy Bless Life, because um, you know, um, but yeah, I'd like to. But I'd like to be able to afford, um, because I was talking with a guy uh, that works at a parts store, and he said, "Oh, where's Grandma Rush? She's in the basement." Oh, how you get down there, bro?
I just popped in.
Okay.
How you doing, bud?
Oh, doing all right. Um, because what I'm starting to realize is, uh, and several other people have told me this as well, is that in order to even um, like have your own business, you got to be able to have a um, a budget plan, and you
Sure.
got to and and you, and several people have said you got to have money in order to um make money. So
Yeah, it's usually the way it works.
yeah. And I was talking with several people that said that about businesses and stuff, and them buildings and stuff like that. Um, it's not and not cheap.
No, it's not.
A story has it.
Ugh. How was your weekend, bud?
It was good. I just hey, Fairy Dust Pina.
Hey, Bernay. Now, did you do anything special?
Not really.
Man,
Just just kind just kind of watch YouTube videos.
that's what I did.
I
Videos this week.
yeah.
That's always an all-day thing. Yeah, I just kind of just.
That's cool. Hey, Jonathan Short. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, they are also ones they're supposed to be. Y'all was talking about. Y'all was asking me about this meetup. They're supposed as of right now. There's supposed to be about 21 of us going, and Jonathan Short is one of them
Cool.
from the six traveling shorts.
Man, I wish
And
I could get together with you guys. That'd be so awesome. Come up and just hang out.
yeah, me either. I look forward to getting to meet y'all in person. I especially look forward to getting to try some of that spaghetti ice at Magnificent Germany with Darian. Now that I said that, he'll probably start rolling in here.
Right. What's up, big little man? You want to come? You want to talk to Kenny?
And he's because he'll say, "Did someone say spaghetti ice?"
Can you say fish? I think it looks like it's spelt right there, Sean. You gonna get up and get in front of the camera?
Little man looks like he just woke up from a nap.
No, he's giving you a face.
He's giving you. That's funny. He is very entertaining. He
Yeah,
definitely.
it is.
Y'all really have 24 people in here.
Now he's just making faces at himself. That's what he does in the mirror.
Story has it.
Just melted a couple.
Have I had Dippin' Dots?
Dippin' Dots?
I can't even say I have.
Yep. Dippin' Dots. Beautiful.
What did you say, Dan?
Hey, don't be too loud.
Exactly. What is Dippin' Dots?
It's flavored ice pellets. So you ever had a snow cone?
Yeah, I've had a snow cone.
So you know the ice that they have there at Sonic, that kind of shaved ice type thing, that little pellet ice? Basically the same thing, just a little bit smaller. So if you've ever had like those little candy things that come out in dots and they're just full of sugar. It's basically all it is just ice flavored like that.
Hey, Wanda Wander.
Wanda.
I think if I'm not mistaken, her name is Wanda. She likes to be called Wanda.
Okay, howdy, Wanda.
If I'm not mistaken.
How,
Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Sean, that's kind of like, I don't know if it's throughout the North or Midwest, but that's kind of like a Southern staple. It's yeah, it's not show and tell time, bud. You do that every time.
How did you do that?
I don't know. Well, okay. You want to show off a car?
Yeah.
But Sean, it's a round pellet ice flavored in sugar water. There you go. You show it to him. There you go.
Okay.
He wants to show you his cars.
Whoa.
Yeah. There's some cars around here. Hey, Keisha's comedy set. Thanks for coming in.
Oh,
Well, you got to pull it back a little bit, bud. It's a little bit too close. There you go.
That's a really cool car there, little man.
Can you say hi, Kenny?
Hi.
Hi, little man. Well, if I just only had your energy.
You're right. Okay. No. Yeah, it's looks like a V-Dub Baja car.
Yeah,
Look at
thanks
that.
for dropping by, Keisha's comedy set. Really appreciate it. If anyone has not hit that thumbs up, I greatly appreciate it.
Oh yeah, be sure to hit that thumbs up. Okay, no. You're not gonna roll across
And
the
if you feel like sharing out the stream, please feel free to share out the stream.
I'll be with that.
No, that's enough show and tell, bud. Okay, you can take your car.
Can we show please tell
You know, I haven't.
What's this?
I haven't really thought about that.
Oh yeah,
Look at
a little smart boy right there, Sean. I'm proud of you.
I say Tim from Time for Exploring said look into getting grants for starting up a business for people with disabilities.
That's not Marshall.
I want this muscle on the fire truck.
That's not Marshall though.
But it is muscle.
It is not Marshall.
Yes.
Um.
Yeah.
Is that going to be your final answer, dude?
Yeah.
That's going to be the last one you show on the TV, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Sure.
But yeah, I don't know.
Say it again. Check it out.
Check it out, guys.
That's a nice little car. That's actually my favorite color. That is red, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a fire truck. There you go. Now they can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting so stuff. There you go.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
It's so nice.
Timmy Ray. Good night, Timmy Ray.
Good night, Timmy.
Oh, that's really close. Check that out.
2012? Story has it, I really doubt that because I was eating it when I was a kid.
Is that when it Dippin' Dots was started?
No, it's not. Not 2012. Dippin' Dots that might be when it might have been revised because it went out of business.
Hmm. Now I remember
yeah, Dippin' Dots has been around for a long time.
what was the word that guy used the other day when I said something about I was wanting to find a building that already had like most of this. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Papa, you having trouble going to sleep, bud?
He's been trying to go to sleep for the last, I don't know, couple hours.
Yeah, I hate those nights.
Ever since 9 o'clock, he said.
A couple hours ago, huh?
Yeah.
I hate
Yeah, I want to try to be careful about getting into certain type of discussions, but especially kind of political stuff, because somebody was telling me the other day that
Can't do that.
if you say too much about it,
I mean,
I don't know how true it is, but I was on somebody's live stream. If you say too much, that they will take your channel down.
talking about spirituals.
No, talking about political type stuff.
No, that ain't true.
Oh, sorry.
No, that ain't true. I watch that stuff all the time. People get
Well,
aware.
that's why I was wondering. I was wondering about that, because I mean, there's all kinds of political videos on YouTube.
Yep, there is. I wouldn't worry about that. But we don't want to get political, do we?
No, no.
That's not
No.
what we're here for. We're here for a hangout.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I've learned a long time ago that usually, that usually turns into. Yeah.
We're just here to have fellowship, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I was eating Dippin' Dots way before 1995.
First introduction. Oh. Yeah, that first introduced reboot.
Yeah, I remember buying Dippin' Dots back in the 80s. That's about the earliest remembrance I have. Yeah.
Okay. They had like a push pump.
Yeah, we would go up to Opryland all the time, and it was always there at Opryland.
Hey, William Hughes, thanks for coming in.
Hey, William.
Um, yeah. I know she's not any of them yet. We used to have we used to have an ice cream place called Zippity Doo Dah Ice Cream. And of course, I don't think I ever got to go in there and get any ice cream from that place. But no, you didn't. Uh, you didn't get to go in, but
Papa did. You know, that's something I hadn't had in a long time with some ice cream. Good ice cream.
we don't. Gary.
What'd you do today, Kenneth?
Just kind of watch some YouTube. That's all.
That's it. Nothing
I know.
else. Okay. I didn't do much. I did a couple of videos and then played with the boy, of course. And kind of maybe sat back and watched a movie. Yeah, wasn't much going on. Cooked dinner, did some laundry. Had the premiere today. It didn't go over too well. There's only like at most 6 people in there today. I was like, that was fine.
I had to go back and watch the replay because I was actually watching moderating for Griswold, I think, at the time.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Because he didn't have, I think he just had mostly me as a moderator, I think, in there at the time. I always like to make when I'm moderator on channels. I always like to make sure I'm there to, in case one of the other moderators aren't able to be around, and because you never know when you might get somebody in there to say something bad.
Right, right. Right. I'll be right back. Wife's wanting to talk to me.
Try Whopper Jr. with barbecue sauce and hazelnut chocolate Oreo. Ugh. No. I think you have the Oreo on the side. Yeah. No, he's at no. That's not happening. Uh, just to let you know, William, I usually like to try to keep it uh family friendly, PG-13 over here. So, because I may have cousins or family members watching this stream and church members and stuff like that, and I don't want to. And I like to try to keep it friendly for them and stuff. And anyway, I have a good following of YouTubers that when they come to chat, they like for the chat to be clean. So I know you're kind of new to my uh you're kind of new to my channel, I think. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know. I know I've tried some strange food myself, but that's not something I would try. Sorry. I'm out on that one. No. Yeah. Um, I understand where y'all are coming from, but yeah, each channel does things different. Um, not everybody does the each channel runs their own channel different, you know. I need to try Rue Me. Rue down on the cruisers is saying I need to try Rue Meat. I'm not sure what is Rue. ROO. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And a couple of South African dishes. But, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I got you. I got you now. I've been wanting to try it. I think it was my doctor that actually. uh, Hey, thanks for stopping in, Karen. Um, and she said say hello to you. From the story has it. But I gotta plug this up because you're about to die on me here. Uh, that's what I like about going to. That's what I like about going to different channels and visiting different channels. Every channel is different, you know. But I welcome everyone here. I just like to keep it family friendly. You know. But yeah, I we don't hardly ever eat. Uh, we don't hardly ever eat ice cream. Talk about ice cream. Either one is fine. I answer either one. I'll even answer Ken. I've had some people call me Ken. I'll even answer Ken.
Your
Yeah.
answers to Ladies Man and Lady Killer.
Oh,
Yeah. Kenneth. Hi. I'm kidding.
hey, good night, Story Has it. Good night, Ashley's World. Says I've got 14 in the house. I don't know how many I've got on the Facebook side. I'm wondering if that restream. I wonder if it works off the same. I wonder if I can get it to work off the um, Facebook and YouTube side. But I actually, what I normally do is I normally have the, no matter what panel I'm on, I usually have the YouTube side.
All right,
I
hold on.
usually
Hold
have the YouTube side.
Okay.
Hold on. Don't interrupt him. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. Now he's ready for you.
I can
Hey, little man.
Say, how are you?
Chocolate chip, cookie dough, and ham grilled cheeseburger.
So
Now,
he's ready to chat.
not
This?
together,
No.
but separate, yeah, but not together. No.
Get back up on your knees. Back up on your knees. There you go. You don't have to cover it all the way up. What's your favorite movie?
The Bee Movie.
Yeah, that is right now because it's what it's on, right? Wait, tell
Yeah.
the light. What's your favorite movie? What's your favorite movie?
The Bee.
Yeah, tell the light. What's your favorite movie? Tell the light.
I like the
You like Good Burger?
Yes, yes. Okay, hold on.
Hold on,
I
what?
say,
Hold on, wait the time. Okay, wait.
You'll be right back? All right. I'll see you later.
Okay, bye.
He
Yeah.
kept saying, it's like, I want to say hi by myself.
Yeah, well, the only difference that I saw when I was on Sonia's live stream when she had Restream going is that you don't have a clock up here in the corner as to how long you've been on live, but everything else it looked pretty much similar. And she also said it was a lot cheaper than string up. And you still have up to 10 people up on your panel.
I'm here.
Of course, I was thinking about getting it after my subscription on StreamYard ran out, which will be coming up here soon. It'll be up here before I get turned around. I think it's either June or July when it runs out. Can't believe we're already into March already.
Pretty much.
I love you, Dad.
I love you too, bud.
I love you too. I love Buddy.
Restream. I've never had any experience with Restream. The Big Rich Travels runs the Streamlabs.
No, there's this.
But you can't have panel with Streamlabs though, can you?
I don't think so.
It's in the noodle. It's running for the noodle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I think StreamYard's pretty much the only. I don't know about Prism. I think StreamYard's the only one you can have besides Zoom, but I don't think Zoom works on YouTube.
Restream, you can have a panel.
Whoa.
That's what we was talking about. Tell him yours is he got both.
Anybody? Yes.
I need you to get off to the side just a little bit. There we go. I'm in there now.
Yeah, I like being able to have. I found that the chat was actually super. It was actually quicker too than it is when you get it on the StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
And your comments come up from the top instead of the bottom.
Yeah.
When you go to the meetup, you will have to get.
That's not me. But that's not me.
Right. That is right, Sean.
When I go to the meetup, you will have to get used to seeing real flesh than anything. Yeah, I know.
But you get to give hugs. That's
Yeah,
the good part.
I'm hoping I can make a couple of premiere videos out of it.
Yeah, hopefully. But the good thing about it is meeting everybody and giving a big hug that you've been talking to for the past year. It's like seeing family. It's like going to a family reunion and just giving that big hug and just saying, "Hey, how you doing?"
Melon, what is? I've never tried that one.
Never heard of that one. It's free too. You can have guests. How many guests, Joy?
I like
I'm
the
not
idea.
paying for StreamYard, so I'm not really asking for myself. But
Buddy.
Yeah, that's why I am too. But I just saying, I just thought, I was just thinking, I was just trying. I can't really make up my mind what I want to stick with my StreamYard runs out. Because I've already paid for a year and it runs out either June or July this year.
yeah, I think that's where mine runs out.
Uh, yeah,
Come over here. Hey, come over here. You can lay it up for you.
I know Sonya, the RB DJ, said she really liked Restream.
Buddy. Buddy. Where are you?
Hey, chill out, bud.
I just have to do a run test. What do I have to do? Do a test run?
Oh. Oh. I love you, buddy. I said I love you too.
I need to situate some stuff in the household. The wife just went to bed, and so they're all crazy right now. Be right back.
Try melon before your stream runs out. Well, how many guests can you have up on a panel? I think Anthony just froze.
No, I didn't freeze. I was getting on the dog. The dog is getting annoying.
Oh,
He needed to be redirected because the wife just went to bed and he's starting to be annoying. That's all there is to it. He's trying to command attention, and
because I know StreamYard you can have up to 10 people up on a panel if you got the paid version of StreamYard. That is.
There's the pillow. I found a pillow.
I think little man's trying to get ready to go to bed because he's bringing a pillow and blanket in here. And I'm like, got his office chair and he's trying to fall asleep on the lap. I'm like, no, you're not going to get in that habit of falling asleep in here. I don't want to even be in the habit of falling asleep in here. Ugh. Yeah, we didn't do much today, bud. We got a couple of things done. Just domesticated stuff. Oh, I didn't know that, Sean. One platform at a time. Okay. I didn't know that. I did I had when COVID first hit, had a Zoom party with my friends down in Nashville that I grew up with, and they were doing a Facebook live, and so I joined the Facebook live, and they're saying, hey, well, we haven't seen you in a long time. We should Zoom. And I was like, okay. But I had already been doing the StreamYard for a while, so I don't know all the properties that Zoom offers.
Yeah. Well, I know I was reading it. I was reading into that about restreaming. They said I could stream. From what I read, it said I could stream off to like 30 different platforms.
Oh, really?
Well, it said from what I read.
I was looking into that on Friday night. I was trying to find out what I can and cannot live stream from my GoPro Hero 7.
Yeah.
And it's hey Bill, how you doing, bud?
Hey, Denver Wayne.
It's unless you have a GoPro Hero 8, it's not wise to use it for restreaming and for a webcam. I was trying it out though. So it just
I
didn't
know.
work.
Yeah, I know. When I was when I was moderating for Griswold Fun with Bacon earlier, he said in one of his other live streams, he said he liked using uh um he said he liked using StreamYard better than he did with YouTube Live, going through YouTube Live, because he said every little bit that YouTube Live, in order to see the chat, you had to click on it to put it back on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No. I was reading the comment. William put no. That's not happening either, William.
Yeah, it doesn't sound appealing.
No. But I did not realize that there was so many different platforms that you could use.
Oh yeah, yeah. Especially nowadays with the big McNasty.
Yeah.
They kind of exploded and everything come up with a bunch of money and they're trying to really push it. Hey Tim.
What do you mean? I'm so unadventurous. What does that mean?
Yeah, I think he's being sarcastic that you don't want to use another live stream platform. That's all right.
What?
Yeah. He's just saying you don't want to try new things. It's okay. He's being sarcastic.
What'd you see? What you made for me? Okay, sure.
Oh, with very strange foods.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I like
Well,
mayonnaise.
those don't sound those don't sound appealing. And somebody dropped a video today where they actually took a. I hadn't got to watch it yet, but uh, I got notification where they took an Oreo cookie. Well, the link's at the top of the page, Bill.
Yeah, come on up, Bill.
I've already posted the link up at the top of the page.
Yeah, it's pinned at the top of the Facebook or the YouTube page. Yeah, you don't want to try some M&Ms and whatever he said.
Disregard and just wait till okay. All right. Let's see. M&M's and PB and J might be good, but not with the hamburger. LOL. Now I've had peanut butter and M&M's together.
Yeah. I like
Now,
peanut butter in my chili.
Wow,
There you go. Yeah. How you
what's
doing, Bill?
happening, Bill?
hey, how you doing, Anthony?
I'll
Kenneth?
do.
I am so tired. I've been working on a project for Thursday night's live stream. I have a way of welcoming every single person that comes in. I've already done 100 channels, just in case they show up. And Kenneth is one of them. So is there a way I can show you a file on here?
Yes. You can click. You can click where it says share screen.
Yep.
And,
Give me a second to set it up.
Hey, Triple C and Joe. Thanks for coming in. I thought that was you that told me about the peanut butter in your chili.
Oh yeah. That's good stuff, man. Just I tell you this, take a little spoonful. You know, like even if it's just like a little teaspoonful. And next time you make chili, just kind of put in a little bit and mix it into the little area that you're gonna take a bite out of. I'm telling you, it's good. You know where I got that from? I got that from the Andy Griffith Show. Woo!
Just wait a second. I'm going to get it set up here in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, give me.
We're in the Tesseract.
Do you want me to remove it then?
No, you can leave it up. I'm almost there. Hold on a second. I wasn't ready for this.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, imported. Here we go. Let me see here. Where's Kenneth Oaks? Fordman, I mean. There it is. I hope you can see this. Tell me if you can see it.
Yep. Oh, that's cool.
That is so cool.
Now that little 8-second clip right there took me 20 minutes to make.
Yes, sir.
And I made one of those for 100 channels.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. I'm crazy.
You're welcome everybody in that comes in to live stream.
I can, as long as they're one of the 100 I've already done. I haven't done everybody. I have 800, almost 800 guests.
8 seconds.
Yeah, it's 8 seconds of video for each one. So, and what I'm going to do, you guys are seeing a sneak peek of that for the first time. So anybody that comes in that I have already created that file for, they're going to get that message when they come in.
Wow.
And
cool.
if they don't have a channel, then it just draws a picture of a person up there and it welcomes them.
Okay.
Okay. That's so cool.
That
I
is
have
cool.
I have created it for 100 channels so far, and there's no way I could ever do it for everyone, but I'm working on it. I am working on it.
It'll get easier over time, right?
Yes, I've created the template where it says "Welcome." Thin Blue Line welcomes you, or "Welcome." TBL welcomes, and then the center screen is I have to go to your channel. I had to go to Foreman's channel and all the other 99 channels and grab their emblem and use snippet and cut that emblem out. What's not an emblem? What's it called? Help me out. I'm tired.
Avatar.
Yes, no, the channel symbol.
Channel brand. Oh, I know the name. I know what you're saying.
Anyway, yeah, I'm dead tired, but my wife and I partied well into the night last night, into the morning this morning. Logo, thank you, down under cruisers. Anyway, I captured the logos from 100 different channels so far.
Mm-hmm.
And I brought that in and I pasted it into that centerpiece, and then I have to change the name in that box at the bottom where it says Ford McKenneth Oaks. I have to manually fix that, and then I change the color to kind of match the color theme of your logo. I had to do that for each person. Then I save that. Then I duplicate that file, and then I take the duplicate and do it again and again and again and again. I'm crazy. I think I've lost my mind.
Well, it sounds like you've been on a mission.
You sound like you've been pretty busy with it.
It's a lot of fun. Wow, look at this hair. It's a lot of fun. I'm having fun with this new program called Doodle that I downloaded.
How long you been doing that? All day?
3 days.
3 days. Wow.
3 straight days. I've gone into some of my friends' live streams. Other than that, I have not been to any channels and to support them because I've been working on this. I'm done now. I just finished with 100, but I've got to find the more people that come into my channel, the more I'll make. So right now I've got the 100 most common, and I hope God I didn't miss any of my closest friends. Out of 100 people, I think I got most of them.
What time is your live stream Thursday?
It's Thursday night at 9 o'clock Eastern time.
9 o'clock Eastern. Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be 8 Central. You know, it's 9, 8, 7, 6. So it's earlier across the. We're also playing a new game that we have on my channel, and you know I don't do games, Kenneth. But this one's real easy, and it doesn't require keeping track of anything. It doesn't require wheels that spin or any of that stuff. Doesn't require anything. All I do is I flash 2 words up on the screen. I tell people to make a sentence out of it. And the cool thing about it is some of the smarter people, when I flash the next 2 words, they'll make it out of the 4 words. And I'll flash the next 2 words, they'll make it out of the 6 words. And it gets really, really fun.
Cool.
The problem is it can get adult oriented. I try to keep it PG-13, but maybe on my late night show, if I do a late night one, I can let them get a little wild. But you never know when you got one of these watching right here.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, the child.
And my little man.
The child.
This guy here?
Yeah. No, the child you just had in front of your screen there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you never know. I try to keep it clean. Yes, I think Joy Blessed Life, it is a lot of work, Joy Blessed Life, but I do believe it's going to create a lot of loyalty. I just think it is. Oh, the Down Under Cruiser said they found my mind in Melbourne, Australia. I'll be right there. Hang on, guys.
No, you're still here. You just got a body.
No, Matt.
Yes.
Hey, Troy.
I think I made one for Nomadic Red Pack. I sure did. Let me share that. Hang on. Let me find it.
What are I saying to?
Yeah, don't share my
What's
screen.
happening, Troy?
Don't share it yet. Hold on.
Okay, I won't.
Yeah, I don't even have anything going on the TV yet. I can't see the comment. I just popped in here to say hi. There you
You're
go.
kind of cutting
Got one
in
up on
and
the
out,
screen.
Troy.
Yeah, you got a lot of digital garble going on there, Troy.
I have really bad internet tonight.
I see that.
I'm being
That'd be
lazy.
perfect. You worked right into the misses.
I'm
But
being
I just
lazy
do it.
tonight. Laying here with my dogs. What about the misses and the drive?
Well,
You were driving the misses earlier? What?
no, I said that fits right into the misses where your voice cuts out and you're going slow and your voice was picking up every other syllable.
Nice.
Okay, I haven't processed nomadic rat packs yet, so I can't show him his.
Uh-oh.
We'll
Who
just
am I
take that
talking to?
down.
Let me put my glasses on. Oh, I see who I'm talking. I can read the names. I can see the faces now, too.
It's Bill, Troy.
Troy, Christian, and Bill. You're always so kind. Say hi and chat. Go out of your way to greet people and just be decent.
Yeah, I'm very excited about this
I've
program
missed
that I
some, like-
bought. It's very, very busy and time consuming,
What's
and
it
I'm
you
going to
show
get back
me
to
the-
it. It's it
Show me
just
some of
draws
the
what
others you've done.
I just did Fordman. Let me share it again. Hold on. I'll show. I
Yeah.
have a couple other people that have nomadic in their name, but hold on a second here. Let me share the screen, and let me go down here. No one else has seen this yet. You guys are the first because I was going to debut it on my live stream Thursday, but I can't wait. I'm so excited about this. Plus,
We get the
Dead.
sneak peek.
Yep.
yes. Let me grab a file real quick. Real quick. Here it comes.
You're making us feel special now.
Down on
Sean,
the
I don't know
cruiser.
what kind of dogs those are.
Okay, hold on a second. I got this. There we go.
Videos. Imported. And here's Fordman right here. Let me go ahead and share the screen, Fordman. Y'all see that?
Cool.
Now I'm making
There it
those. I've made those for over 100 people so far. Watch this. And I thought I had one for you, Nomadic, but it's not actually you. It's this guy right here.
Mellow
Watch this
Nomadic
one.
Adventure.
Yeah, watch this one.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
not you. I know that's not you, but that's
That's Eric. Yeah.
yep. Now I've got some more for.
He's the reason I'm even on here, really. He was one of the first channels I found over 4 years ago, and I've followed him ever since. I mean, he was
I'll show
barely
you
in
one more.
class B. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Here's one more. Another nomadic.
Oh, we like the hippie. Yeah.
Okay,
Hippie's
that's
just
all
an
you get.
American.
That's your
Right
sneak
on.
peek for the.
Now, have you done one for Mellow Nomadic Adventures? He's fairly new with this, and he's really getting into the crowd.
I think I actually do. Hold on. Actually, you can see if I'm sharing my screen all the ones I've got here that I've made, and then here's some here.
Oh, what you got?
I'm on a cell phone. I can't read those. It's all scribbles.
Yes. Mellow. I do have a mellow something in here.
Mellow
I
Nomadic
bet-
Adventure.
No, I don't see it.
Sean, those are Chihuahuas.
Mine?
Yep.
Hey, Amy, thanks for coming in.
Troy's.
Yeah, I saw a video, I think, Bill, with you showing one of your babies the other day.
Yeah.
There's one of mine. That's
Oh, hang on, I
Bongo.
can't see it. Can't see it. Let me finish with this, and then I'll.
All right.
Johnny.
Johnny's Journey. Yeah, who doesn't like them?
Hey, Amy.
Love Johnny and Kelly. They're great.
One of my favorites.
We even have
Johnny.
a shirt.
Yes, Papa.
Okay, now let me get out of here so I can.
Go, Papa.
Good night, Troy.
See.
Thanks for coming in.
Papa.
Of your mouth.
Ha, ha, ha.
Is that Troy C taking off? Or Troy S?
Good night,
Troy
Troy.
S.
Troy, yes.
Yeah. And
There
my
you
Bill. There's one of my babies right there, and there's the other one.
Okay.
So yeah, my
Yes, Papa.
part of the rat pack. They're my little rats.
No, Papa.
That's cool. Hey guys, I'm really tired. I'm gonna get out of here, but I just wanted to come in and say hi and support Kenneth and his channel because he always supports mine. Kenneth has
Yep.
been on my channel as long as I can remember, so I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right, let me see how I can get out of here. Leave studio. Love you guys. Peace.
Take care, Bill.
He gone.
No more show and tell.
So how's Troy doing?
Troy's doing all right. As you can see, I'm laying down and being lazy,
Johnny.
Ah,
Yes,
stretching out on the sofa with some pillows.
Baby.
did you have a good weekend? Hey, Van Life Fortress, thanks for coming in.
Stuff.
Nice lazy weekend.
All right, all right, all right. I love it, Derek.
Hey, Van Life Fortress, yeah. He's more welcome to come up off the pedal if he likes.
Johnny.
Ha, ha. All right, that's enough, bud. We already did it.
Okay. See you down under cruisers.
We don't need to do it anymore.
Mom.
Yeah.
Mom.
Yeah, she's in bed.
Have a good day at work.
See you, Sean. Catch you later, bud.
I figured Kenny's always lounging around in his chair. I could get away with it too.
Yeah,
I'm around my chair too, except for when I'm at work.
this is where I sleep, so
Yep.
I went back and watched that live stream where I actually fell asleep on it.
That was funny, wasn't it? Everybody was so kind to you, even though you fell asleep. People were like, don't wake him up. And other people are like, oh, call him. The second we woke you up, everybody's like, go to sleep, Kenny. That was funny, wasn't
I didn't watch it myself, but I watched it without sound. I just went to that part where I actually fell asleep. I couldn't believe I actually did that.
Nobody noticed that you fell asleep. We just all looked down when I noticed it. And I said, you know, Kenny's from Sleepsville and I'm from Oregon. Everybody looks down at Kenny and you're sleeping. It just, you're there 1 second and the next second you're not. It was hilarious.
I suppose y'all didn't make me jump or something.
Yeah. Oh, everybody was great about it. You know, you're loved in this community when you can fall asleep in a chat and nobody's mean to you.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hey, Special Ed Daddy, that was actually Tuesday. That was actually a Tuesday night, actually.
let me see if I can get this phone holder over here on the table and if it works for me. There we go. Let's see if this works.
I'll see if I can actually find that. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna see if I can
Go look that
get
up.
it. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
So,
so y'all can get a good laugh, and I can get a good laugh too. I'll actually be able to watch it with sound, actually.
yeah. Barefoot says it was sweet. Spaceman Deadly says last Tuesday. You know, they actually make clothes that are SPF UV resistant now. I don't know. Let me know if you can read that, Kenny. That tag on there.
I can't even see what you're showing me.
Right there.
Hang on a minute.
My hat. It's my hat.
What's that? I see it made in China.
Yeah. Well, it says
Hey, magnificent Germany with Darian. Thanks for coming in.
it says that it's 50 plus UV resistant, sun resistant.
Yeah.
It's actually a lightweight t-shirt or long sleeve t-shirt hoodie.
But you wouldn't.
Yeah.
And if I'm gonna be going to Arizona, I figured if I burn easily, I better get one of these now. They were about 20 bucks online, and it's a long sleeve shirt with a hoodie with it. It's lightweight, and it's actually got it actually covers the top part of your hand here, and it's got a spot in the sleeve for your thumb to go through to keep it down on the top part of your hand so you don't burn. So it's just your fingers that are exposed.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I didn't even know they made stuff like that till a month ago when a friend of mine told me about them.
Can y'all see this?
Yeah,
We can
see
see
the mix.
now.
All right,
I'm gonna sit up a little.
I'm just gonna go to the part where I'm gonna come here.
Stop me!
Remember who that was. Somebody got it.
Dogs like Duke most of my
He's
life.
short stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's in your lap though. That's a puppy.
Certainly.
five.
Let's be honest.
High five.
Doing things like that that
brother.
would improve your chances to have cancer. Go ahead, Georgie. I'm sorry.
It's right where somebody in chat had asked us where we're all from, and we started introducing ourselves. And when I looked around, he was talking, and I noticed that you'd fallen asleep about the time I went to introduce myself and say where I was from.
Mojave County. Okay, he got his property really cheap. They only would allow they wouldn't allow anybody to stay on the property more than a few months unless they put septic tanks in.
Yes. And
So
I'm going to do the water call in, but no power.
Yeah.
But there'll probably be no power in the property because it's far enough grid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I think that's great. Personally.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I would certainly join your little club.
Yep.
It's inside a national park too. It's one of the only cities. That's what I'm going to do.
And then what they do is take that one water container, fill that up, and bring that back and pump it into other ones.
That's what I plan on doing.
So it's like close to 200 gallons for less than a few bucks. A few bucks.
It's
That
So
one lady,
200 gallons.
Aja, her tank is huge.
That's over a 2,000 gallon tank.
Yes, hers is huge, and a truck brings in the water to her.
Yeah, they will do that. Yes.
Yeah.
But he said it's not available.
I think it's a 25.
You find it?
Yeah.
You could do two DBAs and have two two separate incorporations. One is a nonprofit, profit,
Yeah.
and they're
Or
But would you have to subdivide the land?
subdivide. Yeah,
Subdivide.
subdivide. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sleep there.
actually you could. You wouldn't have to literally subdivide the land. You would just have to.
What kind of a lawyer he was?
Yeah.
If he dealt with property, maybe. If he did legal, other kinds of lawyer.
Look in the
wouldn't.
comments when somebody asks.
Yeah.
We don't have names. There the names are. Otherwise, yeah, back to what Troy said, I've been just looking to buy like 100+ acres and just everybody, hey, go hang out over there.
Yeah.
And then it would have to be like the long-term LTA where you'd have to have a dump station. You'd have to have water supplied. You'd have to have a dumpster.
Right.
Hey guys,
Yes.
problem solved. Problem solved. We got 43 acres in Wisconsin. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, but it's cold in Wisconsin.
It is cold in Wisconsin.
No, thank you.
Then we need two. We need two properties.
Yeah.
One high, one
We
low.
need one in Arizona.
Amen.
Yep.
We
Oceanfront
need to
property.
chase. We need to
We need
chase the 70
oceanfront
degrees.
property.
And what time was
There
this?
we go. Ocean.
What, Johnny?
We need oceanfront
The what
property in
now?
Arizona.
Yeah.
And be able to chase 70 degrees all year round.
Yep.
Yep. It would be cool. That would be cool.
43 acres. What is she doing with that?
There it is.
In Wisconsin, it's probably pretty wooded.
We were in a live stream with
And
George.
Wisconsin has peace.
We were all talking about getting a large amount of property for a bunch of nomadic people to come and do stays on it.
Coolie, our cargo trailer, and several little SUV type vehicles.
And a bunch of solar systems.
So he's giving away a lot of things. Solar systems, tents.
I knew about all that, but I didn't know about the vehicle.
Yeah,
Hey,
the
Dee, here-
vehicles.
It was
Here
the
they said
develop-
wet cigarette tobacco will pull out this sting, right? Is that what they're saying?
Yes.
Maybe fresh tobacco plants.
Actually, you're supposed to take a cigarette. You chew it up. You get it all
There it
wet,
is.
and then you stick it on the
around
insect
this
bite,
pipe.
and
Yeah.
it actually pulls out the venom.
I'm gonna try that.
Well, I know you have tobacco around.
I'm gonna
unless
video.
I quit smoking.
We
That
should
won't
have
happen.
videoed that. That would have been good. Somebody's asking where everybody's from. I'm from St. Louis.
I'm originally from Ohio, Toledo, Ohio, but I'm out here in Northern California for the past 20 years.
Okay.
Kenny's from Sleepville, and I'm from Central Oregon.
He's out of it. Look at
Hold
him.
on.
He's
Hold
asleep.
on.
Kenny. Oh, Kenny. Kenny.
Hello.
Hey, Boardman, AKA.
Swipe right.
He's gone.
Swipe right.
He's out.
You'll have your live stream on all night.
Oh,
And my
man.
dog's going crazy because I'm whistling.
No doubt.
Well, I've been in most of my life in California, but I've been in Arizona for about 5 years.
And we have George left.
Well, I'm writing in there now that I lived in Vancouver, Washington for 20 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Renee's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was born in DC. I've been all over the United States, mostly when I was a kid. I've lived mostly in Oregon and California and Arizona as an adult.
But currently I'm outside of Reno.
Okay.
But yeah, so today at lunchtime, I did a lunchtime live. That was kind of crazy and cool.
That was
On my weather. So I have on my weather. It's 50. Well, it was 57. It's now 37. On all my tabs, everything's dark now. But on all the cities that I have listed,
that part be sleeping there.
there was only one that was raining, and that was Vancouver, Washington.
kept going.
Rain,
it always
rain,
rains
rain.
in Vancouver.
Rain.
No, Camp Goer 1. I'm in Lake Havasu City right now. I'm gonna be back in courtside in 2 weeks.
Gracie Seeking Adventures. I grew up and lived most of my life near the Portland area, in and near.
So he knows. This is across the river from Portland. So 2 days on, 1 day off. 2 days on, 1 day off. Look at that.
Yep.
Man.
So George is close. George is close to me. He's what, 3 hours away. Troy is close to me. You're in what, near Eugene?
Close. Yeah, close enough.
Inland,
So
but yeah.
that's what, 7-8 hours away.
Boy, I'm
7,
really out
7 to
of it
6
there,
hours away.
Quit messing with
From
us.
from Sacramento.
I'm really out of it right there.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well, Johnny
pretty cool.
decides to call you in a second.
Yeah, it'd be like everybody's got their own area. We got everybody covered. You go here, meet him, go over there. It's lovely. Just keep on going.
Yeah.
It was in the 80s today, I think. Pretty close.
Yeah, it's going to be for a couple of days, and you get a day off.
No, we're supposed to have a storm tomorrow.
Right? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Zach,
we're supposed to get rain tomorrow too.
well, that's no good.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I actually got out today and mowed the lawn. It was 74 degrees here in Sacramento, so it was 4:30. I got all my work done, and then I found out a little secret. If I jump on someone's live stream, and if I put my cursor on the chat box, it will not go down as if I was away from the computer. So I went out and mowed my lawn.
We have to pull a prank on Kenneth.
How?
I don't know. We have to do
Hey,
something.
Even
Prince
if
Green.
you drop us on, even if you make him big and drop, I mean, oh, you know what? I've got his phone
Oh, wait.
number.
Wait,
Let me
make
call
I
him.
have one. Listen.
No,
How
make them
about this?
big, and then I'm gonna do print screen. No, wait. And then
Good night, Joey.
I can't make it any bigger. Is that what you got? Is that good?
that's it. That's it.
Okay.
Oh,
I
wait, no.
want hot sauce.
No. It apparently. Okay.
Nah.
Tell him.
Sorry.
Tell him 15 trolls came in while he was sleeping on the job.
Swipe right, Kenneth. Swipe right.
I got him.
Oh, that's sad. He's breaking his
That's
neck.
cute.
Lad.
Save
You
it.
know, he
Kenneth's
said it
sleeping.
right. He's among friends.
He is among. Were you guys? Was anybody in the chat when Anthony fell asleep on Blaine's live?
No.
It was me and Blaine and Kenneth and Anthony was in a recliner and he was
Aww.
he
Talking
was
about
Sleeping too.
Rush.
oh yes
Rush, that's funny.
Yeah.
he was snoring so
You
loud
seen
it
his
was,
little
it
kid?
was classic.
Is his little boy just the cutest?
He's
I know,
adorable.
right?
He's adorable. He really is.
Yeah.
And Anthony's like, "What's this? This is an Allen key." And he showed him in the very beginning when he's building his desk. And then later on, he goes, "Go grab me the Allen key." And he just walks over and picks it up out of a pile and hands it to Anthony. And I'm like,
Oh, that's
right
funny.
on. He's learning really quick. He's
Yeah.
what, like
He's smart.
the little
He's
kid's
smart.
what, 2 or 3 years old?
Oh yeah, under 3.
Under 3. Yeah, that's what I
I would
thought.
say right at 3.
Yeah.
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 What was he saying?
Amy remembers it. She
Yeah.
remembers when he fell asleep.
Yeah, we picked on him bad.
TGIF says she falls asleep all the time on our lives.
Thanks, Nate. I see
But
what you're saying.
But we don't see it. But we don't see it, Brave, because you're behind
right.
the scenes.
That's right.
And he's up all the time on live streams, helping people out, running his own chat. The guy deserves a few shut-eye minutes.
Hey, Gina, hello.
Amen.
Gina, come on up, dear. Come on up. We'll put Kenneth in the basement. We'll make room for you. He's asleep.
No, wait, you have StreamYard. You can do up to 10, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've had 9. Did I have 10?
Yeah, don't wake the boy up. Leave
Yeah.
him
All
alone.
right. There you go, Gina, right there. Oh. Yeah, we can get 10 up. I don't. Tim, did I have 10 up? Yeah.
I don't think you have had 10 up yet.
I
No,
never
I have
have. I've never had more than 3 or 4 on mine. But then my internet was not
Oh
good.
yeah.
I bet I could do it now.
And I've noticed. Look, what time is it? It's 10:20 here where I'm at, and my
Right.
internet's pretty stable. But
Right.
during the day, oh heavens no, it's bad.
Welcome in, Megan.
Gina,
Hope
come
you're
on up,
having a good
dearie.
time. And,
So,
I know
Johnny,
you're late night.
how's Kelly doing after her graduation?
Awesome. She had her first. This is her first week of working,
Yeah.
and yeah,
Oh,
she's
yeah.
doing great.
We've seen you asleep.
Yep,
Lord.
she's doing great. Hey, I'm gonna call him.
You got at least a 20-minute link there, Kenneth.
Don't wake him up.
We need to go visit.
All right,
So,
we'll wait.
Don't wake
Johnny's.
him up.
Graduation.
He's sleeping. He's sleeping.
You guys should go on a honeymoon for the graduation.
Good
We're
night,
taking a
Ariel.
cruise. We're
He's
we're
actually
taking a
dreaming
cruise.
about us.
He probably is. So Kaylee says we don't want his computer and his phone and he's gonna wake up with a stiff neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta crack the code around.
I feel like intervention is needed.
Okay. Do it.
Because all the kids are doing. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get the last two here. All
Let's
right.
say good morning, kiddos. You slept all night.
Johnny, when he answers,
Willie,
tell him
wake
his
up.
car warranty is about to expire.
What is?
His car warranty is about to expire. We've been trying to get a hold of you.
I'm gonna
No,
say
his, what is
Pizza Hut delivery.
Hey, Megan.
Up.
Oh,
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
It's on his lap.
You hear mine. Yeah, it's on his lap.
How do I take down the names? Dang it.
Oh, his
Settings.
has got some kind of a tone.
Hey, Kenneth.
Yeah.
If
there it
Papa
is.
picks it up, I'm hanging up.
Why
Tim
you don't
at
want to
time-
talk to Paul?
It was Tim at
Yeah,
time
his
for
phone just
exploring that
changed.
whistled and woke
That
you
was
up.
you guys hear mine. I've got mine on speaker.
Now we can
Yeah,
see the
voicemail.
color of his phone changing
Yes.
on his
Yeah.
pants.
She said just keep calling till he wakes up.
Yeah.
I didn't even
Oh,
hear it
it's
ring on
changing
me.
again. Yeah.
Is it vibrating?
Wow, he's out.
He is out.
The last bubble I can put, it says blocked, but I don't know if that's blocked the user.
Well, he said when he got in here that he'd been up for 2 days.
Oh, poor guy.
That's why he's
he needs to
tired.
go to
That's
bed.
why he's tired.
Henry wants this. We all love you.
We're talking about addictions. Hello?
Yeah.
Megan's in here.
Well, at least you have your
You're
at least you have
getting
his number.
sleepy. You're getting sleepy.
Papa, put him to bed.
I know. Where's
We need
Daddy?
a fire truck. We need a fire truck sound.
I've got a video that does that. I got a video that does
You know
that,
what?
but
I
I don't have that.
could.
Oh, you know what? I could. If I played the video.
Onto his phone. Oh, no, not on his phone.
No, not on his phone.
Yeah.
Everyone cover your ears, and I will whistle my loudest.
You
Hold
can
on,
mute.
hold on.
You can mute us.
Yeah, everyone mute your audio if you got earbuds in. All right, 3, 2, 1.
That's cool.
Nothing. No.
There he is.
There he is.
Gotcha! I got him! I got him! I got him!
Right.
Right.
I got him!
You've been sleeping all night, Kenneth. You kept us awake because we couldn't leave you there.
How's your neck?
How's
Yeah,
my
but
neck?
how long? Dude,
Welcome back.
you've been asleep for 4 hours now. Look at the clock.
He had
Drooling.
drool on his chin. He had drool on his chin.
Kenneth, weren't you there when Anthony fell asleep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to
Yeah.
go to bed and get some rest.
You need to
Janet.
go to bed.
Tomorrow's another day. There's gonna be more live streams tomorrow. I promise.
Yep.
Go
You
to
were
bed.
like, you ever
Get
heard of
some
REM?
rest.
I think you were in REM.
That was funny.
Oh, those people care about you so much. They do. That was great.
That that was the worst. Oh Lord.
Barefoot saying her dog went nuts. Mm.
Oh, that's classic, man.
You have to do a great moments with Kenny video down the road here.
Oh. There you go. No, I probably won't. I probably never win that one down.
Look at down under Cruiser's comment. That's funny.
Woo.
Yeah, you'll never live that one down. Oh man, I'm almost crying.
I think that's hilarious how Tim's whistle woke you up. I didn't think anything was going to wake you.
What?
Hey, I should. Hey, I want to see. I don't know how to do that. How can I make it? How can I make that into a short?
There you go.
Oh, whose video was that? That was George's, I think.
Yeah, Spaceman just gave me an idea. I should take that. Just take that part of it.
Yeah,
and
just
make it.
ask George if you can take that part of it so you don't get a copyright strike, and ask him if you can turn that into a video and post it on your channel.
Exactly.
Because I would like to see how many views.
Yeah, sport. I'm sure he'd let you take that and turn it into a short and throw it up on your channel. All these people about stuff like that.
Because you don't know what people are going to watch. I mean, just give him a shout out. Yeah.
I've been meaning to say, "Hey, Darren."
Did I wake up frightened with that whistle blowing? No. I was just like, oh, what? I had no idea that I even did that. Until I until they told me, I had no idea that I had even been this.
What up, Tim?
There's the man with the whistle.
Hey, kind of. And that's not loud. Hey, I've been watching this for the last 10 minutes, talking to George on the phone that you're streaming his live when you fell asleep, and he's over there. He just got back to Reno. He left my house 4 hours ago. He had some issues with his truck. He blew a PVC hose, a rupture in the PVC hose, and
I'll be back in a moment, guys.
He was just barely chugging up the hill.
Makes a nasty vacuum leak.
Yeah, he was nasty vacuum leak, but he was barely going up and over the Donner Summit, and he's like, I'm not even sure if I want to call a tow truck. I'm like, you're on the downside. You're gonna go down into Reno. You'll
They've
be
got it
fine.
cleared now.
Isn't that a Nissan?
He's home now. He has
Okay.
Yeah.
509,000 miles on his Nissan truck.
Wow. And those
Yeah.
those import vehicles from the late 80s and clear up through the 90s, they get a crack in one hose and they don't run right.
Yeah. And
Stupid as hell.
I also told George, hey, you just went from sea level up to 8,000 feet in 2 hours.
Cars don't run right at 8,000 foot no matter what they are.
Especially if you blew a vacuum leak.
Mm-hmm. Well, and then the new ones have a brain that it takes a day to adjust when you change the level on them. So it's all confused.
Yeah, the ECM, electronic
Mhm.
control module unit, is
Yeah.
going crazy on his truck. So
When I drive to the coast and come back, it takes 2 days for my vehicles to readjust to being in Central Oregon. Down
yeah,
the coast for a couple of weeks, and then it's about 2 days of driving my vehicle before they start acting correctly again. My mileage wise, at least.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've I've paid attention to them and noticed that it's, like a day and a half, 2 days before they actually readjust to a high elevation because they slowly keep adjusting themselves for the environment they're in with computers and.
Yeah. So George, well, when Kenneth comes back. Oh, Kenneth.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look at
I don't know. I don't know if you'll be able to read this. RVing with
Okay.
George. George, RVing. Kenneth wants to know if he can make a short out of it. Liked. Kenneth wants to know if you can make a short of it. Save some of my story for me. And he's basically saying you can make a short out of it, Kenneth.
Nice.
Okay.
So
yeah, I figured he'd say, yeah, he's a great
So
guy.
somebody's got to help me with that because I don't know how
Oh.
to.
It's
I don't
very
know
easy.
how to transfer it. Okay.
Very easy.
I'm gonna take you off the screen here because
That's
But
a heck of a
Kenneth,
whistle,
Kenneth, you were asleep for a good 10 minutes. That was funny.
I got it beat. I was out for an hour.
Oh, Anthony, you were asleep for an hour?
Yeah.
In
On,
a chair?
on railings.
There.
Yeah.
Tilt it. Oh. So you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I
You're
see.
good to go.
An hour, I even heard you were snoring. Am I that glitchy?
Somebody said y'all
Are
were
you
snoring.
glitchy?
No, Anthony
Oh.
was snoring during his fall asleep. I heard.
Yep.
Well, that's all good.
I was out.
You know,
Well,
some of us work long days and then have a few beers or whatever, or just tired and boom, you're out.
Combination of all three.
Or you don't sleep for 2 days like Kenneth.
Since I'm glitching, I've actually had to record people snoring to make them believe they snore. It's like, man, you were snoring upstairs in the bedroom and everybody in the living room could hear you downstairs. And they're like, no, I don't snore. So I actually went in and recorded a friend snoring when I was in my 20s and played it back for them. And they're like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm that loud.
Spaceman, no, that was a premiere. That was a pre-recorded video. I wouldn't have been able to done all those edits on a live stream.
George, man,
all those edits.
Is George home yet?
Yes, he is.
Okay, because I just got a text from him saying, of course he can. He's even told me you can.
It took him 4 hours to get home. To come down to my place Friday, it only took him about 3 hours.
Yeah.
So he stopped quite a bit. Checking the situation. He used a fat straw. The fat straws that you can suck up the yogurt balls through.
Yeah.
and stuff that down through the PVC tube to try to seal up the vacuum leak.
Whatever it takes.
I guess it partially worked, or maybe it didn't work at all. I don't know.
Pinch the line
A
off.
knife works too.
What's that?
A good knife. Most of them have this blind hook.
He didn't have. I guess he didn't have enough hose to cut, because I guess it looks like a pretty long slash.
It's a Nissan. Everything's shaped and molded. They don't give you any extra on anything.
Yeah.
They give you a half an inch of extra on whatever in those cars from those years.
Yeah. I guess that's true. Yep.
Yeah.
Down on the cruisers, those are some good. Those are some good title names for that short. The Great Sleep or the Sudden Awake. I think I might go with the Sudden Awake.
I would go with the Great Awakening.
The Great Awakening.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
I don't want to whistle in anyone's ears.
Right. Wait, that's a good one.
Yeah, because
But I mean, the Great Awakening, I think, is a good one.
I wasn't even sure if that was gonna work. And I'm like, hey, everyone take your earbuds out and take your headphones off or mute, because I'm gonna whistle. And like the third whistle, your head moves, and then you just look up and you're like, what's going on?
All right.
That was awesome.
Man, do you mind highlighting Moon Man's comment?
That one?
Yeah.
Moon Man.
Depends on where you're going.
There should be so much in Nashville to look at.
I grew
Holy
up.
moly.
I can tell them a lot about it. I grew up there. Just depends on where you're going, dude.
That's a music city there.
Yeah. What are you planning on to do? Are you staying outskirts? Are you going downtown? What are you going to do? Just depends. I can point you in a lot of directions. I also got friends down there that may be able to meet you up and say, "Hey, let's go."
You could just start out with a video of all the people that got their big starts there. A lot of big people started out in Nashville. That's where they got the breaks.
If you're planning on going downtown, that's where you start. If you're planning on seeing sites around the area, I can point you in many different directions.
Grand Ole Opry is one.
Or you could hook up with one of Anthony's friends and show the sites that aren't about music there.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I did the Grand Ole Opry while we were there.
Yeah.
And then we walked through the mall across the street from there.
Mm-hmm.
We ate dinner or lunch at there's a taco place that was in there. And the funny thing is, they have sweet tea, Southerners, unsweet, Northerner tea.
That's funny.
And I took a picture of it. I'm like, Southern tea, Northern tea.
That's like a song of the South there. You want tea north or south?
I was like, I've never seen it where it was Northern and Southern tea.
We like it both ways here.
My cousin came from Kentucky, and he was going on a trip out this way, and he was driving out 90. He's like, "There's no sweet tea out here." I'm like, "Mm-hmm."
That up 90? There ain't no sweet tea up there.
Nope.
Yeah. I like my sweet tea a little sweet with some lemon, but not too sweet. I've had sweet tea that's so strong it's like sugar water.
You got to break open the sugar packets and add it to your tea.
Yeah, and it doesn't work.
No, it doesn't. You actually have to put the sugar in the warm water and add it to it after it dissolves.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Hey, Saltwater Born.
Hey, Saltwater Born.
Hey, yeah, Saltwater
Oh,
Born.
the Frisk Art Museum was awesome. Yeah, and while you're down there, take a trip out. It's probably about Moon Man. I should specify Moon Man. You probably got a 30-minute drive out west. Go see Cheekwood.
What's Cheekwood about?
Is really good. Cheekwood is a basic stone castle. It's it's a museum, but it's one of the first stone castles built there. And well, it's not really a stone castle.
Is this the one that's up on a hill?
Stone castle.
Is this the one that's up on a hill in we were headed south through Nashville. There was a big stone castle up on a hill with a bunch of land around it.
Yeah, it's Cheekwood.
Okay, then I went right past it. I have that in video then.
Yeah, one of the cooler things that a lot of people don't know about, an architect that was a big drunk, had like a bunch of acreage around there, built his house into the shape of a martini glass.
Cool. Really? I love those homes. Themed homes.
Yeah. And you can actually see it because he's got this big bowl for the bell of the glass. Yeah. And you can see it from the side of the road. It's there in West Nashville.
Okay.
It's phenomenal.
Hey, nice space, man.
He's got like this little dome that sits there. It's the cherry or the olive on top. Yeah.
So we drove past this then, not knowing that it was a museum. We thought it was someone's residence. Okay.
Yeah, it's right there in West Nashville, Cheekwood. And it doesn't get much play, but it's a really cool area. Of course, the Parthenon, everybody goes there.
Moon Man, I think I've seen that house in video before, if it's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go through my videos. I'll have to go through my video of it. And or pictures. But I think if I see it on video, I'll be like, yep, that was it.
Yeah, the UFO mountain, I think, is east of Lookout Mountain? A little ways?
Let's see, we were not in Chattanooga.
Yeah, I think it is. Don't quote me on that one. I could be wrong, but I know that house. Yeah, it's popular all over Facebook too.
Doesn't it have windows that have a colored glass in it?
Yes, it's panoramic view too. Yeah,
like blue and red colored windows, green.
Yeah. Yep.
I think we stayed on 65.
So why isn't George up here laughing with us about Kenny wanting to make a short about that? I think that's great.
Because he just got home. He's still unpacking, and he was eating and going to hit the bed.
I don't believe
so we stayed on 65, going down into Alabama.
Moon Man, if you're going to that area, I would also suggest what's the name of it?
Wait.
It's a park west of Nashville. It's around Belmead and Bellevue.
Yeah.
It's west of Nashville. It's southwest of Nashville. It's going out 40.
I'll make it back there one of these days when I start traveling.
But this place is phenomenal. We have they have a steeplechase there, but it's I can't think of the name off the top of my head.
What's a steeplechase?
Oh, I take that back. We out of Nashville, we hopped on 40 to get down to Memphis, and then we went into Mississippi and took 56 all the way down to New Orleans. That's what we did.
Oh, I'm envious. I haven't got to do any of those tours yet. That's what being retired's about for me.
Yeah,
getting into it.
So
Moon
we,
Man must be just doing that. It's a state park. Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up. I can't think of it off the top of my head.
yeah. So Route 40 out of Nashville. Um, it was very scenic. It was really cool. A lot of rolling hills, trees. Um, we hit up the Jim Beam factory uh, somewhere in Kentucky. I don't remember exactly where. Um,
Should be in London, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Somewhere around there.
I think you're right. Let's see. But
So where does George actually live?
he lives east of Reno, about a good 45 minutes, if not longer. He's a 3-hour drive from me.
Close to Truckee.
Okay.
Truckee is
So
still in
he was he
California.
was
I know.
he was staying with you.
He was here Friday night, and we were doing green screen. So he was on my back kitchen table with his quilt. He brought his quilt from home. We set it up in my kitchen and set him up on my kitchen table, so everyone thought he was at home.
That
He was
was
Huh.
fun.
actually here Friday night during lives. Um, RV DJ Sonia. Uh, we were swapping back and forth uh, during her live with different backgrounds. So I took a picture of my room, and he would use that like he was actually at my house. But I also gave it to Lance up in Canada. So uh, boondocking with Boomer Lance had a picture of my room up on a green screen.
Didn't you
I
have one in Lance's room too?
I had Lance give me a picture of his room,
Yep.
and I was green screening that, and George was doing the same. And then once we got George set up, I took a picture of that, sent it to Lance in email, because it was a late Friday, like 6:37, before we even came up on lives,
That
because we
was a
had to
fun
set them
one.
all up. And we purposely made George go down like he had a network issue. We played it Friday night, and then Saturday, and then Saturday, after Paula's dating with Ray game show, because she wouldn't bring any of us up. George went live in my kitchen, and about 30 minutes later, we revealed what we were doing the whole weekend.
George was a floating head eating he's snacking for dinner at that point too. That was funny.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was
Saturday night actually.
that was
Friday,
Saturday.
Friday or Saturday. It was one of them. It was a
I thought
floating
I
head
thought that was
grill.
during no, that was Saturday.
I don't remember which day it was, but they were fun. Those are great,
Yeah,
great fun pop-ups.
yeah, yeah. But we fooled quite a few people, and then I was just like, basically, I had George just rip down my green sheet, and there he is, and everyone's like, "What the fuck?" Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that kind of.
Okay. Uh,
I know this is your channel. No f bombs. I'm sorry.
yeah, that's okay.
PG-13 plus. That was the plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Bam Rush just put up a link there for Moon Man.
Um. Yeah, I was. Um. Yeah.
Kenneth was all over the place this weekend.
Yeah,
You-
I've been on different live streams. I like going to different channels and stuff. Like I said, this has been my only TV, so I don't
yeah.
have cable TV anymore. So
Were
No,
you able to
goodness.
hook up the Fire Stick and mess around with it or no?
I haven't yet. I've been trying to get the vehicles going first.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You're gonna love that Fire Stick because you can watch YouTube on a big screen in front of you. And again, there's like a 10-second lag, but if you've got your phone in front of you to chat with, you can watch the chat in real time, plus the video about 10 seconds after whatever happens. So it
Yeah,
creates a separate platform that's huge for you to watch. It's really convenient.
yeah. Because Dad's always wondering what I'm watching because he's 10 feet away from me, so he's over in his recliner and I'm over here in mine. So
Yeah.
One of these days, he's gonna say, Kenneth, you
But
need
you
to
have
get
the
the help.
laptop.
yeah, and he doesn't know how to work it,
Oh,
and
gotcha.
he's not in, and he's afraid he's not into technology. So
George.
he's what?
Yeah.
Shorts.
Oh, I just got a text from George. I don't want to go away from the being on panel and answering because I'm not. I think it takes me off when I go to do something else on my phone. I think it takes me away from you guys, and I have to come
Just
back
for a
in.
second.
Well, you're still there.
No, he sent me a text, and I was just telling him got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're clear to make a short of you sleeping. That was epic.
Yes.
That was.
Yeah.
I like to see that thing. I like to see that thing go viral.
That would be
Oh,
nice.
Like Pollock.
I did the print screen, so I got a picture of you with your head laying down. Yeah, that's awesome.
The waking of Ford Man. The awakening of Ford Man. Yeah, something like that.
The Awakening.
Yeah.
Big Awakening. Is that what I should title it?
You know, The Awakening.
The Awakening.
Yeah.
Put a bunch of tags in there.
In the description, waking up Ford Man.
Okay.
And
In the title, put The Awakening.
yeah, The Awakening. As soon as you wake up.
Okay.
And remember,
And
to tag the snot out of it. That way, it might go viral. The more tags you put in.
And you also got to put short in order for it to make the
Yeah, hashtag short.
hashtag short. Yeah. Okay.
Deal. That's what I want to talk about. I'm talking about your chat.
Back to van life.
Yeah.
Watch it, Tim. There's truckers in this chat.
Well, gosh darn it, I'm sorry.
Kenneth, you want me to work that for you?
Yes, please, if you would.
Yeah, and I'll send it back to you in an email.
That'll be fun.
Yep.
I have a question.
I'll do it for you.
Yes, sir, Tim.
Who's the guy from Down Under Cruiser? Is that Steve or Steven?
Sean.
Or
That is Sean and Ilana. That is Sean and Ilana.
Sean
They
and
are.
Ilana.
Yeah, Ilana is his other half. So.
Gotcha. Hey, Sean and Ilana.
and they are in Melbourne, Australia.
Mm-hmm. I've seen him, and I could not remember his name. I thought it was Steve, but it's Sean. Yeah.
He's awesome. Yeah. He's got a great sense of humor, like we do.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And he does his live streams on Wednesday mornings at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Ooh,
And since
No
it's
wonder
in
I
Lo-
miss them.
me
and
too.
since it's in it's 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time here, it's only like 8 something their time.
Well, it puts it at 1 o'clock here for myself and Tim.
Yep. It's at 2 o'clock, so I'm just getting home here lately and being able to catch it. It's fun.
And then
Yeah.
he does a Friday night live stream around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but it's only 2 p.m. Over there.
Right.
So, Kenneth, I'm going to flip the phone around here and show you what you're going to get when you get the Fire Stick hooked up.
Okay.
You'll see the delay when I flip this phone around on the screen. Can you see the screen there clearly?
No.
Yes, sir. Let me make you big here.
Well, just keep watching.
Okay.
You'll see how long the delay is.
Can't see it.
Okay. Yes, sir.
That's the delay right there. That's about an 8 to 10 second delay. And from the Fire Stick, you can watch the videos that you like. Of course, you can't see it, but I'm watching, this on, can't
Yeah,
see the
Troy,
TV.
I'm saying you got video pixelation. If
Yeah.
you go up closer to it, we'd be able to see it, I think.
Right.
Again, here's your delay. So 1001,
Yeah.
1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009. Almost a 10-second delay.
Well,
Yeah.
But keep showing what you just showed. It had to be fresh.
Well, that's because I have bad internet and I moved. I've had bad internet all day. I'm running a hotspot on a phone, and I'm running 3 devices on it right now, or 2, actually.
Well, that even makes it worse.
Yep.
Yes.
Because there are hotspots. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
But it's okay because it's still streamable.
Yeah. Well,
if you had the TV on a direct feed, it'd be different.
Yeah, it would. It would.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Fire Stick, actually, it still has a little delay even when it was hooked to my internet. It was weird. But that's going to give you the ability to watch all the streams that you like on the TV. You're going to be able to give them thumbs up. You just can't.
How you been down there, brother? I didn't do nothing.
I just came up. How you going, folks? I heard my name mentioned in vain, so I thought I'd come in and say g'day.
Oh, good day.
No matter how it's going to be mentioned, it's going to be in vain.
I think you have a wallaby riding a very expensive bike back there.
Well, that's Skippy, and he's going to go and get the AstraZeneca vaccine.
That's funny. So
So what's the good? I've been very well, thanks, Tim. And yes, I do answer to Steve and Shane and every other S name that there is out there, just not the 4-letter one.
How about you?
Yeah.
That's what I go
Hey,
by.
Yeah, well, that you with the 4 eyes. Yeah, that's it. So Kenny, I want to know the Great Awakening.
Yes.
Good.
That'd suit. Yeah, that's it.
I don't want to whistle. Everyone has ears, or yeah. Wake up, Kenny.
Kenny's such a good sport.
Actually, we could almost turn him into a wiggle.
A what?
A wiggle. Have you ever watched the kids show The Wiggles?
Yes, I loved it. I loved that show growing up. If I had cable, I thought I would still be watching it today.
I can't remember the wiggle that keeps on falling asleep, but I had this vision, Kenny,
It
That's
was
funny.
it was Jeff.
Jeff, that's right.
Yep.
Okay,
That's
there
right.
you go.
Yep. And they
Wake
would
up,
also,
Jeff.
yeah, they wake up Jeff, and they'd also do hot potato.
That's right. Oh, that's Darian's favorite song.
Hot potato.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Good to know. I got some ammo.
Now, Troy, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Same here. I don't think we've been on panel together before.
Go ahead and tell everybody. Let's see. Let's start here with everybody about what your channel's about and what you do on your channel and things like that.
So
let's hear from Sean.
So our channels, we're single-minded. We're Aussies and Kiwis, and we want everybody to come here because we're sick and tired of paying the bills to go over there. It's a bucket load more expensive to go there, so we want you to come here and have a look at our place. If you're into the RV industry, then jumping on an RV and just driving around Australia and New Zealand, you could not get better photos. New Zealand is absolutely spectacular.
I've seen people traveling there. It's gorgeous.
Yeah. So you guys have got to come down. That's all. And all we try and do is we try and sell our place. We want you to come down, have a look, see, and take a little bit of Oz and New Zealand away with you. And if you walk away with the accent, so be it. If you leave the accent, your accent here, well, we'll put it away somewhere else. But you come down, visit, get a bit of Aussie into you, and I think you'd really like this place. So we do our live streams every Wednesday evening, our time at 8 p.m., which is like 4 a.m. your time. I heard you say 1 a.m. your time, Troy.
West Coast, yes, for Tim and
Yeah. And then on Friday nights, your time, which is 10 p.m. Eastern, it's at the moment it's 2 p.m. our time on a Saturday afternoon. The reason why I say at the moment, bloody daylight saving, I hate it with a passion. You get yours and we lose ours, and I hate it either way we go. But anyway, it is what it is. So 2 p.m. our time on a Saturday afternoon, or 10 p.m. your time Friday evening, we do a live stream. And in both cases, we try and just invoke a little bit more about what's going on here in Oz and New Zealand, and also talk about our cruising channels and so forth. Well, we're a cruising family. We cruise on anything, even a ferry.
It's awesome.
If somebody could share the Down Under Cruisers link, I'd greatly appreciate that.
Thank you. I can't do that.
We still have a modern chat.
Yeah, Derek.
Anthony.
Oh, that's on mine. Yeah, Derek's still there. I'm trying to get to it if he doesn't beat me.
So what do you do on your live streams?
We talk about all things cruising, and mostly travel around Australia, and try and encourage some of you people across your side of the pond that we do actually drive on the correct side of the road.
I use both sides here. I'm a little crazy, so I'm okay with that.
Mate, we can handle that. We can handle that. Van Life Voyagers wants to know if they can stay at our place. We could always figure out a way. There could always be somewhere for a van to go.
And I drove a mail truck in Ohio, but I'm on the right side, and so the passenger seat I'm driving, so I can hit the mailboxes.
No, you're on the correct side. That's correct. It's correct. You're on the correct side. Yeah.
But then jumping in my vehicle going home, just like I've been driving all day for 8 hours. Wait, I'm on the other side.
Yeah.
Ambidextrous.
Yeah.
So I thought Down Under Cruisers, honestly, without actually being on your channel or which I'm going to try to make it in and check you guys out and hang out with you now.
Please do.
Oh, definitely.
Hey,
I thought you were actually
Jim
a car cruising club originally by the name.
Car cruising club.
Yes, Down Under Cruisers.
Yep. Well, there is the motor industry in our family. So, g'day, Najuma. There is the motor vehicle industry in our family. My father was a motor dealer. I'm originally South African by birth, so my father was a motor dealer in South Africa there. So I used to have my overalls and jump in and play in the engine pit every now and then. So
the car that they used in Mad Max and Road Warrior.
Yep.
What was that car? I can't remember the name of it, but it was an Australian make of a car, I believe.
Yeah, it's a Holden. The Holden is the GM. So it would be like your Chevy.
Okay, because there's a car that's very similar to that here in the States that was called the Javelin.
Yes.
That's the closest car that was like that.
They actually built, Holden actually built some cars here and shipped them over to the US. So it was actually quite weird seeing the steering wheel on the wrong side of the vehicle.
Good night, Triple C.
Good night, Triple C. Thanks for coming in.
See you, Triple C. By the way, Troy, I didn't quite hear. What are those little lovable dogs you've got?
We have Bongo and Bucky. They're deer chihuahuas.
Oh, wow.
It's actually a deer chihuahua. And I gave them deer names. They're both rescues. Bucky was already named Bucky, and that was easy.
Yep.
You'll like this because his name comes from another continent. Bongo was named Bonzo when I got him, and I did not like his name Bonzo. So when I changed the name of a rescue, I try to keep it very close to what it was so he's familiar with it.
Yep.
And I had to I wanted to pick a deer name since they're deer chihuahua, and I had to leave the continent and go to South Africa. Now in South Africa, they make a drum called the bongo drum that is stretched from the skin of the bongo deer. So that was easy, but most people don't know that.
Yep. And I've had the privilege of hitting one of those drums.
They're neat. They're very unique. They're small, compact, easy to carry, and they make a cool sound. Yep.
So we're hooked on the cruising world. So as in ship cruising, but not adverse to jumping into an RV or a vehicle and doing trips. So we've because we've been locked down for 3 million years. At the end of this year, we're looking at the opportunity of doing a drive up to Sydney and a little bit further up. So we're going to be definitely putting that on the videos stream so that you guys can have a look.
So how many cases of COVID do you guys have for New Zealand?
Oh my God, New Zealand! They are having such a tough time. They've actually gone back into lockdown. They have one case.
One? They have one case and they're getting locked down?
One.
Wow.
Because New Zealand were COVID free. In Victoria now, we are COVID free. Victoria, the state of Victoria in Australia, we're one of the 7 states. So Victoria, New South Wales, Queensland, Northern Territory, Western Australia, South Australia, and Tasmania. I've just done the circle.
So you've done very good with this.
Say again?
You've done very good with COVID numbers there.
Yeah, we have. But you know what? We are lucky, and that is because we're an island.
A year and a half ago, I was chatting in some chats with another lady, and one of her regulars was from New Zealand area, and she was moving back there.
Yep.
And on shipping her stuff there, any wood that is not a native to New Zealand or came out of New Zealand, it's illegal to ship into that country. They are so particular over protecting their country. It was shocking. Their rules are very strict about protecting their environment and their country. So it does not shock their numbers are low.
Yeah, well, New Zealand, especially with their current prime minister, they're actually overcautious, which on the one hand is a good thing, on the other hand is not so good. We've just recently had the New Zealand Australia bubble open up, so Kiwis are allowed to travel into Australia. They go mostly around New South Wales, so up towards Sydney and Brisbane. And so that bubble is open. But other than that, we're still fighting in amongst ourselves. I think last 2 days ago, they just recently opened up the border between Victoria and South Australia, their neighbours.
So you mentioned Kiwi or Kiwis.
Yep.
What is Kiwi or Kiwis here?
Okay, so it's not only a fruit. In New Zealand, they have a little flightless bird called a kiwi bird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And if you have a look at our logo, you will actually see the kiwi bird there.
Okay.
And unfortunately, Heather from Us and More likes to call it the chicken nugget bird. But I know that Kiwis get very upset being called a chicken nugget.
So it's not referring
McDonald's
to people, it's
chicken
referring
nugget.
to the bird.
That's correct. It is referring to the bird.
Okay. I thought it was referring to people and of a demographic area, to be honest.
No.
Okay.
The traditional people of New Zealand are their nationality is Maori, and then you've got us whites that influenced there and influxed it into there. New Zealand. I don't think New Zealand was a colony, as in a penal colony, whereas
Yes.
Australia was mostly a penal colony.
Yeah, the history of Australia is quite unique. It was a leper and a penal colony of prisoners because the prisoners became overran in Europe, from what I understand. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep.
So we've got a fairly good mix of criminals here. So if you say an Aussie is a criminal, you wouldn't be that far wrong.
It's awful. Just awful.
Yeah.
It's
Ship them
turned
off
into
to an island way out in the ocean.
Well, this is hundreds of years ago. They did this to Australia. You know, it was an empty continent, basically, except for the natives, and they populated it by shipping off the criminals.
Well, actually, the Brits have a lot to answer for, not only in Australia but also in South Africa. In fact, any country that they inflicted with their presence.
It was awful there from them.
Yeah. But then they weren't as bad as the Belgians.
Oh, do tell.
Because the Belgians really did some atrocious things in Congo.
Yep.
I guess that's not a good thing then.
Well, I could only imagine little green people showing up going, they said they come in peace, but they're all warring nations. What the?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, well, such is life.
Yep.
So if I came down to Australia and I wanted to rent an RV, am I going to get an RV that is a 4-wheel drive RV?
You would do. You could do. There are
like an Outlander or whatever you guys call them.
You could get Outlanders.
Outlander.
Yep. You could also get. I think EEC Travels recently did a thing where they unboxed their brand new RV.
EEC Travels.
Triple EC Travels. They're a cruising couple, but they've got 6 kids. But they actually recently bought an RV for themselves, and they went to the RV show and all that sort of stuff. And they're a huge channel. They got about 60,000 subscribers and so forth. But they recently unboxed a new RV of theirs. So this is like a 4-wheel drive, not a 4-wheel drive, but like a van with a cabin on, so something like a Winnebago type setup.
Oh,
which is
okay.
Yeah, which is awesome.
Just ask for an Asian import, Tim. They're all 4-wheel drives.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if I could take my Toyota 4Runner down there and haul a cargo trailer that's 4-wheel drive too, I'd do it.
You could bring it in.
Yeah,
You just have to wait like a few months.
Yeah.
And pay a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shipping would and the import taxes and all that stuff would probably cost you what the RV would for the whole time.
Correct.
Well, then I think I would just have to take residence up in Australia.
Oh God, we'd hate that.
Because everything would go to hell in a handbasket because Timmy's here.
You can open a
No, it's not Jimmy. It's Duke. Everybody wants Duke. Come on.
Follow, because nobody wants to pick up after him.
Yeah, that's right.
What would a RV cost to rent down there?
Depending on how long you want to rent it for. Actually, let me do a quick checkup.
Say like a month or something for an excursion. You know, a month or better, maybe.
Let me do a quick checkup because you can jump on online as well and have a look at places like Brits or Maui.
Does it depend by region?
Say again?
Does it depend on by region?
That's a good question. I'm not really sure, to be honest. So I'm just looking at Brits, which is the cheaper version. There's two companies in one, Brits and Maui. They rent out camper vans. We call them camper vans.
Sure.
Okay.
So, just jumping on their website very quickly.
Camper van can definitely hold 2 people to 4 people, correct?
Yeah, some of these will carry 6 to 8.
Ooh. So a lot longer van than
Yep.
I was thinking. Gotcha. And are these usually 4-wheel drive? Because you guys got a lot of open territory that you can sit there and explore, but it's all red dirt.
Yeah.
And you're out
Yeah,
there.
it is.
You're out there.
So I'm just having a look here. They've got Land Cruiser, a 5-berth, what they call safari with a rooftop tent.
Mm-hmm.
To rent that out. So they show 5, but I mean, ideally for you guys, like
4
to 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're talking about costs for depending on how long. So I haven't actually put in a
Just give
cost.
us a week. Give us a week ratio.
Say for a week. So if you took everything, if you got every extra that you possibly could get, you're looking at $139 a night.
Well,
That's
that's
Australian.
not too bad.
And bear in mind that is Aussie dollars. So you're about like 73 cents to the dollar.
Yeah.
So we're paying more.
You're paying in US dollars. You'd be paying a damn sight less.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, was it cost across the region? Because I know that renting stuff around here in the U.S. depends on where you go.
Yeah, it does. I don't think it varies that greatly.
Okay.
To be honest.
So you're saying it's 70.
I can rent a just a regular economy car, and it's almost $200 a day renting it from here to go down to Denver, and it's $70.
Yeah. I mean, you can have a look at it's what we call camper vans, and then they've got 4-wheel drives, so you can have a look at those. If you wanted to have a look at different setups, so they've got deals here. I'll just have a quick look. View all deals.
So Sean, what you're saying is the Australian dollar, $1 Australian is 73 cents American.
Correct.
So we would actually rent it cheaper because of American dollar.
Correct.
Like being in Canada.
Yeah, that's right. And we're not a lot different to the Canadian dollar.
Jim,
Yeah.
can you point your mic towards your mouth a little bit more?
I have a question for Sean. If
Sure.
you rented something like this and decided to tour around for 30 or 60 days, but you didn't
Yep.
want to stay in campsites all the time,
Yep.
The boondocking, what we call it here in the United States, how are they about that? Can you just pull over anywhere that you find a nice spot to pull over and camp? Or are they going to come knock on your door and say you can't stay here like they do in the United States if you pick the wrong spot? Or
It's you. There are spots that you can just stop. There are spots that they don't want you to stop at. So pretty much like you guys, they will. There are certain spots that you cannot just pull over and stop. But most truck stops you're okay at.
okay.
Does this sound a little better?
Yep, it does.
Okay, because
Just don't whistle.
Anthony was saying it was a little too far away.
You moved it away at the earlier part of the stream, and it got kind of a little dim.
Okay, is this better then?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
But you're going to find that the variation in this country is just absolutely enormous. Because, I mean, like, you can travel, the space, distance between places here is not a lot different to, say, you guys in the US. I mean, if you're traveling from one city to another, you can be traveling, like Melbourne, Sydney, it looks about that far on the map. Let me just bring that, about that far on the map, and that's like a 13-hour drive.
Wow.
So you can break that up.
That's like traveling from top of California to the bottom of California.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a long state.
It is. I mean, we're if you put, and I know many people have come and given me the exact kilometrage and mileage and all that sort of nonsense, but if you took the map of Australia and you put it over mainland, forget about Alaska, forget about Hawaii, you put it over the mainland, Australia is bigger than the US. So drive from Sydney to Perth, which is diagonally opposite, you're looking at doing if you've got a light aircraft, it's a 3-day flight. So it's a good 4 hour on a jet going across. So, you know, you're looking at a week's drive almost.
Yeah. Yeah. That's very similar to the U.S.
Yeah, and I take a 3-day journey and turn it into 2 weeks. I got to see everything.
Yep. Well,
most
of Australia is based on the coast. So if you did a trip circumnavigating the country, man, that would be the most exquisite, unbelievable drive you could ever do.
I believe people have taken an entire summer and done that.
Absolutely.
How many miles does it take to do the outer rim of Australia then?
Good question. Don't know.
Are we talking, would it take you 3 months to sit there and drive and
Pretty much.
check out everything?
If you stopped everywhere, like you go from Melbourne and you go up towards Phillip Island, that's a trip on its own. And that's like about a 2.5 hour drive from my house. Then you could then go from Phillip Island up through to Bateman's Bay, and that would take you another, actually that's a bit further up, but say Lake's Entrance, that could take you another 3 hours. And then from Lake Entrance through to Eden could take you another 4 hours, and then from there into Sydney could be another 3 hours. I mean, you could break this up into, and that's what we did. You know, when we go travel, we always go traveling up along the coast and then back the quick way because I have to get back to work. But going up the coast would take us a good 2 to 3 days to get up to Sydney.
Okay. And do they have a highway that goes all the way around the outer ocean banks of Australia?
Yep, there is.
Okay.
But you wanted to use that 4-wheel drive.
Gotcha. Okay.
So if you were to go do a straight shot from coast to coast, what would that take you?
So if I was to drive from, say, Melbourne to Perth straight up, is that what you're talking about? Right across the country?
Yeah, straight across.
So that's like a week's drive.
Okay.
So Sean,
So a good
Yes,
5
ma'am.
days. 5 days of 8 hours of driving or more.
Pretty much.
again,
That's
Hey,
that's a
Van
lot of
Vita,
time on the road.
you're
hey,
more than welcome to click that link up at the top of the screen and come on up and then join in on the conversation. We're having a good conversation here.
Paula's great.
Yeah.
What's up, Troy? We're going to ask.
On your channel name. So Down
Yes.
Under Cruisers, are you an actual like camping channel, that type of cruising, or is it just vacations
Ship
in general,
cruising.
or is it
Ship
boating
cruising.
type cruising,
Yeah.
or what is it?
We're a
What
ship
is
cruising channel.
I'm sorry.
We're a ship cruising channel.
Okay, that's what I thought in the beginning, but we're all talking about camping and going places, and I thought maybe I misunderstood you.
No, well, the problem we've got, Troy, is that we can't get out of the country. So everybody turns everything into land travel as well.
Okay.
So why not use it?
I cruise on the land. I go downtown and I'll just throw it down on the ground and just scrape the bumper a little bit and throw on the little sparks.
Yeah.
Put on low rider. Yeah, I cruise that way too.
Yo,
fun.
buddy, yo. You just don't have the right music in the background.
Getting some jumping car contests.
So Sean, how are the campgrounds?
Some are actually quite good. We've got come on in. Come on in.
Hey, Bujo.
The boss is a bit shy.
I'm not shy.
That's the voice of Ilana. The better half, actually. So there are various camp groups. Like we've got a group here called the Big Four, and they have a number of campgrounds which are absolutely quite amazing. Hello, Woofer.
Yes.
So in general, the campgrounds are actually quite good. They've got block facilities for you to block ablutions. They've got some some bungalows that you could actually use, some rentable caravans that you could actually use.
Okay.
They've got power, and in some cases they've actually got where you can hook a hose up and dump. So they've got all the facilities that you would require if you're going camping.
Okay. Awesome.
This is the lovely Ilana.
Hello, Alana.
Hey, Lana.
Who we got? Hi, Kenny. Hi, Anthony.
We've
Your little
got
boy is gorgeous.
Troy up
Sorry
there,
before.
and Troy.
Hello, Troy.
And Troy has got what did you call them? What are
Deer
the dogs?
chihuahuas. Here, I'll put the. They're sleeping right now, but I'll try to put it on.
There's my dog Duke.
What's a deer?
That's right. That's right.
They have long, spindly legs and little heads. Basically, if you cover their head up and hold them, they look like a baby fawn, and that's why they're sort of called deer chihuahuas. This is Bucky. He's the old man. He's about 13.
Oh, an old fella. Oh, I can see.
They're over here just wadded up in the blanket resting.
Derek's saying don't bag on lowriders.
G'day, Troy.
And that's my dog Duke.
I mean,
He's
Duke.
he is a Pembroke Welsh Corgi and Australian Shepherd.
I can see both of that in there. Yep.
Oh,
Indeed.
and Corgi butt.
Yes,
Yeah.
beautiful.
He has a Corgi butt. Australian butt.
Anthony, what have you got?
I got a white German Shepherd.
Oh, gorgeous.
Bloody
I got-
racist.
And I got a black and white German Shepherd, a female.
Lovely.
And
And I've got Sean.
We all gotta have our pets.
And what is he?
He's what we call a bit of everything.
So
Is
he's
he
a
50?
true Australian street dog.
It's a real mutt.
I was going to
You're
ask, is he 57 Heinz? Is he a
He's
mix
a
of
Heinz
blends?
57 variety, yes. He's a South African, Australian mutt hound. your fleas.
You got us crushed down there.
As you can see, he has a really close shave and groom.
So he's a purebred hairless
awesome.
Australian
I'm
mutt.
only.
You just got a g'day from Barefoot.
I'm only four.
Hi there.
Yeah.
They're in Alaska.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Opposite end of the world.
Yep.
That's amazing.
So we've just thought up a new title
Yes.
for Kenny's new short.
Oh. Okay.
It's called The Great Awakening.
Did you
Oh,
know
it
that,
was
Kenny?
hilarious. Yeah, I mean,
He was
I
asleep
even
on
laughed
somebody's
at
chest, and Nate woke him up. Yeah, Tim.
So you do
Tim woke him
sleep.
up.
So you do sleep.
Yeah.
you can ask Tim. I think he's finding that.
He sleeps. He sleeps in his own channel or on Georgie's channel.
Okay.
Let me go find that again real quick. Here you go.
I did wake him up with a whistle.
William.
I'm not gonna
William
whistle.
Hughes is
I'm not gonna
saying-
whistle through it.
William Hughes is saying that he has a German Shepherd named Clear.
IKEA.
IKEA.
IKEA. Lovely.
IKEA. Yeah.
German Shepherds.
That's what I would say. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we were talking a little bit earlier on about road travel around Australia.
Well, that's all we can do at the moment. So, yeah.
How you enjoying it, Lana?
Do you know what? New Zealand's the great place to go RVing. It is brilliant in New Zealand.
You guys got a good rail system too.
Yeah, we do.
Do we?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
When
So,
it works.
Anthony, I had a white German Shepherd. I'm sorry.
Oh, we've got a couple of really good rail trips. We've got the GAN, and then we've got the Indian Pacific.
So the GAN goes between Adelaide and Darwin, so from north to south.
Right up.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
then
GAN goes across.
the Indian Pacific goes Sydney, Perth, and back that way.
And you guys are talking like intercontinental highways
Yep.
Yeah,
Wow.
sort
Rail
of
or interstates.
Well,
Rail
yes,
system.
rails.
Rail. Train.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
we've got
Drive
but-
the Nullarbor. That
yeah.
would be an well.
we've got this. He wants to go four wheel RV.
Who are you pointing to?
Who doesn't want to go 4-wheel driving?
Tim.
We're going to Ev someday.
If you went across the Nullarbor, that would be an awesome drive. Just very boring because it's the same. It's a straight
It's
line
just desert, basically,
with red desert.
or what we call bush,
Yeah, we're out bush,
outback,
outback
true
bush.
outback.
Oh,
Here we go.
Hey.
Here we go,
Uh-oh.
guys.
there we go.
Oh.
Ken's in the chat. He's
Oh,
going
that's
to take.
full screen.
Yeah, I was like,
Run now.
what just happened?
Yeah, that's full screen.
That's cool.
So,
There you go.
Well,
That's
you-
Penny sleeping there.
William Hughes was talking about the name of his dog and how it's pronounced, and then
IKEA.
Anthony was the white German Shepherd, and I had a random thought about
Died
my
in
white
2 weeks.
With Gracie Seeking Adventures. I grew up and lived most of my life near the Portland area, in and near.
So he knows. This is across the river from Portland. So 2 days on, 1 day off.
It
2 days
is.
on, 1 day off. Look at that.
Yep.
So,
my goodness.
so George
So
is
there's
close.
Kenny- and
George
there's
is close
Kenny.
to me. He's what, 3 hours away. Troy is close to me. You're in what, near Eugene?
Close, yeah, close enough.
Inland,
So that's
but yeah.
that's what 7-8 hours away. Or no, 7 to 6 hours away
You know what, Kenny? I'd say you're game. You are really
from,
game.
from Sacramento. He was asleep like 10 minutes, if not longer. Yeah, we have to map it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like everybody's got their own area. We got everybody covered. You go here, meet him, go over there. It's lovely. Just keep on going.
Yeah.
It was in the 80s today, I think. Pretty close.
Yeah, it's going to be for a couple of days, and you get a
Is
day
what-
off.
No, we're supposed to have a storm tomorrow.
Right? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Zach,
we're supposed to get rain tomorrow too.
well, that's no good.
Uh-oh.
If
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I
Van Vliet is
actually
not
got
in-
out today and mowed the lawn. It was 74 degrees here in Sacramento, so I it was 4:30. I got all my work done, and then I found out a little secret. If I jump on someone's live stream, and if I put my cursor on the chat box, it will not go down as if I was away from the computer. So I went out and mowed my lawn.
We have to pull a prank on Kenneth.
How?
I don't know. We have to do something.
Even if you drop us out, even if you make him big and drop, I mean, oh, you know what? I've got his phone number.
Wait,
Let me call him.
I have one. Listen.
No, make him big, and then I'm gonna do print screen. No, wait. and then.
Can't make it any bigger. Is that what you got? Is that good?
That's it. That's it.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no.
Sauce.
No. It apparently. Okay.
Tell him 15 trolls came in while he was sleeping on the job.
Swipe right, Kenna. Swipe right.
I got him. Maybe hot sauce was the word to wake him up.
He's breaking his neck.
You know, he said it right. He's among friends.
He is among. Were you guys? Was anybody in the chat when Anthony fell asleep on Blaine's live?
No.
It was me and Blaine and Kenneth and Anthony was in a recliner, and he was.
You're talking about Bama Rush?
So loud, yes.
Bama Rush, that's funny.
He was snoring so
You
loud.
see his little kid.
Classic.
Is his little boy just the cutest?
He's adorable. He's adorable. He really is.
And Anthony's like, "What's this? This is an Allen key," and he showed him in the very beginning when he's building his desk, and then later on he goes, "Go grab me the Allen key," and he just walks over and picks it up out of a pile and hands it to Anthony. And I'm like, "Right on." He's learning really quick. He's what? Like,
he's smart.
The little kid's what, 2 or 3 years old?
Oh yeah, under 3.
Under 3, yeah, that's what
I would say. Right at 3.
Yeah.
What was he saying?
Amy remembers it. She remembers when he fell asleep.
Yeah, we picked
Go,
on
little
him bad.
man.
TGIF says she falls asleep all the time on our lives.
I see what you're saying.
But we don't see it. But we don't see it, Brave, because you're behind the scenes.
That's right.
And he's up all the time on live streams, helping people out, running his own chat. The guy deserves a few shut-eye. And it's
hey, Gina, hello.
Gina, come on up, dear. Come on up. We'll put Kenneth in the basement. We'll make room for you. He's asleep.
No, wait, you have StreamYard. You can do up to 10, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've had 9. Did I have 10?
Yeah, don't wake the boy up. Leave him
I know,
alone.
right? There you go, Gina, right there. Oh. Yeah, we can get 10 up. I don't Troy or Tim, did I have 10 up yet?
I don't think you have had 10 up yet.
I never have. I've never had more than 3 or 4 on mine. But then my internet was not good.
Yeah.
I bet I could do it now.
And I've noticed, look, what time is it? It's 10:20 here where I'm at, and my internet's pretty stable. But during the day, oh, heavens no, it's bad. Yeah. So, Gina, come on up, dearie.
So,
We know
Johnny,
you're late night.
how's Kelly doing after her graduation?
Awesome. She had this is her first week of working.
Yeah.
And she's doing great. Yep, she's doing great. Hey, I'm gonna call him.
Don't wake him up.
All right,
So
we'll wait.
Watch his phone light up in the background.
Graduation.
On his lap. He's sleeping.
You guys should go on a honeymoon for the graduation.
Good night.
We're taking a cruise.
He's actually dreaming about us.
He probably is. So Kaylee says we don't want his computer and his phone and he's gonna wake up with a stiff neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta crack the code around.
I feel like intervention is needed.
Okay. Do it.
Because all the kids are doing, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me get the last 2 here.
Let's
right.
say good morning, kiddos. You slept all night.
Johnny, when he answers,
Willie,
tell him
wake
his
up.
car warranty is about to expire.
What is?
His car
his-
warranty is about to expire. We've been trying to get a hold of you.
I'm gonna
No,
I'm gonna
his,
say
what is it?
Pizza Hut delivery.
Notice his phone keeps lighting up on his lap.
Oh, there it is. I saw it.
I hear a phone. Yep.
I can.
Yeah.
It's on his lap.
You hear mine. Yeah, it's on his lap.
How do I take down the names? Dang it.
Oh, his
Settings.
has got some kind of a tone. If Papa picks it up, I'm hanging up.
You don't want to talk to Papa? Oh, yeah, his phone just changed.
That was you guys hear mine. I've got mine on speaker.
Now we can
Yeah,
see the
voicemail.
color of his phone changing
Yes.
on his pants.
She said, "Just keep calling till he wakes up."
Yeah.
I didn't even
Oh,
hear it
it's
ring.
changing again. Yeah.
Is it vibrating?
Wow, he's out.
He is out.
The last bubble I can put, it says blocked, but I don't know if that's blocked the user.
Well, he said when he got in here that he'd been up for 2 days.
Oh, poor guy.
That's
His
why
poor-
he's
he needs to
tired.
go to
That's
bed.
why he's tired.
Henry wants this. We all love you.
We're talking about addictions.
Yeah.
All right.
It's so funny.
Well, at least you have
You're
have
getting
his number.
sleepy.
I just love that box, Vandy. She's amazing.
Papa, put him to bed.
I know. Where's
We need
Dad?
a fire truck. We need a fire truck sound.
Box
It's gonna
Vandy
get
had
good here in a minute.
If I had
I've
Papa's
got
number,
I've got a video that does that, but I don't have the. Oh, you know what? I could if I played the video.
Onto his phone. Oh, no, not on his phone.
No, not on his phone.
Yeah.
Everyone cover your ears, and I will whistle my loudest.
You
Hold
can
on, hold
mute.
on, hold on.
You can mute us.
Yeah, everyone mute your audio if you got earbuds in. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Nothing. Nope.
Oh, there it is.
Gotcha! I got him! I got him! I got him!
That's still great.
I got him!
You've been sleeping all night, Kenneth. You kept us awake because we couldn't leave you there.
How's your neck?
How's
Yeah,
my
but
neck?
how long? Dude,
Welcome back.
you've been asleep for 4 hours now. Look at the clock.
He had drool on his chin. He had drool on his chin.
Kenneth, weren't you there when Anthony fell asleep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to go to bed and get some rest.
You need to
Kenneth.
go to bed.
Tomorrow's another day. There's gonna.
G'day, Larry from Plump Travelers over there.
Doesn't get
That was
old.
awesome.
Oh, that was.
But that box, Vandy, she's an amazing lady. That
She is. She's awesome.
She had
Yes.
life to do. It was fun.
And then Johnny from Johnny Journeys. Yeah,
she's awesome too.
she's definitely awesome too, and she helps out with a bunch of van builds.
Yeah.
For everyone. So she's pretty handy, very
And
handy.
she's done a beautiful job on her van. That's her build.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was just watching today. I think it was a short or something on her repainting her rig. Box Vandy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing how this community comes together and helps each other once we're actually out there, much less in on YouTube. It's just amazing how
Well, you know what I'm finding very amazing, Troy, is no matter whether it's cruising or RV or whatever, and we've got Larry from Plum Travelers there also, who's another cruising channel, and it doesn't matter. I mean, this pandemic, on the one hand, has been the worst thing since sliced bread, but on the other hand, I would not have ever in my wildest dreams had the opportunity to get together with a bunch of guys like you.
It's amazing, isn't it?
A bunch of
Yeah,
blokes.
Yeah.
incredible.
I watch.
What was that,
YouTube.
Anthony?
A bunch of blokes.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good Aussie title.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of blokes.
Yeah.
I could call you a bunch of
Yeah.
Sheilas, but you wouldn't like that.
Yeah, we fight you for it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. We can't be I've got to be politically correct here. You can't say him and her anymore. You've got to say they.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how about if we have a Barbie cook-off and see who does the best Barbie?
Well, that depends. Do you want shrimp or
Oh,
like real stuff?
Lobster.
I smell a challenge.
Prawns.
Can
Be involved in this Barbie cook-off.
Lobster.
Yeah. Say, let's say this. When it comes down to the first part of our spring, because I know Tim and Troy are in my neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Dennis East Coast, so he's going to get a little bit warmer faster than we are. How about we say around late March?
Sure.
Okay. And we just have fun with it. It's not an actual cook-off because we can't taste each other's food.
I'd like to wait a little longer so I could pull out some neat toys because we're really cold up here at 4,500 foot.
Yeah, we don't want to give you advantage, Troy. We know what you're like.
Mate, you would not. I would not be as adventurous as any of you. I've got my little old propane Barbie in which I chuck my couple of steaks and whatever, and away we go.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Oh,
You're right.
We'll marinate them. If you could have taste and smell-o-vision, oh,
That's
You're
right.
on.
That's right. You're going to get into your colder months, Sean, and we'll be getting into our warmer months.
Larry, welcome aboard, mate.
Hey,
there. Hey,
How's it
Larry.
going, guys?
what's
Larry?
happening? First time up here on my screen.
Had to come for a visit there. I'm up late tonight. And
So
I was
Larry's
actually I was talking to Sean that he said he was over here, so I wanted to go over and say hi.
So Larry's
you're
from
up.
British Columbia.
Okay.
What's that?
What do you think, guys?
Larry is from British Columbia.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Tell with it.
Thanks, Anthony.
Hey, you're not too far from Sacramento,
Do
California.
Since you joined up on the stream, do you want to do a cook-off?
I want to what? I need to get my headphones on so I can hear you. I got fans going on in my room. Sorry. I apologize.
okay.
Larry is the chef, guys. Do you want to have a cook-off with the chef?
I know
Sure.
he's been
Yeah,
talking
I
about
know.
poutine.
Sure, why not? It would be like
There we
going
go.
up
Let's get
against
the
Bobby
headphones on.
Flay.
You
Bobby
might, I
Flay?
suppose.
Yeah.
Whoop!
Oh,
I didn't do nothing.
Uh-oh. He bumped
I
the
didn't
wrong
touch
He
button.
did it.
I
He'll be
don't know
back.
what did it. I didn't do nothing.
He'll bring himself in a minute.
So, Anthony, you have the white dog, and I wanted to get this out of the way real quick because it's just killing me.
My apologies.
Go ahead,
You have a
Troy.
white German Shepherd, and we had a white German Shepherd, and we called it DOG. And a lot
Yeah,
of the name was so
Come on,
unique.
Duke.
And
DOG.
you know,
Oh,
if you just enunciate the name DOG, and
Yeah.
people go, is that an Indian name or where did you get that from? And I'd look at him and go, spell dog.
yeah.
DOG. Just run it together. DOG.
No, that's common a lot.
So
Yeah.
many people, most of the people didn't get it until I actually told them it's just dog enunciated.
Troy, did your
Troy, we're actually a bit. we're a bit envious of anybody who's got a dog right now because I've had 3 dogs at once. I had a golden lab, and I had a Bichon Shih Tzu cross, and I had a Maltese,
Ooh,
all at the
okay.
same time. So now I'm looking at all of you guys with your dogs, and I'm going, where's mine? So
Yeah.
I'm a bit envious.
Kenneth's got a dog too.
Don't be
Yep.
envious. Just get
Yes.
another. Once you've got a
Well,
dog, you don't want to live
we
without
have a
one.
limitation. Our limitation is that where we live is very close to a main road, and we don't have any proper fences because we're renting. So, unfortunately for us right now, a 4-legged friend is not allowed.
Because he would just sit there and run off.
A, he'd run off, and B, there are rules that say the landlord can make a decision as to whether you're allowed a dog or not.
Okay. Yeah.
But that rule's going to change.
But the thing about that is that sucks. I know, Sean. It really does. But dogs are resilient.
So the thing is this: I'm actually living through you guys vicariously with my pets, right?
Good word.
So anybody who's got a pet, that's my pet. So thank you very much for letting me have your dog.
Well,
Hey, Duke. He wants to see you play.
What a boy! Welcome home.
Come on, bring it up. Bring the toy up. Bring it up.
All right, come
bring
on.
it up.
Yes,
bring
sir.
it up. There you go. Up. Bring it up. There you go. And then I will throw it to him.
Sean.
I will throw it to him. Here he is.
Awesome.
There you go.
Hello.
He just went through the hallway. And he's coming back. And then
Thanks.
bring it
As
up,
long
Duke.
as I don't have to clean up after him, I don't mind.
Oh yeah. No, I'll clean up after him. You don't have to worry about. And then he brought the toy back, and then we throw it again.
Yeah, that's the thing. They'll keep going forever.
My dog just plays. Once he wakes up till he goes to bed. Right.
Kenneth, do you have a dog?
Yes, sir. I have a German Shepherd, a black and white one.
Oh, nice.
Is he asleep with Dad?
She.
Oh, gotta get it right.
She's over there sleeping the floor. But like I said before, she doesn't take any type of training at all. She's got some separation anxiety issues.
Shame.
And she's got some skittish issues.
Shame.
And I think part of the problem is I got her at 6 weeks instead of 8 to 9.
Yep.
When you want them.
So your mom.
And but see, back when I got her at the time, the guy that I got her off of, he said that the dog was ready to go with it.
Bring it up.
Well, when I went and took her for her first vet visit, they said that she was too young to get certain shots at the time, and I had to wait until she was at least 3 to 4 more months older than, because she was too young to get certain shots.
Yep.
So, and they figured it up, and they said, well, you got her at 6 weeks instead of 8. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, see, I did not know that. And there's a gentleman, or there's a friend of mine that I went to school with. He got one the same time I did, and he got a male.
Yep.
He's having the same issues that I'm having as far as training goes.
Yeah.
The dog does not take any type of training at all. And
how old's the dog now?
Hard.
How old is your dog now?
The dog is 6 6 years old.
Mm.
Well,
Well,
I had been working with her ever since she was a pup, and I even took her through a training course at our PetSmart, and that was a waste of money there too, because I'm like that ain't happening again. It was a 6 weeks training course, and the dog forgot everything she
the
learned.
dog didn't forget. The dog did not forget. Trust me. The dog decided not to learn.
Teaching old dog new tricks because all my
Derek is saying good night from Ben Life Voyages.
Good
Yeah,
night,
good night.
man. Good night, man. Life Voyages.
He's
I was
got
also having a look in there,
a
and
great German Shepherd named Gunner. That dog, of course, everybody knows if you know Derek, he's in a wheelchair, and that dog follows him everywhere.
that's awesome.
And
Now Larry has an animal, a four-legged hairy thing called a cat.
Meow.
And Spaceman's got some tarantulas.
And trained
Yeah,
very
I saw
well.
I love tarantulas. I love the way they feel when they crawl on your skin.
Really?
Not this
Oh
old
yeah,
boy.
I went to one of my buddy's houses. I haven't. I came back on a trip from like boot camp or something like that when I was in the Navy, and my buddy had a tarantula in his cage, and he's like, no one's never been able to pick them up. I just put my hand down there, and I just grabbed a little stick, and I touched the back of the big ball, the spiky hair, and I had it crawl right on my hand, and I pulled it right out of the cage, and it crawled all over my hand, up my arm, and they're like, how the heck did you guys, how did you do that?
I ain't gonna be able to sleep on that one now.
And he's like, he's gonna bite you, and I'm like, no, he's not gonna bite me. Watch. I put my other hand, and then it crawled onto the other hand, and then started going up the arm, and then I transferred it, and he's like, put it back.
Hey, Wishing Mouse, thanks for coming in.
Can I just give you a word of advice, Tim?
Sure.
Please do not try that with a funnel web spider.
No, that's deadly.
Yeah.
They're deadly, aren't they?
Oh,
yep.
Yeah.
Tarantulas should be non-aggressive.
Sean, I want to ask you. You were talking about redbacks the other day. Is it a redback jumping spider that you were talking about?
No, we talk the redback spider. It's kind of what you would call the black widow.
Oh, yeah, because we have black widows here in British Columbia, but extremely rare to see them, but they are here. But we have redback jumping spiders that are venomous, but they're not lethal.
No, we've got the redback spider. You can find them. Go into your garage and you'll find them everywhere.
Yeah.
It's got an hourglass on the back of its back.
Yes.
We have them here in California.
And the black widow are pretty much the same. They're not deadly, but
No, they're not.
bite.
They'll make you very sick, though.
Yeah. The funnel web can kill you.
Yes.
Now you don't want to mess with a brown recluse.
That
we
will
have
eat your
we have
skin.
those here as well.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same as a black widow. Yeah, death rate is very
I'm
low.
thinking of an idea for to put on our channel, and that is putting together a first aid kit. How would that ride with you guys?
Oh yeah.
Actually, that would be great. I've heard of people having the suction device. If you get bit by a rattlesnake, you're supposed to use a suction device in your first aid kit to pull the venom out.
Yeah.
And I'm not even sure if that actually works.
No, it's not taught as well in Australia anyway. It's not taught as a remedy for fixing a snake bite. What you're supposed to do is wrap the injury in a snake bite bandage, which is basically an immobilization type bandage. You can see a doctor. It's not a tourniquet. Okay, so very quickly, when a funnel web or any snake or whatever bites you, the venom, invariably it's the adults that do not kill, because the adults will generally bite to warn. It's the babies. Their fangs are actually quite small, and when they actually inject you with venom, the venom goes into the lymphatic system, not the bloodstream.
Oh.
So by being in the lymphatic system, the only way the lymphatic system moves around the body is through muscle movement. So if you've got venom lying in the lymphatic system, the best thing for you to do is use a bandage, which we call the pressure immobilization technique or bandage. And what it is a stretch bandage that you actually put over the injury. Now, the important thing here is that when you actually put that over, it's designed not to stop blood flow, but it is to hold the venom in place so that you can go to the doctors, they can extract the venom and then give you the relevant anti-venom.
So you don't no movement at all. You don't want it to that whole
Sit down,
area.
shut up, don't move.
Yeah.
And what the Aborigines here do is invariably if they get bitten by a snake, they'll try and lie down and go to sleep.
Yeah, and not only that, the baby snakes don't know how much to inject because they're so small. They haven't learned.
Correct.
They can commonly inject up to 100 times more than an adult will. Commonly,
that
10
is
or 20 times more.
Yes.
It's like a rattlesnake.
Know to meter just enough to do the job. The babies don't know that yet.
Yeah,
it's like our rattlesnakes here.
Yeah, much more dangerous.
We have rattlesnakes in British Columbia here, but it's like amazingly in one certain area. And yeah, during the summer, but it's amazing that they're here because it snows here. I didn't think the rattlesnakes would be around snow.
Larry, actually, Michigan has rattlesnakes too.
Oh, really? Wow.
And Ohio, Kentucky,
I think, Eastern Canada.
actually, as you keep going south, Michigan has them, Ohio, but as you keep going south, Kentucky, Tennessee, there's more rattlesnakes.
I have Canadian daughters that live in New Mexico. They say there's rattlesnakes there. I've been there a few times and never seen any. So.
Oh, really? Okay. I see them all the time down here.
So I like Adventures of Moonman's fix for a snake bite. He says his grandfather was bitten by a venomous snake when he was a kid, and his mom held a bottle of turpentine to it, made a big green and black bubble come up. Doctors told him it saved his life. Well,
wow.
Yeah, I don't know about using terps. Actually, Aussies would refer to alcohol as terps. So we've been on the terps all night.
Drinking. We got the big mug.
And the big mug.
Big mug.
No. The terps go down the big mug.
We have them all over the state, mainly in the east part of the state, in the high mountain desert.
Sorry, Troy, what did you say from the start?
I'm sorry?
What did you say from the start?
Oh, we have rattlesnakes throughout Oregon, but mainly in the eastern part of the state, in the high mountain desert area.
You're in Oregon, are you, Troy?
Yeah. Yes. I've seen rattlesnakes that are 5-6 foot long crossing the road. I
was not aware Oregon had. Would they be up in Washington State as well?
Yes.
Oh wow! Yes. I didn't know that. Wow.
Yes. Because Oregon and Washington generally don't freeze.
No. Same with where I'm at. That we don't normally freeze here either.
Yeah. And we have the recluse and the widow too here. I've almost been. Yeah. I picked up rocks and moved them around. As I'm putting them down, I see a widow staring at my finger, and I'm like, "Oh, let's put this down gently." I'm allergic to those things. I've never been bitten.
Truth of the matter is, for us to have snakes around, I mean, they're not that common to look at.
Hey, Joe Sports and Minister Talks TV. Thanks for coming in.
If you make enough noise and do things loudly enough, they tend to shy away. They don't like to mix with humans for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who does?
Yes, rattlers want to be left alone. Babies, they get excited when you get near them.
Yep.
experience both.
Well,
I've
it's
seen
about
West so big we
it's
could
about
barbecue.
self-preservation, right?
Yep.
It's about self-preservation. They just
Yes.
want to protect them and their families, right?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, there was a
So,
baby
Larry-
rattlesnake in the bush on a trail, and it almost got my dogs. I mean, luckily my dogs are trained good enough to come to me when I call them,
Yep.
and I got them away from it. But I walked by it first, and it rattled right when I went by, and then here come the dogs following me, and it was like, come quick.
Mm.
So, Larry, how close are you to the American border?
Well, I live 3
US
hours.
border.
Yeah, I live 3 hours north of Vancouver. I used to live in Vancouver, but I live in a town called Powell River. I have to take 2 ferry rides to get to where I live, and an hour and a half ride in between those 2 ferries.
Oh, so
So
you're out on an
Vancouver's
island?
no, I'm not on an island. I'm landlocked.
Okay.
So I'm on the very west coast, besides the island, the very end of Canada, I guess you would say, up the coast, just below Alaska.
Okay.
Actually, I think I'm 800 miles from Alaska.
Okay.
But to answer your question, Vancouver, British Columbia, is connected to Washington State. So,
Yes.
yeah, like from Vancouver, downtown Vancouver to the border, it's only traffic pending, maybe 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then to Seattle, it's, well, all depends who's driving, roughly a 3-hour drive, 2.5 to 3-hour drive.
Yeah, and Washington and Vancouver share the sound up there. It's gorgeous for boating.
Yes, yes. I actually love Seattle. I don't know, maybe it's because I lived in Vancouver and stuff. I just love Seattle. And so Oregon is already in the plans for me to get down to. I've already been to California. I'm planning a road trip in the future. So Oregon is one of the places I definitely want to get to.
You
Cannon
ever went
Beach,
to
and
Oregon
Portland.
coming from Vancouver to go to California?
No, I actually flew, so
Oh,
2 times. Yeah.
I got you.
So Anthony, we'll do a name check here. At the top left of the screen, we have Kenneth. Then we have Anthony in the center top. On the right top, we have Troy and Christian. I'm Troy. Bottom left, we have Larry. Middle bottom, we have Sean, and we have Tim on the bottom right. And Duke is dog.
Yes.
And Tim, where are you?
I am in Sacramento, California.
Oh, so you're in California. There we go. Okay. Yeah.
Yes. So yeah. And Troy is in Oregon, right above you.
And Anthony, you're in South Dakota?
Yes, sir.
There we go.
And Kenneth's in East
Tennessee. He's in Tennessee.
Kingsport, Tennessee. Yep. Around
Tennessee.
around the Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg area. About 45 minutes. About 45 minutes to an hour.
Hey, Kenneth, you know I have one of my best friends from high school. He actually works at Dollywood.
He does. That's cool.
He's one of the people that picks up garbage out there, visitor center, and stuff like that. And he's done Dollywood for, I don't know, 5 years now, if not longer, 10 years. Yeah.
So Sean, there's a question for you in chat there from William Hughes.
Do we eat odd foods? Okay.
I love those questions. Yeah,
Well,
Sean, do you eat weird foods?
Well, I'm ex-South African, so we have 2 kinds of dishes there. One called biltong and another one called boerewors, which is boerewors is a sausage made with beef and whatever else, and lots of coriander in the middle.
Oh, that sounds yummy.
Ooh.
It is. And Larry, when you get here, I'll make you some. And
Sure.
there's also it's just a hint for him to get you. You know that. And then there's also biltong is dried meat. The best thing that you would liken it to would be jerky, beef jerky.
Okay, yeah, I don't do jerky.
What's wrong?
Well, jerky's nothing like, but I can sort of say it's kind of like. Then if we look at the Aussie style of foods, like Aussie bush tucker, kangaroo is pretty nice.
I heard Rootail's good.
Yeah, it is. It's awesome, but you've got to cook it a little bit rare. It's a little bit rare.
That's all right.
That's fine.
Really nice. And then there's also an animal called a witchetty grub, which the Aborigines have as a delicacy. Have a look at it because I'm not going to tell you what it is. Check it up out on Dr. Google.
Is that the flying, almost like the flying squirrel type thing?
No, you call that a possum.
Okay, I'll look it up.
A witchetty grub is a grub.
A grub?
See,
oh my! No, thank you.
On yellow.
Oh wait,
it's nutty.
No, thank you.
And if you've seen Crocodile Dundee, you would have seen Paul Hogan give it to Kozlowski. The witchetty grub. He wouldn't eat it, but
Bear Grylls has eaten witchetty grubs.
Yep.
Sean,
Bear Grylls did a show down there in Australia.
Yeah, we do have Bear Grylls on. He as well. He goes everywhere.
Yeah.
Sean,
New Zealand, Australian, everywhere. Yeah.
I'm a big Dundee fan. Goanna.
I think we all were.
Yeah. I want to know about goanna.
Goanna.
What's
goanna. Goanna is a
bat poop.
You can get them, you can eat them, and the Aborigines can eat them too.
Bat poop?
No,
not guano.
Goanna.
Oh.
Goanna is a type of lizard. It's a bush lizard.
Bush lizard. It's kind of like an iguana.
Yeah.
It was in one of the Crocodile Dundee movies, I believe, mentioned.
That's correct. That's correct.
Does it taste like shit?
Well, it does.
There we go. Authentication.
I'll take your word for it.
But then the indigenous people will eat it because that's what they brought up on, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
How can it be like shaving cream? I don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably eat it.
You know, some people would actually tell us that beer tastes like shit, right?
Yeah.
Those
What tastes like shit, Sean? What did you say?
Okay.
Beer.
Keep it family. I started that, and I'm sorry.
Look at Will and Hughes' comment. He even knows what Dundee movie
It's
it was
like
in.
guano.
All I got is one thing. Foster's beer is shit.
I agree with that. Aussies would agree with that. Aussies don't do
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Like our Americans, Bud Light.
I wasn't even sure if you're gonna shoot me down on that.
No. Aussies don't even drink that crap.
That's funny.
Yeah, he said this in a live stream earlier. Was it about 2 months ago, Sean?
Yeah, that's right.
What do we drink? And I was like, well, we don't drink Foster's.
That's the first thing we don't drink. I mean, if you really wanted to torture me, you know, you'd nail my hands to either side of the cross, nail my feet to the ground and my head back. Then maybe I might just take some Foster's, but bloody hell, that stuff's poison.
Bloody hell. So what do you guys like to drink in Australia then?
Well, Australian Reds are not bad.
Okay.
They're actually quite nice. If I'm drinking beer, there's some fantastic local breweries that make some really, really nice stuff. For example, there's a brewery out in a place called Mildura, called the Mildura Breweries. They make the most awesome wheat beer.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
was going to ask you about wheat beer there because that's my favorite.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's some extremely nice breweries down in Tasmania. One called Jim Bogues. There are some. There's one up in Queensland called 4X. No,
Okay.
no, no. It's not the condom thing. It has got 4 red X's on the can, so they called it 4X. I mean, Aussies are not that.
Come on, don't make me spit my beer out.
But it's not a bad beer. 4X is not a bad beer. But then they've got another one called Great Northern, which is also a good drop. So
Okay.
the best way to handle Aussie beers is to come here and drink your way around the country. Guaranteed you won't get on a flight back home.
How about wines in Australia? Because in Northern California, we have the Napa Valley, and then we also
Yep.
have Lodi, which is not too far from me.
Yep.
A lot of great wines.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So how is
Aussie wines favor quite nicely around the world. Even close to where we live, up towards Phillip Island, there's about 25 different wineries there that all make their own. So boutique wineries are a big thing. But then there are a couple of really big names like Penfolds, which make a whole variety of wines. And again, it's another thing. When you come down here, you've just got to drink your way around Australia.
Right.
Gotcha.
What we get here is what we get around here is yellowtail. Mostly.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true, Anthony. Yeah.
You guys are really beer connoisseurs. I just drink beer.
There are some really nice local breweries that do some very nice stuff.
I have another wheat question.
The only way to do this is really for you to come and sample, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
Because
Sean's paying for our plane fare.
Plane fare, Mr. Larry. You got to pay for my. Actually, no. You and I are on the same boat here. The cost to come here is just as expensive as.
Okay. On that aspect, Sean, what about your spirits?
Spirits. Funnily enough, all our spirits are now in hand sanitizers. I don't know about yours.
That's great.
I got one in my hand.
That's great.
Actually, there's quite a few companies getting sued because they are spirit makers and they made hand sanitizers. They're getting $15,000 fines.
That's stupid.
What do you have, Anthony? What are you drinking?
Jameson.
Jameson. Okay.
So there's a place up in New South Wales called Bundaberg. Now Darian has had the Bundaberg ginger beer, but Bundaberg is actually renowned for. You got your Jack Daniels, but Bundaberg is actually renowned for its rum. So they make a really nice rum. Because up at Bundaberg, there's a bucket load of sugar canes. So rum is their best.
Okay. Gotcha.
So the wheat beer question, is your wheat beer commonly unfiltered or filtered? Because I like filtered wheat beer.
Yeah, everything's filtered. There's only one brewery here that gives you an unfiltered bottle, and that is Cascade. Because what they do is they bottle the basic brew in the bottle, and then they leave it sit before you actually get to buy it.
So there's a little mead in the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah. See, when you drink those, you literally get a meal with it. When you have 3 or 4 beers, I mean, I bought a keg of Windmere, Hefeweizen's Windmere unfiltered wheat beer.
Yep.
And I didn't have to do any exercises in my late 20s, early 30s because I was a contractor. all of a sudden I got a little bit of a belly, and I'm like, "What's going on here? This was never there before."
Yeah.
It was just the wheat beer that did it. So I learned you get a lot of calories in that.
Yep.
And it's tasty.
There are some breweries now that are, I don't know if you've got the same thing, but they've got a no carb beer, which I'm finding rather interesting, because how the hell can you make a beer that's got no carbs?
Yeah.
But that they have made no carb beer here.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been there for years.
But are you drinking it for the taste, or are you drinking it for a buzz?
No, well, actually, I drink it to lose weight.
So it goes out your back end. It flushes you out.
Actually, I fixed it up. I took a bottle of.
I'll send a picture of that in my mind right now.
I took a bottle of Grolsch. You know, Grolsch beer comes out of Holland.
Yes.
Expensive. Yeah. I took that and I went into the men's room and I just poured it down the toilet, and everybody was looking at me. Why are you doing that? I said, I'm cutting out the middleman.
Might as well.
Might as well.
We never did finish going around on the panel to tell everybody about, let everybody tell about your chest.
Oh, that's right.
We started with Sean. He's already told his. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Since this is Larry's first time up on the panel, let him go ahead and take it away, Larry.
Thank you for allowing me to share my channel there, Kenneth. So yeah, my name's Larry. My channel is called Plump Travelers. Really, we are just a regular travel channel, but I've attached myself to the cruise community, and so the plan is to get back out and traveling and doing some cruises and all that kind of stuff. But as we know, this crappy thing happened, so I wasn't able to travel. So I've been locked down and I cannot get any content made. So, but the plan is, as soon as traveling gets back up, I am going on my cruises. I just booked my hotel room in Miami. I have a cruise booked for January. But
Gee, you're tempting fate, mate.
no, it's a free cancellation, or I didn't have to put no money on it. No, there's no risk at all, actually.
I'm just pulling your leg, Larry.
It's okay. Sorry,
luck you have had with cruising.
Okay, next topic. No. So yeah, I'm just waiting to get some cruise content. But I've been doing a little bit of travel into Vancouver, the big city as we would call it. And so I've done some travel on ferries and stuff. So I get a little bit of footage that I've been throwing up there. But I'm all new to this, and I'm just learning. So I'm not really putting too much effort into a lot of things right now until traveling gets back up. Then I'm going to go home. So
Good night, William.
What's that?
Good night, William Hughes.
Oh, William. Good night.
Listen, folks,
Night, Williams.
I want to be honest with
Sorry,
Larry.
I'm going on here long here. So I did do live feeds for a while, but then I put them on hold again until after traveling gets back. But the main core of my channel is me and my wife, we're plump people, and we're both on disability and stuff like that, and so we just want to get out there and encourage other people to get out and travel, because we both love to travel, and we think it's important for everybody to get out and travel and experience the world, see everything outside of your little bubble of life.
Exactly.
You guys have got to see some of Larry's videos of Powell River. It is absolutely, unbelievably exquisite. You live in a paradise, my friend.
It's beautiful. Actually, I shared a link on my my Facebook the other night, and they have a YouTube live feed here in Powell River that looks out towards Vancouver Island, and it's a 24-hour live feed, and it's owned by the Ocean what is it? Ocean Whale Society, and it's to watch for whales and stuff because whales frequent here all the time. And I actually have a video of a whale coming up behind me. And so I was watching that the other night, and I looked, and amazing sunset. It was amazing. So I took a screenshot of that and I sent it to Sherry because she was having a rough. Sherry Awesome Sunsets Travel. She was having a rough night, so I sent that to her. But yeah, it's beautiful here. Beautiful.
I got a question for you, Larry.
Yeah.
Is that a sock around your hand behind your right head?
A what?
A sock around your head?
Nope. No.
Hand? That's not a sock around your hand?
This here?
Hell no. Okay. No, I guess that's your pillow. Okay. We'll make an excuse for you.
Pillows. I got a few pillows there.
Anthony.
Okay. Oh, I'm horrible all the time.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, just clarify.
So who's next? Who's next? Oh, wow. Troy's up in the dark.
He's gone where no one can go for him. Oh, there he is.
I see.
Putting the dog to sleep.
I'm on one of those anonymous confession channels.
Sean, I got my wife almost talked into allow me to buy a GoPro.
Oh, good on you.
Do the package, Larry.
Yes, that's what I want to do. It's the GoPro 9 I was looking at today.
Yeah, do the package. Get all the bells and whistles.
All the bells and whistles, the lights, the light, not the gimbal. I don't need the gimbal. I have a gimbal for my phone, but I don't need gimbals. It's the GoPros already have great stabilization, so.
Well, yeah, they do. You don't need a gimbal with it. Get the J hooks with it.
The what?
J hooks.
What's that?
The ones that hard mount. They got.
Oh yes.
And do the chest mount and the head mount.
Yeah, and I want the suction cup for the windows on airplanes because that's one of my things that I want to make sure I do because that's all part of my channel.
Yeah, it's like what, $100 more?
Yeah, it's not much more.
Yeah,
I think everything I was looking at was like $600 Canadian.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah,
I was looking at the GoPro alone, and I was like, man, I might as well get the package alone. You know, and it was $100 more, and if you buy it online, you piece it together online, it's like what, another $200, $300 more.
Yeah. What was it? I think it's GoPro's site itself has a deal going on for the package. You can even get the GoPro 8 for $299.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, and it gave you, what is it that they were saying? It gave you a SD card and a couple other things, you know.
Yeah, and it gives you all those mounts.
Yeah, all the mounts and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I was talking to Derek from Van Life Voyages today about it. He's like, I gotta get me one of those. It was like very convenient.
Yeah. Well, so I use my phone, and it's okay, but I personally want to shoot better quality than my phone. I want the 4K. This is only 1080 that my phone shoots, and it's just my own preference. I want to be able to shoot 4K, and it'll make me more confident in my learning ability of how to shoot video because I'm still learning, right? So
yeah, you're exactly right, and the visual stabilization alone will make your videos so much different.
Oh yes.
So between my GoPro 3 and my GoPro 5, GoPro 5 has a stabilization.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But nothing compared to what 9 has, though.
Mm-mm.
9 is even better.
Yeah, and it's got an external speaker instead of an internal speaker. You'll notice on my videos, you hear a lot of scratching noise. That's that internal speaker. So when I'm turning my hand around and doing my things, even if I got it on a mount and I'm just going like this, you hear the scratch noise. It's
But
just
you can turn that down in the GoPro in the settings for the microphone. You
I
can
usually try to do it on editing
you can
because
do it
my vocals aren't
internally,
that
but
great.
gotcha. There's a noise reduction in that also, Anthony.
I know.
Speaking of
But
stuff
I
like
try to
that,
do it on my own.
I'm actually a little worried about getting a 9 because, or moving into 4K because I might need to purchase another higher end computer. My
You
wife
will.
doesn't like this that I have to start buying things. Like my
You will.
computer can pretty
Your
much.
wife sounds like mine, Larry.
Pardon me?
Your wife sounds like mine.
Yeah,
I
I
just
guess.
bought this. Now I need to buy a better computer.
Well, I told her that. I said, dear, I got to get the 9, and stuff. But I just need to warn you, though, because I'm upgrading to 4K. I might need to upgrade my computer. Yeah. She already knew that, but.
And most of your main YouTubers, they still only do 1080.
Yes. But
So,
I from what I want to do, the way I want to do things, I want to upgrade.
Fair enough.
Yep. So who's next? Who's up next for shout out? Channel shout out.
Go ahead, Tim.
Okay. I'm Tim. Time for exploring. I am a part-time RVer channel because I am still working full-time. I've actually been working with Intel Corporation for the past 16 years here in Folsom, California, and I love to travel. I had a sabbatical back in 19. I bought an RV, a 2019 RV, Class C. It's about 28 foot long and traveled through 31 states, or actually 32 states in 2 years. During the over what 2.5 months, I went through 31 states with a girlfriend. We became. I engaged to her or proposed to her. We are no longer though. After 3 months ago, I called it quits.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But that's okay. And I'm actually just finishing up the last few videos of that trip from 2019, and I still have more videos that are popping up. But I'm also popping up new stuff like cooking in an RV type stuff, and my how-to videos on RV how-to videos, fixing stuff, whatever, upkeep, this and that. And I also have my dog Duke. He's been on us on quite a few trips, and I'm a disabled veteran, and hopefully I can retire actually earlier than what I should because I broke my neck back in '92 when I was in the Navy, and my body's
Go
only
Navy,
getting worse.
by the way.
Thank you, Larry.
I did 4 years in Sea Cadets when I was younger here in Canada, so I'm all for Navy. And thank you for your service, by the way.
Right on. That's awesome. Sea Cadets, go.
Yeah.
But yeah, my body's only getting worse. I think I'm gonna have to retire sooner than what I need to. But I'm putting my ducks in a row. I may be hitting full-time RVing sooner than you know. But right now, it's still part-timing, and I'm having fun with the RV community coming up into these lives, especially Kenneth's, Anthony's, RV DJ Sonia's lives, RVing with George.
Wi-Fi doesn't want to hook up the tablet. for some reason.
Everyone knows Van Vita Travels
Vita, yeah.
Paula. I've been up in her lives, and you know, doing these lives, it's awesome during this time to where we can't really travel that much because our states are locked down, and
I know that quite well.
I'm not going to
Yeah.
sit there and I'm not going to sit there and pay for an RV site where I can't use the pool, I can't use the workout room, I can't use the club room. It doesn't make sense.
And they're still
So
charging you the same price.
the same price,
Oh wow.
yes, and it's not worth it. But we're getting more relaxed in the laws and allowing people to move freely. Um, and everyone up in Canada already knows that. They can't even cross the
I
border.
just signed on to be a home-based travel agent, and so I'm learning a lot. So I'm all for the travel industry. That's where my views and everything goes. And without going into a political thing, I like to see it up and running very soon.
Yes. So that's me.
Nice.
Yep.
I just wanted to add for me, like how I get connected. I'm basically working into a cruise channel, but I'm also being gifted a 2012 Dodge Grand Caravan, which I want to turn into like a travel camper, I guess, for me and my wife, and do a huge road trip, actually, coming from British Columbia over to Alberta, which is the Rocky Mountains, going through all there, then going down south over the border into, I think, what's south of
Glacier.
Yeah,
Glacier.
all those there, and then hitting over to Tennessee to see Kenneth, and then going west. Yeah, that's how it is. And then meeting a bunch of channels, then getting into New Mexico where my kids are, and then Arizona, and then up through Salt Lake City. All those, I think it's called the Four Corners.
Yeah, I just posted a Four Corners video.
Did you? I'll have a look.
You need to check that out.
I will.
And if you're ever on Route 161, it says it's 55 miles per hour. Watch the vehicles in front of you because they will jump up. We had this minivan jump up. I didn't have time to slam on the brakes. By the time we hit it in my Class C, it felt like all six tires went up and down. Literally, we just went up in the air and back down. And I'm like, wow, that was the biggest freaking jump I've ever had in my Class C. And I'm like, I thought I bent a freaking axle.
Yeah. So the speed limit was too high. Is too high for what the road is. Yeah.
And I seen this minivan just jump, and I'm just like, I just slammed on the brakes. But by the time we hit it, we still, boom. And I'm like, wow,
scary.
That was crazy.
Scary.
And it was, I forget how many miles. It was like 20, 30 miles on 161. Out of nowhere, these just bumps just show up. So you gotta watch the lines on the passenger side of the road. If they get squirrely like this, you know there's a rise in the road. You need to slow down real quick.
Wow.
But doing it at 55 miles per hour, you can't stop for it. You're launching through the air. So hopefully you have.
I normally do pay attention to those kinds of things on the roads and stuff. I drove all across Canada not all across Canada. I drove from Brandon, Manitoba to British Columbia. So Brandon, Manitoba is kind of like halfway, not halfway, but just under halfway across Canada.
Okay.
So straight lines and actually highways in Canada are not too bad, actually.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Because it's like straight across. It's like either Highway 16 or if you're going to Edmonton, you take another one. So they're all great highways. There's until you get out to British Columbia, then the road starts to get really scary. I actually I had my sister was moving from Ontario to British Columbia, and they had a U-Haul truck, a one-ton U-Haul truck, and they had the car dolly. But they had all their stuff in the car, and they were driving across Canada. Well, they got to Brandon, Manitoba, and my brother-in-law had a heart attack. So I had to fly from British Columbia all the way down to Brandon, Manitoba to get in the truck. And so we started driving. They took all the stuff out of the car and gave me a trailer to pull along. So I was pulling a trailer with this one ton, and so we got going along, and we get into British Columbia, and we're going through what they call the Rogers Pass, some really windy, turny, twisty, downy, upsy, mountainous road. And it was July. And long story short, I actually almost went off the road twice, going down a hill, and you would know this in a Class C because it's kind of like the same kind of weight that I was pulling. And so I was going down a hill, and I had to go to the left, and it was just curving to the left, but it wouldn't turn to the left. It kept going straight, and I had just enough brake, and I hit the curb, and the dust flying, and there was no railing going down 100-foot cliff. What it was, long story short, and that was happened twice. Long story short is they had packed all the heavy stuff towards the back of the truck because of how they were doing it with the car. So when they changed it, it took the car off, and I was carrying a lighter trailer that left everything heavy to the back, and it was taking all the weight off the steering in the front.
So you're getting squirrely.
Squirrely, yes.
Yeah.
That is one of the scariest moments ever in my life. I actually spent the night in behind this hotel, and I called my sister. I said, "You know what? F this. You got to come get this truck. I am not driving." I'm trying to remember. 60 kilometers an hour would be, I think, 40 miles an hour.
Larry, stop at kilometers, right? I understood you.
Yeah. Well, I drove. I'm talking. Okay, you know what, Sean? The majority of the guys here are American, so they know miles.
Yeah.
And I have kids that are basically American too. So 40, or I would say 900 miles. Because I was so scared. I was scared, terrified. I'd line up of cars behind and let them pass, and then I'd get going with my blinkers on. No, I was terrified.
So, this hand is the truck. This hand is the truck, and you had your trailer sitting with the back wheels way down low.
Yeah.
And then that makes your truck squirrely. You
Squirrely,
got nothing. You got nothing here. You need to put all the weight in the middle. So
so what happened was they packed it a certain way when they left, and because the car was on a dolly, which is heavier than the trailer, the way they packed the truck itself, they put all the heavier stuff to the back of the truck, not towards the driver of. Normally when you load a truck and it's just the truck itself, you put the heavy stuff to the front, like towards the driver.
Front of the axles. Front of the axle.
That's
front
right.
of the back axle.
Yes. And so all the heavy stuff was sitting basically at the door. Which was pushing the front wheels off the ground, basically, if you could say it that way. And I didn't know this. And I'm going down this mountainous road in this nice sunny day in July, and
wow.
I was scared, the scariest I've ever been in my life, because it was like 100-foot cliffs, like of boulders. Anyway.
Well, at least it wasn't California, because we got 1,000-foot cliffs.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just a metal railing going around.
Yeah.
But you can go through that railing, no problem.
Mm-hmm. I cannot wait to do all that, like California, Arizona. I cannot wait. I just want to experience that dry, hot, desertous. I know it sounds crazy to someone like me. No, I want to experience it. That's something I dreamt of. Like, I've been into California. I've been to Los Angeles twice, actually. and I've been to Las Vegas. So I kind of got an idea what it is, and I flew over Arizona, so I kind of got an idea what it looks like, and so I can't wait. Oh, I hear echo.
That's Troy. Troy flipped his phone, and he's got echo now.
Enjoy.
Tim.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, if you needed an ear, mate, I've been through where you've been through a couple of times, so I know what you're going through. So if you need an ear or someone to chat with, I'm here.
All right. I'm getting too much feedback.
Yeah, same here.
Oh,
there we go.
Okay. All right, Sean, can you say that again? I'm sorry.
I was just saying that if you needed an ear, I'd be more than happy to sit down. I've been through what you've been through a couple of times, and so there's a shoulder, mate.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Sean. I appreciate that. Yeah. Since November, it hasn't been easy, but you know what? I have you guys, the whole YouTube community, making everything a lot nicer.
Well, that's the important thing. Get yourself right. You know, once you are right, everything else falls into place. So just get
Amen
yourself
with that.
right.
Yeah.
Even your dog will love
you can actually you can I'm subscribed. I've been subscribed to you for quite a while, at least a month or 2 months now. I forget whose channel. I don't know if it was Van Life with Gina or Van Vita Travels, but I subscribed to you since day one. But you can find my email address on my About page in my YouTube.
Awesome.
And we
Time
can
for exploring?
communicate that way. Time, yeah, exactly how it's spelled out.
Time for exploring. Okay, I'll have a look.
For exploring. There's
Truthfully,
there's no E in front of the X.
yeah. I remember now just saying hi to you when you said nice to meet you. For some reason, your name sounds familiar.
Say again.
Your channel name looks familiar. Oh.
Larry.
Yes.
Hi, Mom.
I got a question to ask
Hey, Lana.
some dinner while we're busy chatting, if that's okay.
Hi, Mom. Can you cut my hair too?
Yeah, I can. I'll bring the clippers over. No worries.
Bloody hell.
If he's occupied with you guys, I can watch whatever TV show I like. So.
Oh, that's fine, Elena.
Have him, please.
That's fine.
Good.
That's awesome.
Ilana, did you get to see that part where I actually fell asleep on a live stream?
I had a good laugh at that, Kenny. That was
No way, Kenneth. You did not fall asleep on a live stream.
Why? What?
No.
Let me show
Yes,
this
he did.
Let me
He
show
was
this
almost
again.
new.
I gotta show this again. Hang on.
Hey, wait. Before you show it, Kenny, I need to drop down. I have to go to work in the morning. It is 12:20 in the a.m.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're on the same time zone as me.
I love being up here in your panel, Kenneth. Thank you.
Thanks for coming
having me.
up. And
Tim
you're
is-
welcome here anytime. And I look forward to the day that I get to meet you in person.
Oh, we will. Yes, we will. And
Nice
good
meeting you,
seeing you,
Jim.
Anthony.
Have a good night, Tim.
Tell little man I said hello.
All right.
And make him build some more stuff with you.
Okay.
And good seeing you, Sean.
Yeah, good to see you, Tim.
And it's
thanks
been
for
a
letting me
pleasure.
spend time with Duke.
Yeah, Duke. Hey, Duke. Sean from Australia said hello. Hey,
Your
squirrel.
arm must be tired by now.
He just said hello to you.
Good on you, thanks.
And Larry, great meeting you. Thank you.
Nice meeting you too, Tim. Have a good night.
All right, y'all have a great night.
I would love to see Alana shave you, Sean.
Shave me.
Yes.
Shave me.
Yeah.
Got nothing to shave, mate. Look.
You gotta keep clean, right? You gotta keep clean, right?
Y'all hold tight. I'm gonna find that video again. Hang on.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what Ilana does when she cuts my hair? She actually used it as a nail buff.
Nail book?
You know, a nail buff to make
Sean,
nails.
speak English. Come on.
Come on, man.
I am. You can should understand what us Aussies are saying.
Yeah, eventually.
Don't you know what a nail buff is?
We gotta get an Aussie translator on our phone here.
Oh,
an app for that.
file.
Yeah, well, the file actually brings it down, but the buff makes it nice and shiny.
Oh, he's using an emery board on his head.
I'm using my emery board.
What time is it there, Sean?
Razor.
What's that, Larry?
What time is it there?
7:22.
Oh, you're just getting up.
No,
No, it's 7:22 p.m. I know.
1922.
On Monday.
Monday evening.
You don't have school tomorrow, do you?
About right.
Oh, this is what you were showing earlier. I just missed it.
Hey,
Larry.
tell me. Let's see. Let me get to part. It's somewhere around about right in there.
Yep.
So George is close. George is close to me. He's what, 3 hours away.
Make it full screen,
is
Kenneth.
close to me.
It is full
you're
screen,
what,
isn't it?
near Eugene.
No.
No, close. Yeah, close enough.
Inland,
so
but yeah.
that's what, 7.
Hang on a minute. Hang on.
I see it.
Never managed to get that going. Then he started to howl. So I don't know.
Yeah.
What's the Hawa?
Kenneth, wake up,
Home on
Kenneth.
Wheels Alliance.
Kenneth,
It's a
Kenneth,
nonprofit,
gotta wake up.
5013C.
Yeah, nonprofit.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sort of another Vanville, but
I
they'll
know.
give away cars and all kinds of stuff with donations.
Just here a little while.
Have you guys been following that? Because I only heard of like one. Did he give away more vehicles?
Yeah,
yeah,
he's given away at least 6 vans,
Okay.
one schoolie, a cargo trailer,
Oh, I
and
love it.
several little SUV type vehicles.
And a bunch of solar systems.
So he's given away a lot of things: solar systems, tents.
I knew about all that, but I didn't know about
Yeah.
the vehicle.
Yeah,
Hey,
the
Dee, here-
vehicles.
Here they said wet cigarette tobacco will pull out the sting, right? Is that what they're saying?
Yes.
Oh,
When you
maybe
don't
fresh
touch on the
tobacco
shot.
plants.
Actually, you're supposed to take a cigarette. You chew it up. You get it all wet, and then you stick it on the insect bite,
Yeah.
and it actually pulls out the venom.
I'm gonna try that.
Well, I know you had tobacco around.
I'm gonna
unless I,
video.
unless I quit smoking.
We
That
should
won't
have
happen.
videoed that. That would have been good. Somebody's asking where everybody's from. I'm from St. Louis.
I'm originally from Ohio, Toledo, Ohio, but I'm out here in Northern California for the past 20 years.
Okay.
Kenny's from Sleepville, and I'm from Central Oregon.
He's out of it.
Hold on. Hold on.
Kenny,
Oh, Kenny. Kenny.
Hello.
Hey, Boardman, aka.
Swipe right.
He's
I love it.
He's out.
You'll have your live stream on all night.
Oh,
And my dog's going crazy because I'm whistling.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, I've been
Oh,
spending
hey, yo,
most
just
of my
like
life
that.
in California, but I've
Just
been
like that,
in Arizona
Wait a
for
minute.
about 5 years.
and we have George left.
I'm writing in there now that I lived in Vancouver, Washington for 20 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Renee's right there.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
close to
I
where I'm
was born in D.C. I've been all over the United States, mostly when I was a kid. I've lived mostly in Oregon and California and Arizona as an adult.
But currently I'm outside of Reno.
Okay.
But yeah, so today at lunchtime, I did a lunchtime live. That was kind of crazy and cool.
That was
On my weather. So I have on my weather. It's 50. Well, it was 57. It's now 37. On all my tabs, everything's dark now. But on all the cities that I have listed, there was only one that was raining, and that was Vancouver, Washington.
It always rains up here.
Rain.
No, Camp Goer one. I'm in Lake Havasu City right now. I'm gonna be back in courtside in 2 weeks.
Gracie Seeking Adventures. I grew up and lived most of my life near the Portland area, in and near.
So he knows. This is across the river from Portland. So 2 days on, 1 day off. 2 days on, 1 day off. Look at that.
Yep.
So George is close. George is close to me. He's what, 3 hours away. Troy is close to me. You're in what, near Eugene?
Close, yeah, close enough.
Inland,
so
but yeah.
That's what, 8 hours away. Or no, 7 to 6 hours away.
That long? Wow, I didn't realize that long.
From Sacramento. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like everybody's got their own area. We got everybody covered. You go here, meet him, go over there. It's lovely. Just keep on going.
Yeah. It was in the 80s today, I think. Pretty close.
Yeah, it's going to be for a couple of days, and you get a day off.
No, we're supposed to have a storm tomorrow.
Right? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we're supposed to get rain tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Well,
what's that?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I actually got out today and mowed the lawn. It was 74 degrees here in Sacramento, so it was 4:30. I got all my work done. Then I found out a little secret. If I jump on someone's live stream, and if I put my cursor on the chat box, it will not go down as if I was away from the computer. So I went out and mowed my lawn.
We have to pull a prank on Kenneth.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
I don't know. We have to do something.
Even if you drop us down, even if you make him big and drop, I mean, oh, you know what? I've got his phone number.
Wait,
Let me call him.
I have one. Listen.
No, make him big, and then I'm gonna do.
I love it.
And then,
Kenneth, was this your live
making it bigger? Is that what you got? Is that good?
That's it. That's it.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no.
Hot sauce.
It apparently. Okay.
Tell him.
Sorry.
Tell him 15 trolls came in while he was sleeping on the job.
Swipe right, Kenneth. Swipe right.
I got him.
Oh, that's sad. He's breaking his neck.
Cute.
Lad.
He said it right. He's among friends.
He is among. Yeah. Were you guys? Was anybody in the chat when Anthony fell asleep on Blaine's live?
No.
It was me and Blaine and Kenneth and Anthony was in a recliner and he was.
Aww.
You're talking about Bama Rush?
So loud, yes.
Bama Rush, that's funny.
Yeah.
He was snoring so loud.
His little kid.
It was classic.
Is his little boy just the cutest?
He's adorable. Right? He's adorable. He really is.
And Anthony's like, "What's this? This is an Allen."
You must have beat this show, Anthony.
He showed him
Everybody
in the
loves
very
you.
beginning when he's building his desk, and then later on he goes, "Go grab me the Allen key," and he just walks over and picks it up out of a pile and hands it to Anthony. And I'm like, "Right on." He's learning really quick. He's what, like?
He's smart.
The little kid's what, 2 or 3 years old?
Oh yeah, under 3.
Under 3, yeah, that's what
I would say. Right at 3.
Yeah.
What was he saying?
Amy remembers it. She remembers when he fell asleep.
Yeah, we picked on him bad.
TGIF says she falls asleep all the time on our lives.
I see what you're saying.
But we don't see it. But we don't see it, Brave, because you're behind the scenes.
That's right.
And he's up all the time on live streams, helping people out, running his own chat. The guy deserves a few shut-eye.
Hey, Gina, hello.
Gina, come on up, dear. Come on up. We'll put Kenneth in the basement. We'll make room for you. He's asleep.
No, wait, you have StreamYard. You can do up to 10, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've had 9. Did I have 10?
Yeah, don't wake the boy up. Leave
Yeah.
him
I know,
alone.
right? Here you go, Gina, right there.
Everybody loves you, man.
Oh, yeah, we can get 10 up. I don't. Troy, Tim, did I have 10 up yet?
I don't think you have had 10 up yet.
I
No, I've
never
had
have.
9.
I've never had more than 3 or 4 on mine. But
What's that lady
then
on the
my
right? The
internet
one that's
was
talking
not
right now.
good.
What's her name?
I bet I could do it now.
And I've noticed. Look, what time is it? It's 10:20 here where I'm at, and my
Right.
internet's pretty stable. But
Right.
during the day, oh heavens, no, it's bad. Yeah. So, Gina, come on up, dearie.
So,
We know
Johnny,
you're late night.
how's Kelly doing after her graduation?
Awesome. She had her first. This is her first week of working,
Yeah.
and yeah,
Oh,
she's
yeah.
doing great. Yep, she's doing great. Hey, I'm gonna call him.
Don't wake him up.
All right,
So,
we'll wait.
Don't wake him up.
that graduation.
He's sleeping. He's sleeping.
You guys should go on a honeymoon for the graduation.
For that banner to
Good
be
night,
We're
up.
taking a cruise.
He's
we're
actually
taking a
dreaming
cruise.
about us.
He probably is. So Kaylee says we don't want his computer and his phone and he's gonna wake up with a stiff neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta crack the code around.
I feel like intervention is needed.
Okay. Do it.
Because all the kids are doing. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get the last 2 here. All
Let's
right.
say good morning, kiddos. You slept all night.
Johnny, when he answers,
Willie,
tell him
wake up.
car warranty's about to expire.
What is?
His car warranty is about to expire. We've been trying to get a hold of you.
I'm gonna
No, his,
say
what is
Pizza Hut delivery.
Oh, there it is. I saw it.
Oh, it is.
I hear a phone.
I can.
Yeah.
That's
It's
you
on
hear,
his lap.
you hear mine. Yeah, it's on his lap.
How do I take down the names? Dang it.
Oh, his
Settings.
has got some kind of a tone. If Pawpaw picks it up, I'm hanging up.
Why, you don't want to talk to Paul?
Oh,
Yeah, his phone just changed.
That was you guys hear mine. I've got mine on speaker.
Now we can
Yeah,
see the
voicemail.
color of his phone changed
Yes.
on his pants.
She said just keep calling till he wakes up.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear
Oh,
it
it's
ring.
changing again. Yeah.
Is it vibrating?
Wow, he's out.
He is out.
The last bubble I can put, it says blocked, but I don't know if that's blocked the user.
Well, he said when he got in here that he'd been up for 2 days.
Oh, poor guy.
That's why he's
he needs to
tired.
go to bed.
That's why he's tired.
Henry wants this. We all love you.
We're talking about addictions.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, at least you have your
You're
at least you have
getting
his number.
sleepy. You're getting sleepy.
Papa, put him to bed.
I know. Where's
We need
Dad?
a fire truck. We need a fire truck sound.
Yeah.
If I had Papa's
I've got
number,
a-
I'd have him get a boat
I've
warning.
got a video that does that, but I don't have the. Oh, you know what? I could. If I played the video.
Onto his phone. Oh, no, not on his phone.
No, not on his phone.
Yeah.
Everyone cover your ears, and I will whistle my loudest.
You
Hold
can
on, hold
mute.
on, hold on.
You can mute us.
Yeah, everyone mute your audio if you got earbuds in. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Nothing. No.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Gotcha! I got him. I got him. I got him.
Swipe right.
Swipe right.
I got him.
You've been sleeping all night, Kenneth. You kept us awake because we couldn't leave you there.
How's your neck?
How's
Yeah,
my
but
neck?
how long? Dude,
Welcome back.
you've been asleep for 4 hours now. Look at the clock. 4
He
hours.
had drool on his chin. He had drool on his chin.
Kenneth, weren't
Poor
you there when
Kenneth.
Anthony fell asleep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to go to bed and get some rest,
You need
Kenneth.
to go to bed.
Tomorrow's another day. There's gonna be more live streams tomorrow. I promise.
Yep.
Go
You
to
were
bed.
like, you ever
Get
heard of
some
REM? I think you were in REM.
Yeah.
Oh,
You need to go to bed.
I'm
He
gonna
didn't
try
want
to
to take
stay
that
up.
last swipe.
You
Do
can
you have school
kick him
tomorrow?
out and make him go to bed.
And sorry if I blew anybody's ears out, because that was loud.
That was good.
Awesome, Kenny. When was that live, Kenny?
That was on February the 24th, I believe.
I want to know something. What started you watching this in the first place?
Well, I actually first I started watching Big Joe and Malia's World.
Mm-hmm.
They are a couple that that are only like 2 miles down the road from me. So, and somebody in their chat, they encouraged me. See, I created the YouTube account around August of 2016.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
And somebody in their chat encouraged me. They asked me one day. They said, "Are you going to put out any content?" And I was like, "I don't know," because I said I don't know anything about YouTube, and I'm not sure what I would actually put out, and so it went. So I just kept thinking about it, and I like to try new foods and new things. So I just started feel myself putting like trying new foods and new adventures and things like that. And then also New Horizons got me. She did an interview with me through a while back. She wanted to do an interview with me, and if for any of you that doesn't know New Horizons, she is a channel that helps people with disabilities. Like she will take you places that's handicap accessible.
She's in a wheelchair herself. She's ex-military, isn't she?
She is not in a wheelchair herself, but I will say this: she does have a nerve disease that has I forget what they call it, but it's really crippled her up, and but they said that it's really moved into her eyes and stuff like that. And the doctors have basically told her that if she wanted to put it in, if she wanted to put it in remission, she had to get out there to Quartzsite, Arizona, to where it would help her with that type of disorder. But so anyway, she she introduced me to the RV community, and I just started falling in love with the RV community. And since I don't get out and travel like a lot of these like a lot of these RVers do, it makes me feel like that I'm right there in the video with the person, just by watching them and wanting to eventually get to that point myself to where I maybe do some visiting around different countries and states and things like that.
Well,
So,
you better hurry up and get here.
and and then I started, and then when I started following Danny and and Blaine from Regular Creative Travel, um, um, that led me into the cruising uh, channels and things like that. So and I've loved all the channels that I have started following and just fell in love with them like they're my own family. So, and two, I look
Stop
at
being family and come and actually stop being family and come and give us a hug.
it.
In other words, get on the friggin' boat and get over here, or get on the plane and come over here. Get out there.
Yeah.
Get out there.
Have you thought about going on a cruise, Kenneth?
I would like to eventually.
Well, there's a really good group cruise going on the 15th of October to 23rd of October in 2022. It's on the Carnival Horizon. I know 2 people who are going on it.
But I know that cruises are also pricey as well.
Mate, it's cheaper for you to go on the cruise than it is for us.
It is.
It actually is, Kenneth. We got to fly quite a long distance to get to the cruise ports down there.
Okay.
Although mine's cheaper than Sean's, though.
Yeah.
How
And
far are you
two,
from Miami?
what now?
How far away from Miami are you?
Good question. That'd be something I'd have to Google. I know I'm about to. I think when I Googled it last time, they said I was about nine and a half hours from Disney in Florida.
So he's like a Southwest flight away, maybe an hour's flight away from Miami. Then, basically,
What, $90 or what is it? Is it $90 US?
Probably,
No,
yeah. It's a cheap.
about-
Southwest has got a deal going on right now, actually.
Probably about 90 to about 200. Just depends on when you're flying.
Right now, for me to fly from Vancouver, British Columbia to Miami, it's just over 300 actually, Canadian. Yeah.
Which is about 400 our dollars.
No, it's actually opposite.
Is it opposite?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
So
about
it'd be
150.
about 300 Canadian is about $220. No, $235 roughly.
Okay, you would know more.
Kenny, you got 500 days to put the money together. Come on.
Yeah, but if he's flying out of Kingsport, he's going out of a regional airport. He's not going.
If he's going out of regional, then he's going to pay a lot.
Yeah, he could drive down to maybe
Nashville.
Knoxville.
Isn't Nashville have an international?
Yeah, Nashville has an international, but Knoxville actually has is not regional.
Yeah,
it's just a regular airport.
But you're not too far from Nashville either, though, right, Kenneth?
I'm about 3.5 to 4 hours from there.
Yeah.
3 hours.
So basically the same as me. Like for me, it's like to get from Powell River to Vancouver, because I have to take 2 ferries in the hour-and-a-half ride. It's roughly 3.5 hour drive to get to Vancouver. And that's where I fly. We do have actually, I live a 10-minute walk away from our local airport.
But where does the plane come from? Your local
Vancouver.
airport, where does that take you?
Mine?
Yeah, your airport, where does that take you?
Yeah, it goes right into Vancouver. It's a half-an-hour flight.
So you fly from there to Vancouver and then Vancouver out.
I could.
Is it cheaper for you to go out to SeaTac?
Oh yeah, if I'm flying anywhere in America, oh yeah, right out of SeaTac. I've flown out of there. My favorite airline is Alaska Airlines, so I've flown with them quite a few times. That's another reason why I love Seattle, because I've gone down there so many times to fly out of there. Oh yeah.
What's Kenny's closest accessible airport? That's not too expensive.
I would say probably the Tri-Cities Airport.
No, that's regional.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you in order to get good fares, you need an international airport that's like a hub, Kenneth.
I would say Knoxville.
So, guys, last year I flew a friend from Florida to Portland, and then he had to take a commuter flight from Portland or Seattle or Portland. I can't remember which one he came into. And he had to take a commuter flight to Redmond. The entire round trip ticket was under $500. And that was with a commuter flight to a small airport.
I can't wait for the prices. I can't see your name. Sorry, my glasses aren't that great. Troy?
Yeah.
Oh, it is Troy. In Canada,
he moved locations. He got underneath the blanket.
Yeah. We just started to get ultra low cost carriers here in Canada. We just got Swoop, and another one's called Flair. So we're just starting to get cheaper fares, but not cheap as what you guys get in America. I can't wait for our airfares to get down that low. We have 2 major airlines. That's Air Canada and WestJet. And then WestJet owns one of these ultra low cost carriers. So
yeah,
it's
they
like
fly into our area.
Yeah.
If I can fly somebody from Florida to the West Coast plus a commuter flight to a small airport in my area for about 480 round trip both ways, he should be able to do the same from his area down to there.
Yeah,
but he can also save about $200 too.
Yes.
And he can fly out of an international airport. I believe Knoxville is international.
Probably get a round trip ticket with dates for 2 something.
Or
that's what I would say, 2 something for him to fly down to Florida.
At least a major hub.
Yeah, if he starts out at a major hub.
It says that I was looking it up on the internet here. It says that let's see, the Tri-Cities Airport's 9.8 miles away.
Yeah, but
that's a regional airline.
Yeah.
For me to fly to Vancouver, a 30-minute flight cost $140 one way.
Yeah,
and then the other airports, it says Asheville is 77.4 miles, and then Knoxville is 95.3 miles, and Greenville.
Knoxville is probably more worth a drive. I don't think Asheville is. I think Asheville's still a hub.
And if you did plan something like this, Kenny, you could use your resources. You belong to a wonderful church, and somebody from there might be able to get you to a major airport and drop
I would
you off.
say Knoxville is.
Yeah, and then
how big of a town is Knoxville? Roughly
500,000.
Oh, it's that big. Oh, yeah. There you go. Then, if Knoxville's closer, go to Knoxville. They definitely would have a.
Asheville doesn't have the topography for it. Knoxville does.
And Greenville Spartanburg is 116.8 miles, and then Charlotte is 129.6.
Yeah, now I would even say Charlotte. I know Charlotte's an international.
Yeah.
That sounds like just like a little over 2-hour drive. Sounds like, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's still cheaper.
Yeah.
And
Because you can
Anthony,
get there on a full tank of gas easily.
Think about it.
Think about it, Kenneth.
thank you for dropping those links earlier, Anthony. I was trying to get a laptop or a tablet fired up, hooked to the internet to do it, and it just wouldn't hook to the internet for some reason.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, Troy, it's nice to have you back. We were worried where you disappeared to. I thought my humor got rid of you.
When I get a phone call, it cuts me out of chat or out of the panel.
They do those silly things, those phones.
Yep.
Yeah, but he's out in the boonies.
I'm running everything on my phone. I don't have any other service out here than that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You live in the boonies?
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
I live in the boonies, kind of, sort of, in the boonies.
I have an 80-mile round trip for groceries at the in a small town, and I have a 160-mile round trip for groceries to a major town.
Okay, now you're
Yep.
You're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. We've got a Chevron with a little store. We've got a deli store. We've got a pilot truck stop here, but that's it.
Yeah, that sounds like a little hamlet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Our population's 200 and some.
Oh, okay. Powell Rivers, the population is 12,000. So
yeah, way smaller than my town.
But in these areas, our population grows in volumes during the summer because we have all the lakes.
Yeah.
We have the
So,
mountains.
how far away from you is your nearest neighbor, Troy?
I'm on an acre. My neighbors behind me got 10 acres. The lady next to me is leasing the land because it's sitting on a Pacific Pride gas station thing. And then I have another little grocery deli gas station out in front of me on the highway. So they're all pretty close.
Wait a minute, you're in Oregon, right?
Yeah, it's a little town called Chemalt. It's literally a little strip on Highway 97, and the whole town's a half mile long.
How do you spell the town? How do you spell the name?
Chemult.
Close to Lopine.
Yeah, my home's actually in Lopine.
What is it? Alaskan Bush people, or they own property in Oregon.
Oh,
did you ever hear that TV show?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably down in Bly or something.
Yeah, the actual father, he just passed away, but
I didn't know that. Mr. Brown's gone, huh?
Yeah. He had a seizure.
Oh wow.
But yeah, they bought property. Really nice looking property they bought in Oregon.
I remember when they bought in Washington, I think.
I remember when they bought in Colorado, and that's when I stopped watching.
Yeah, I haven't watched them for a couple years.
Mm-mm.
Was it Washington that they bought it in?
I believe
I thought it was Oregon. But I could be wrong too.
Never seen the show.
Area in Washington, to be honest.
Actually, the one TV show that comes to my mind in Oregon, it's The Little People.
Yeah.
I lived right.
You wouldn't want to see it.
I lived by them.
Yeah.
I just like watching their shows before, but I don't watch them anymore. I don't have cable. I gave up. I'm a cable cutter.
I lived about 15 miles from their farm.
Did you? Oh, nice. I was actually planning a trip down there before all this happened.
There was a ranch in Lopine that's literally about 2 or 3 miles from my house in Lopine. And it was Patrick Swayze and what's the other guy that was in Roadhouse with him? Sam Elliott owned a ranch in Lopine. It is since then, when Patrick Swayze died of cancer, pancreatic cancer, it got sold, and it's a Hollywood. It's an exclusive Hollywood ranch that nobody knows about. I've actually seen movie stars jump into our little town of Line and
Oh,
bar hopping.
Larry froze sideways.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. There we go. There I am. It
There
went.
you are.
There we go. It froze on me.
Miami is actually 12 hours and 26 minutes away from me.
Yeah,
Okay,
a couple
so
hours.
what if you got into an aircraft and flew there? You could get a return flight from, say, Charlotte even.
This one's always fun.
You definitely could to Charlotte. I know that much.
Get me a plane. I'll fly you, Kenneth.
Troy, I've got a perfect photo for you. Let me see. I'll show you my perfect photo if I can bring it up.
Anthony, well, he's doing South Dakota. It's mountainous there, isn't it?
The west side is.
The west side?
Mm-hmm.
So which one's closer to Canada? Is it North Dakota?
Yes.
Yes.
Obviously, yeah. Duh. See, I always thought it was, what does it border? Like, is it Alberta?
Saskatchewan, I think.
Oh, so it's that one. Okay. The Saskatchewan one. Okay.
Yeah.
Prairie life.
Mm-hmm. Where I'm at is southwest of Winnipeg.
Oh, okay. I love the prairies, man. I love that flat land. Oh, what a beautiful place that is.
Yeah, it is. East River is what we call it. We're divided into two. We got East and West River.
Mm-hmm.
East River is pretty much flat prairie land, farmland. Get west of the Missouri, and then it's rolling plains up to about the Cheyenne River area, which is about 2 to 3 hours drive, give or take.
Yeah, I imagine it's beautiful there. I imagine. I don't know much about North and South Dakota. What is? I'm using another YouTube channel's thing here. They're visiting all 50 states, and they're trying to pick one special thing about each state. So I'm going to ask the same thing. What's one special thing about South Dakota?
Mount Rushmore, of course.
So that's what it. Okay, there we go. Of course. Then okay, I already know what I'm doing there. Then.
Yeah.
Gotta see Mount Rushmore.
But there's so much hidden stuff in.
Oh, I don't know. I imagine. No, seriously.
Yeah, there's so much more that's hidden. Mount Rushmore is just what is known media-wise.
Yes.
And I mean, once you've been to it, I mean, it's nothing special.
No, of course.
Really.
I understand. Like I used to work in the Canadian Rocky Mountains, Jasper National Park, at resorts and stuff. It's beautiful, everything, but it's beautiful.
Once you've been there, right?
You've been there, yeah.
There's so much more. Wind Cave actually is more special to me than Mount Rushmore. And Wind Cave is the number 5 national park that was designated by Teddy Roosevelt.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he did a lot for this country. I think he's the one that had the work program, didn't he?
What's that?
So, guys,
program, didn't he?
You guys are talking over each other.
Sorry,
I was just going to say this is the way we look at Australia these days.
I don't see nothing. Oh, there it is. Yeah, upside down.
A lot of headaches, huh?
Hey, wait. Hey, that means the road's on the right side. Oh, wow. You're changing, Sean.
I'm not changing. I'm still on the correct side, but you're looking at it.
No. It's on the right side.
Well, that's the reason why he is saying it's the correct side. He's upside down.
So what's the meaning behind that sign short of it's upside down?
You're just saying beware. Because
Sign right
everyone
side.
tells us that we live in we're in upside down everything is upside down in Australia. So I'm just letting you know that we are not upside down. This is the right way up.
But your signs aren't. Okay, I got you.
Just so the rest of us visitors can read it correctly, because we're the ones that are actually upside down.
Absolutely.
When I go to Australia, I'm not driving anywhere. Sean, you're driving.
I'll drive on the left-hand side of the road. Hell yeah.
No.
Yeah,
No,
you
thank
should
you.
drive up there in South Dakota. Snow all over the roads.
Yeah, but you probably drive on those one-way roads.
No, it's all one lane.
That's what I was meaning. One-lane road, so it doesn't matter if you're on the left or the right anyway.
Yeah, you see headlights come around you. You just veer to the other side.
Yeah.
I tease my friends all the time. I tell them I pay taxes on both sides of this road, and I will use both sides as I feel necessary.
At the same time.
And if you got a big rig, you better watch out.
But be like that song, Big Wheels Rolling, Big Wheels.
There you go, bud.
Moving on.
I'm sorry, I interrupted your questioning.
Huh?
The what now?
Interrupted your discussion.
The what?
I was interrupting your discussion, so I'll shut up and let you carry on.
I forgot your mascot's name.
Hey, this has been great. I've enjoyed all this because it helps me. Huh?
You're awake. Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Hey, I'm gonna try not to let that happen again.
If it does, it does.
Hey, Kenneth.
Yes, sir.
I'm curious. You must have your watchtowers already then.
Yes, sir.
Because you're on what? 4 hours and 51 minutes. Wow.
Hey,
Larry.
This hasn't this hasn't been the longest live.
No, I don't imagine. But
the longest live I've been on has been 9 hours and 59 seconds.
Wow. This is about no.
I missed it by 1 minute of being exactly 10 hours.
And I was with him.
And how many subscribers do you need now? You were at 600 or something, I think.
I'm at 552.
552, yeah.
Yeah, so he's got another 400 or something to go.
We gotta get Blaine doing some what do you call it? Cruise-a-thons.
There you
I
go.
would like to see myself at least get to 600 by a certain amount of time.
If we can get Blaine to do a cruise-a-thon and get you on there, Kenneth, that bumps you up.
Yeah. I share Kenneth out all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, Blaine would bring him on anyway.
Oh,
because Kenny's in, not only is in Blaine's is a moderator for Blaine, but he's a moderator for Danny as well.
Yeah.
And I'm also partner channels with them too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That worked well for you, Kenny.
Share you out again.
I can't believe you got trolled the way you did during Kahoot the other night. Danny was even shocked that they came.
I'm hoping that this don't happen this Friday and Saturday, because remember, I'm also filling in. I'm also filling in on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Griswold Family Vacay Family Game Night.
And I'm supposed to do the co-host on Saturday, right?
That is correct, and yeah, and I may do is I may do look at it last time, change my chat mode to slow mode, so it'd be like I find it easier to keep up with the chat.
Right.
correct me if I'm wrong. What that does is that limits how often a person could put something in chat.
Not a mod.
Do what?
Only if you're not a mod.
Okay.
It takes it 60
seconds.
60 seconds.
Yeah.
Now I can probably change that. I can probably change that to 30 probably and see how that goes.
Probably make people happier because your chat doesn't roll that quick. Now when traveling, Robert gets on there with 600 or 700 people. He puts it in slow mode and his chat still just rolls so fast you can't read it.
Right.
So in case you don't know what happened to Kenny last time he did Kahoot, this is for Larry and Sean.
Yep.
Somebody came in and asked if they could play, and as a moderator, I'm like, sure, just put the, download Kahoot into a, separate device and put the number in when Kenny gives it and you can play with us. And that guy goes in and gets the number and he drops 200 bots into the Kahoot game.
Oh, man.
So we can't play it correctly now.
And then he started changing his name into lewd names.
And then he started raising up the account number, saying that I had like 40, 50, 60 people in my chat when in actuality I really didn't.
Yeah, it was 200 and he had like 20 people in there.
Yeah, you had less than 20 playing. Well, less than 20 playing and around 20 in chat. It was showing 40, 60, 70 people in there, and none of them were giving thumbs up, so they're obviously bots.
Bots, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So it sort of screws, and then it
freezes
the
I was like, wow, really? Am I getting that many? People? I was like, come on now, give me a thumbs up. You go.
People like that, I want to take them and give them a good talking to, because I think that they are being totally disruptive. And to what end?
It's their entertainment, but they need to be taken out back behind the woodshed by my grandfather with his belt.
Yep. Oh, I don't need the belt. I teach karate, so.
There you go.
My dad told me many stories where when he was growing up, he had to go get his own switch from a tree.
Go pick a switch.
You never had to do that, Kenneth?
And he also had to make sure that it was the right size when they told him to go pick one out. If it wasn't the right size, they made him go pick another.
Oh, you learn real quick that you don't pick a small one; they hurt.
And if you pick one too small, they make you get another one after they already beat you with it.
Mm-hmm. They'll beat you out to the
and two, if you got a spanking from one family member, they went and told somebody else, and then you got one from them, and so on.
Around to your mom.
Yeah.
My mother told me stories how my grandfather would line up his kids and the neighbor kids and the friends' kids, and they would all get whipped if they didn't tell who did whatever. Mm-hmm. And the neighbors were okay with it.
Do you ever have anything like that?
Go ahead and beat our kids.
Really, but you know what that taught us, and if we treated our kids the same way, it taught them respect.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, that's 2 generations ago. That's the stories my mother told me from my grandfather,
Correct.
Well, I still treat my kid that way. I treat him with respect, and he treats us with respect. If he steps out of line, I'm going to let him know.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean,
I don't give a damn what the government has to say.
Let's not be politically correct now. I mean, God forbid you should have to give your kid a whack on the bum. God forbid.
Yeah, CSD might show up.
Yeah, that's right.
My dad.
I mean, my parents always taught me, and my grandparents always taught me, it's to an extent. If I stepped out of line, I stepped out of line, and I had to have that fear.
Well, some people can actually die. I mean, let's put things into perspective. In South Africa, the PowerPoint holes are big enough that a baby can stick its fingers in there. So you go and ask the question, honey, don't stick your fingers in the PowerPoint. Honey, don't stick your fingers in the PowerPoint. Oops, sorry, dear honey, you just stuck your fingers in the PowerPoint. Oh, well, let's make another one.
Yeah, and so what you do is they want to keep testing it.
What's it? I mean, that's a kid's nature to test something.
I was a kid. If I acted up in Kmart and I got out of line according to mom, she would take me out to the car, put me in the back seat, and I didn't know when it was coming, but that backhand was coming. She'd bloody my lips sometimes.
Yeah.
And then she'd go back in and go shopping or decide if she wanted to go back in and go shopping or not with me. And I'd keep shut. And that's, that's how it was.
I used to get the broom or the wooden spoon.
Oh yeah, that's our thing. Is the wooden spoon. That's what my little man calls his one of his favorite guitars is the spanking guitar.
Cute.
Yeah, I mean, I treat him with respect and I teach him, but if he steps out of line, he's gonna know it.
Absolutely.
I have to stand up to correct him. Hey, he cowered the other day, and I was like, "Oh my God, what am I doing?"
I watched a friend bring his son over, and the grandbabies were there, and they destroyed the man's yard. He was proud of his flowers, and the little kids went out and picked all the flowers in the yard, stomped in the flower beds, and the kids got told, "Honey, don't do that. Those are Grandpa's flowers." And what did they do? Ran right back out and did it again. And that's how they're raised nowadays.
Yeah.
I would have beat him anyway. I would have gone to jail for that.
You can't do nothing about it.
Gone to jail for it anyway.
And then after they went out in the flower beds,
my kids.
She said, "Do you want me to call your dad?" And they're like,
My dad won.
Anyway, I've seen that so many times. I would have beat him anyway.
Oh, I do. Like some of them go, "You can't do that to me." I go, "Want to bet?" They go, "No, you can't. I'll tell on you." So here's the phone. Go on, make the call.
Arm and whoop them all the way in.
Wait, let me do it first, and then here's the phone call.
Yeah, while you're holding it, let me beat the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a disrespect, or lack of respect, I should say. Yeah, I don't go for that. Yeah, I've got a video coming out where I'm correcting little man. I don't show it much, but yeah,
it's nice to know this
he's not going to grow up that way. He's not going to grow up like a millennial.
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is, you're sitting on a bus or a train, and there is somebody who's most obviously a little bit older than you, or pregnant for that matter, and I stand up for a pregnant woman or a older person than me, and I let them grab a seat. But before they're grabbing the seat, some young whippersnipper gets in there and goes and sits down. I look at them and I go, "Mate, get your backside off that chair before you lose it."
I would have caught them before they got into that chair.
So, Sean, does that mean I have to get up for you and let you sit down?
Yeah. But then if you're really well behaved, I'll let you sit on my lap.
Oh, thank you, Sean.
Remember, this is a family show.
Yeah.
Isn't that what Father Christmas says, Santa Claus? If you really...
I've got a bone disease.
Now you're talking about wearing costumes along with it? No.
Family show.
Sean.
you keep your needs, Sean.
Yeah.
Sean, I've got a bone disease in my spine, and I'm the same guy. I would get up, even in pain, out of a chair for an elderly person or somebody like that and give my seat up, while people around me that there's nothing wrong with them wouldn't do it.
Of course.
Well, Larry, what you could do is let Sean stay there, and you just rub his head and try to tell the future.
Yes, sir. We are Adventures of Moon Man.
He does kind of look like a happy. He does look like a happy Buddha a little bit.
We're having a good conversation here.
Welcome back, man.
But yeah, my dad one time he his grandma one time. When my dad's his grandpa one time never he wasn't the type that was really into church or anything.
Mhm.
But he always respected his grandma
Mhm.
or and her beliefs and stuff.
Mhm.
Well, he my dad had never seen you know how the Pentecostal holiness apostolic people do when the spirit hits them and they start they actually call them holy rollers
Yep.
and the bobby pins fly.
I was
Well,
baptized in a Pentecostal church, Kenny.
and anyway, the spirit was so strong. My dad had never seen that happen before, and he laughed at that. And his grandpa picked him up from the back of that bench, took him outside, and said, "Boy, you don't laugh at that." Said that is disrespectful.
Fair
And
enough.
he's like, well, that I never. He said, "You go in there, you sit down there, and don't you move."
Mm-hmm.
And boy, he made sure that he did not move off that bench. From then on, from then on,
Off of his neck.
he told him. He said he like I said he wasn't real. He respected, but he respected her beliefs and things like that. And even though he wasn't really religious himself, but he respected hers.
That's the thing I'm trying to do with little man. Keep him to stay still. Teaching that.
I've
Teach
never
him how to stay still. Teach him how to shut up. Teach him how to respect his elders. Teach him how to, when it's time for grown folk to get to talking, shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Has been a big issue with us for within the past year.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of reaching out to community and saying, hey, and we do have community. He's got a 70-year-old babysitter, and she's awesome. She's just as young as any one of us at heart, and she'll snap him straight.
I didn't mean to
chirping not in his tail, as my mom would say, but that's what I'm trying. Respect.
Mm-hmm.
And it's up to us men, to actually teach that, to get him to get to that point where that little man won't shut up and nut.
But you know what, Anthony? One of the lessons I learned was kids will. It's do as I do, not do as I say. If you're showing the respect to somebody who's elder, they will think the same thing.
Yes, exactly right.
Yep.
And Sean, that's the reason why we do actually get him around older people.
That's smart.
That's how I learned. That's how I learned, Anthony. Is my parents bringing me around the older things, but I learned to shut my mouth and allow them to be adults, and they would allow me to talk. They would give me my attention. You can say it that way, and then you learn. Now I have a huge, massive respect for the elderly.
I love them.
So why is it that you don't give me that respect, Larry?
Because you're not a senior yet. So there you go.
Well, I will.
You still got a couple more years, Sean. So suck it up, Buttercup.
Kenny, I've never heard that referred to as bobby pins flying. That was cute.
That is cute.
Well, you know, when the power of the spirit is so strong, it'll make you especially if you know.
I like I said, I was baptized in a Pentecostal church, and I was actually helping to plant a church locally here, or not here in town, but in Vancouver. And the church was mainly people from Africa, Ghana. And so we started out the church inside their home, the pastor's home, and I didn't speak in tongues, but they were doing all that, and it's like, wow, like it's
yeah. And
it's
Moonman
freaky.
right here, yeah, it's what he's saying. We can't ignore our chatters. And that's exactly what he's saying. I saw someone speaking in tongues in utter pain at the ER once, and I swear to you, it was like a possession. Straight out of The Exorcist. Changed my life. It was like a spiritual battle within that person.
Yeah.
But yeah, and also too, my pastor, her dad, if you acted up in church, he would stop right dead in the middle of a sermon, and he'd take you out, and he would set you straight, and he'd tell you go in there and sit down, be quiet, whatever, and don't move. Well, and then get this, he would go right back to preaching like nothing ever happened. I mean, he wouldn't miss a word. He'd go back right where he stopped, and he'd go back and finish it.
Let me ask you this. You guys ever get something that was funny while you're in the middle of the church and you can't stop laughing?
Yep.
Yep. Isn't that the hardest thing?
Yep.
I was actually in the well, we're Jewish, so I was in the synagogue choir, and where we were was like right up behind the pulpit, so we couldn't be seen behind curtains.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody would tell a joke, and the whole choir just cracked up laughing.
Mm-hmm.
Problem was, we were about to have to sing the next hymn, but you couldn't sing when you're laughing, right?
I was in the worship team before, Sean. I know what you mean. Yep.
How embarrassment.
I'm sorry, Sean. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm saying how embarrassment.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what they used to call them holy rollers and stuff like that, and
Bible thumpers and roller.
yeah, and if especially for the women that wore long hair, and they had bobby pins in their hair, and then the Spirit of the Lord hit them so strong, and bobby pins would go flying. Yeah.
One that got me and my brother is that we were in a congregation that was full of really good singers. And we had a guy, we were down south, and we were a good mixture of black and white families. So it's just good singers. Occasional
soulful singers.
Yes, occasional out of tuners.
Well, every church has those.
Yeah, we had this brother that was loud and obnoxious that come down from up north.
Oh, no, don't say it that way.
Every single word was off key.
No, I couldn't handle that. I could not.
After being used to hearing a bunch of good singers for so many years, you know, 8 and 12 years old, and this guy comes in, yeah, it's just like you hear a bunch of amongst the other kids in the congregation.
Sunday karaoke.
Actually, Anthony, you remind me of a Rowan Atkinson skit.
What skit?
Rowan, you know Rowan Atkinson? He's the
yeah.
guy who plays Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
He did a skit where he was in church. Man, you got to look it up.
Oh, I will.
He's hilarious.
My brother was. My mom beating us to death trying to keep us quiet because we're just dying laughing.
Well, this particular skit is absolutely hilarious. You got to look it up. Rowan Atkinson.
Yeah. I think that's the problem with a lot of churchgoers nowadays is they take themselves too seriously.
Too serious, yeah.
Mm-hmm. They take themselves way too seriously. And, you know, yeah, it is a serious subject. But yet...
I would hope to think that God has a sense of humor.
Yeah, he's put over...
He made us, right?
I'm frozen.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta
No,
know.
you're not frozen.
On my side, on my phone.
Yeah, I mean, we're just there, just trying to have a good time, aren't we? And if someone makes something that's less than normal, I mean, it was yeah, basically, Larry, you got that right.
I experienced, like I said, I was in a worship team before, and I'm standing up on stage and hearing those off keys.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So here's a true story. When I was a young tyke, I was about 3 years old, and my parents were invited to a wedding, and there we were in this church. It was a Catholic church.
Mm-hmm.
We were for this wedding, and this fantastic opera singer is standing up there near the pulpit somewhere, giving her fantastic arias. And while she's busy going, she hits the high note. Ah! Little tyke Sean here goes, ah!
You gotta laugh at stuff like that. You can't take it too seriously. I mean, I'm not saying not take what you're learning not seriously.
Yep.
But little things like that. I mean, you're going through this every single day, and you know, I'm trying to undermine what you're trying to get across. I'm not doing that whatsoever. I grew up at a very strict church. I love religion, but it's those little things that make it better.
I agree, Anthony.
Have a look at what Adventures of Moonman says. He says, church is like a status symbol where he lives. He's been told by a preacher once that the hardest place for him to preach is in a church because everyone is set in their ways. Mm-hmm. A different denomination, meaning they don't want to hear any other ideas, basically, is what he meant.
The last church I went to here in Powell River, it was a Salvation Army church. And the town that I live in is mainly seniors, and they're all stuck on old hymns, which there's nothing wrong with old hymns. Mm-hmm. But they always had an issue when the younger part of the church wanted to hear some modern contemporary Christian stuff. And so there was always an issue going on there, and it was just like they're set in their ways.
They're all based on Psalms.
Yeah. Actually, I want to ask you guys, Sean, in Australia, are they having in-person services yet?
Yes, just started.
And in America, are they having any in-service person services down there?
Yeah.
Wow.
Depends on the state, though.
Wow. Here in British Columbia, they're actually defying, because they have no in-person services at all. And there's some churches that are defying it and getting fined, and they've actually taken the government to court. For the reason is that because they allow the bars and restaurants to open, but they won't allow in-person services.
Yeah, here you're limited to numbers, so you've got to register to go in.
Here in Oregon,
they did that in the United States. What was it, Kenneth? For about 4 to 6 months.
Last summer, they limited social gatherings to 6 people in Oregon. Our governor even went on TV and said, if your neighbors are having something going on and there's more than 6 people there, call them in. It's for everybody's safety, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, she made a big ass of herself.
They're doing that here too in British Columbia, and I just hate that.
Nobody likes this governor. You drive around.
Mom, they have 7 people in their house.
Every car has a sticker on it saying F. Kate Brown and stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like that here in South Dakota. Most of the people believe in freedom, basically. I mean, there's a risk, and we understand it.
I'm on the West Coast. Our government believes in controlling us. Trust me, I've had enough of it.
I'd be interested to know where Moon Man is from.
He is from around the
moon.
Georgia
is he from the moon?
area.
From
Georgia
Georgia
area. He's not far. Him and Bone Daddy, Bone Daddy 2 are not far from each other.
Yeah, spaceman.
He's got at least 25 churches in his area. That's what he was saying.
He is if he wants to, he's more than welcome to come up on the panel and talk about his channel and also explain where he's from, because he's got a better explanation than I did.
Gentlemen, I must go. Sorry, I have to use the washroom, and my battery's dying here on my phone.
Okay.
I apologize.
It's good having you up on my panel, and you're welcome here anytime.
Thank you, Kenneth. I enjoyed being here, and I promise you I will be back again. And so, good night, Anthony. Good night, Sean. And good night, Troy.
Thank you for the chat.
Good night, Larry.
Good night, Kenneth.
Good night, Larry.
And
there goes the sky.
Yeah.
And
it all depends too. It really all depends on which state you live in, Sean.
Yep.
Yeah.
Troy's under that umbrella, and we're not.
That's what I find amazing about the US. Like, so, and I don't want to get into an argument with people. I mean, from our point of view, guns are not a big deal. From your case, guns are everything. It's part of your constitution, and then you let things like the virus be a choice as to whether or not you get treated or not. I mean, it's weird looking at the US from the outside and seeing how you handle various things like the pandemic, etc.
Yes, I agree, because I watch it and I think, what if I was an outsider looking in? What are they seeing?
Yeah. I mean, from our point of view, we go ballistic over 5 cases, and you guys go, oh, what's another 10,000?
Yeah, that's a kind of a thin line to walk, though, because what you're dealing with is, in my point of view, is basically just like the flu. It's a bad flu, but it basically is just like the flu. Don't give up basic freedoms just because someone's getting sick.
To some
I just
extent,
think it's the best form of population control they ever came up with. That's all. It's very indiscriminate.
yeah. But to some extent, Anthony, I agree with you. I mean, my brother-in-law is a doctor, and we had many a discussion when this whole thing started up. And he's going, "Oh, we've got to shut down. We've got to shut down." And I go, "Well, you go to work tomorrow. You're a doctor. You go to work tomorrow. You get paid."
Mm-hmm.
There are businesses that are going absolutely broke because of this lockdown,
Mm-hmm.
and who's going to feed their kids?
Mm-hmm. And you also, what you got to see about is that that's what's controlling the narrative too. That's all they see.
Mm.
They're not on the back lines like you and me.
Yep.
In 2019, we would go to a bar once a month. We would take a friend that was sight impaired, almost completely blind.
Yep.
Most days she can't see a thing. She would
Yep.
go there. We would pick her up. We would do a 40-mile round trip to pick her up, and a 40-mile round trip to take her home. And then she had friends that had to travel about 12 miles to get to the bar, and we would meet her friends there.
Yep.
We would do this when they did karaoke once a month. And
Yep.
because of the pandemic, we quit going to the bar, even though we're out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, how do you sit around and drink beer with a mask on, you know?
No, that's right.
So we ended up just buying a karaoke system, and we still do karaoke a couple times a month at my house in the living room.
Yep.
And that's what Jerry Holly did. That's how I've become into this.
Yeah, the karaoke system costs what we spent in 3 months at the bar.
Yeah, it's $3,000.
And you still see that person?
For us. What, Sean?
Do you still see that person?
Yes.
And that's awesome.
And her friend, and it's so important to get her to the bars because her friend had a husband that was passing. He has since passed away, and that person doesn't go out anymore. So it's just the three of us now. It used to be 5 or 6. It used to be 5, 6, 7 people because she would bring her family. The other party would bring, you know, her daughter, her husband, stuff like that, and maybe a friend with her. And she's quit going out because her husband passed. So it's just the three of us now. But we still enjoy karaoke night. That's what the Jack Daniels sits here for. You know, the Jack Daniels doesn't get touched until karaoke night. We get drunk, we sing, we have fun. You know, sometimes it's daylight out by the time we're done. Not often. We go to bed, wake up
And
to
that's
biscuits
the
and gravy.
problem. With this lockdown, with our lockdown, with New Zealand, where they just shut the countries down. There were people like my wife's father, my father-in-law. He literally 9 months. He lives in a senior an aged person's facility, and for 9 months we could not see him.
That's awful.
You know, we'd go to the window of his room and say hi, and he could talk to us through the window, but that's about it. What happened to the hugs, the communication? And now the biggest thing that's going on now is mental health. I wonder why.
Yeah, they publicize, you know, grandbabies doing pictures for their grandmother and meeting him at a window of the facility and saying, "I love you, Grandma." You know, they pulled on our heartstrings pretty bad for all this.
And it is happening because we can't get into. I mean, being in a free estate as we are, we can't get into the rest homes. You know, the retirement
runs a large care facility, and they do not have a single case in there and do not want it because it would spread like wildfire.
Right, because that's who it affects. But the thing is, the personal freedom is here in South Dakota. You have a choice to whether wear a mask or not. Businesses will ask you to wear a mask, but they can't mandate it.
If you weren't wearing a mask, it's a $1,600 fine.
Really?
Yeah, they're not fining people, but they're shunned a little bit in Oregon. Every business requires masks. Grocery shopping, bars, anywhere you go that's allowed to be open, and pretty much we're open. But you have to work. It's a mask mandate in Oregon. Has been
Look,
for a year.
with all due respects, you know, a mask, perfect. I don't mind wearing a mask, but don't shut my business down.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Kenneth, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, you know, I know there's some people that they have uh, health issues already, and things, and if they wear a mask, it's gonna make them that. It's gonna make it that much harder for them to be able to breathe. Um, I think they should like. I think they should like at least give people uh, the choice on to whether they want to wear a mask or not.
I just gotta clarify something there for barefoot in AK. To all intents and purposes, mask. You say masks do nothing. Truth of the matter is, masks do something, provided everybody wears it. Then it will do something,
They did a
and that's
study.
from a medical point of view. So what I'm suggesting is, okay, it's fine. I get it. That some people wish to wear them, some people don't wish to wear them. But at the end of the day, if you're not going to wear the mask, make sure that you're in a space that at least is what we would say is 1.5 meters. For you, what it's 6 feet or something? What's it?
6 foot. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, they did
Yeah.
a study and found out that wearing a mask, the person that doesn't have it, it only protects them about 10% more. But the person that's spreading it, a mask actually stops up to 90% of the spread from a sick
Correct.
person being in a room with people. And that was
Correct.
their study on it. I'm not saying I agree with the numbers or back them. I'm just representing what they brought to the table and put
Yep.
on TV.
Yep. And that it is actually correct. The fact that one mask in a discussion, one mask doesn't do anything really. But if you've got both people wearing a mask, then we have like about an 80% safe stop of anything going
Have it,
between
it's- they say it's just 10% more protection, but if you do have it, it's stopping the spread because it's back breathing it. They actually showed how far it misses out without the mask and where it goes with the mask on. It only gets out a few feet with the mask on if you
But now
have it
they
to some people, and it goes up to 10 foot without it.
Yeah, but now they're talking about if you're wearing a mask, the right mask is to wear an N95. So that's a mask that actually is a permanent fit.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's an
that's-
uncomfortable mask to wear, but anyway.
I bought a case of them online.
And then you come into the cases of where people want to actually have their own physical immunities fight it.
Yeah, naturally.
Firsthand.
It's just a big mess. Oh, on a bright note, guys, you'll like this. I saw this last week. We have an all-time record, the actual flu being down, the normal flu bug. It's in an all-time low because people are actually being clean, washing their hands, and doing what most people are doing what is asked of them. So the flu bug is not normal.
Isn't that amazing?
That's the normal flu, though.
Well, and then I also seen studies that the fact is that the COVID-19 test can't differentiate between influenza.
I don't know about. I didn't even study that.
Yeah, that's the mixed emotions that we're all getting. That's the point.
See, January of 2020, I started doing heavy research into this to see how serious it was on my own. I didn't believe the news. I didn't want to believe people talking. I did my own research worldwide, and the things I found out shocked and appalled me. It's it's been on longer than they say. It was a manufactured bug. That was proven, but most people don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
All kinds. I mean, there's a cassette in there with four variants in the a cassette that's installed in this virus that don't exist in its closest cousin at 97%. And then when a virus does what's it called when it modifies itself? It's called a mutation.
Yeah.
When the virus mutates, it changes one. Say you've got 1 through 10, and that's the virus, and it'll change the 4 to a 3, and that's a mutation. In this virus, it started out with 4 numbers in it that were already mutated that didn't exist to start with. Somebody splitted it between 4 and 5, and they installed 4 more numbers that didn't exist in its closest cousin. So it had a cassette.
Probably grabbed onto the proteins that the humans already have.
Well, no, it's in labs. It's called inserting a cassette into a virus, so you can experiment with the reactions to it. Because in a normal mutation, it changes one number, 1 digit, 1 alphabet letter in that virus. And when they install a cassette, 4 appeared that didn't belong there, and that's called inserting a cassette into the virus and manipulating it to test it and get results. And the original COVID virus had a cassette.
Antibody grabs onto it. It already has its natural defense itself. Viruses are like that. It's the reason why we still have the common colds.
Troy, if you're looking at the chat, there is quite a big debate going on right now with
I don't want any I don't want any arguments or anything in the chat. I want to.
It's a reasonable discussion, though, Kenneth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is, because we're not arguing.
Yeah.
We're just trying to state what
I actually doctor that actually virology is his field, and he was explaining all this on a YouTube video. How in virology things when something mutates, it changes one number in the sequence. And this virus started out with 4 numbers, not only changed, they didn't exist originally, and that's called inserting cassette. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I get you.
Shocked to see that. He was just like,
we're not trying to take over your channel. It's not what we're trying to do.
Okay, I understand. I've noticed that a lot of times they will, even when somebody does die, they will list it as COVID-19.
Yeah, there was a thing behind that too. They get money for that.
That was a question I asked my brother-in-law because the question was this: how many actual deaths would have been natural deaths that they've attributed to COVID?
A lot, because when they put a tag on the toe, they get something like $2,000 or $4,000 for that facility, extra money, because they're dealing with COVID from the government on their funding.
In the US, that would be the case. Here, because our health system is a little bit different. Yes, we do have a private system, but the majority is state-run. So it wouldn't be a cost factor that way. However, it's about playing with the numbers. So my question stands: how many would actually be related to COVID, even though those people were palliative in the first place?
And I've also heard as well, even when people go get the actual test, that they'll get a false positive or a false negative.
Yeah, that was in the beginning. They had a lot of tests that weren't working right.
They still got it now.
Yeah, I mean, you can't differentiate between the COVID and the flu, even to this day, with their tests that they're doing.
Well,
Troy, you got different thoughts on that?
No, I don't have any information to back that up. I can't. I've always tried to base what I share with people on facts that I believe in, and I don't have any information on that, so I can't even involve myself in it.
Yeah, and that's been the problem, because from what I understand, and I was just going by what I understand, I could be wrong. I'm not saying it's fact, but from what I understand is that that is the case. You can't differentiate between COVID and the flu virus when you're doing this test that they're doing.
I
So
know
what are
that
they? They're looking at whether your temperature is high and whether you've got whatever little virus, whatever virus bits in your body that you've got. So there isn't a lot of variation anyway.
No, and what they're calling everything is COVID.
Yeah.
So we don't really know.
No, we're kept in the dark a lot. I mean, I hate to say it, but you take Anthony Fauci. He signed the papers for the Wuhan lab to get the virus. He signed documents for them to manipulate the virus and play with it. So I mean, and these documents were presented on YouTube by a doctor that found them. The head of our CDC was actually involved in getting this virus and testing it and playing with it, and then all of a sudden it got released, supposedly. It's like, but most people don't know that our government was actually right there in the very beginning, actually paying for this to happen. Which is, it's interesting to me because it doesn't make the media, it doesn't get out, and they were just doing what they do. They do this every day.
I'm just looking at the.
Understand, government is wicked.
Yeah, just too big for the britches. I'll leave it at that.
This is interesting. I mean, you look at politicians from all around the world. And I don't want to get into political discussion here, but at the end of the day, the question is, whose interests are they really working for?
New World Order.
The guy that got him that boat.
Yeah.
It's we went through that and during the summer, Moon Man, where people they stopped all the regular procedures and everything else because COVID shut everything down, and unless it was a life-threatening procedure, you could not get in to see your doctor to get medical care.
Yeah.
Actually, it's funny you say that because my GP, I have to go and see him every 6-8 weeks whenever to just get checked up on some blood pressure medication. And whenever I try and go in, it's almost like you've got to wait outside, ring them when you're about to come in. Then maybe the doctor will see you. More often than not, it's going to be done online. And I just think, where the hell are we going with this? You can't even get to see the doctor because the doctor's too scared that he's going to get sick.
We went and took our rats to the vet last week. They came out. They had us call them when we got in the parking lot from signs they had posted. They came out to the vehicle. They took our animals in. They brought the animals back out. Then a lady came out with a bill. If you paid cash, they weren't making change. If you were paying with card, she'd go in and run your card, come back out with a receipt, and off you go. You weren't able to do anything but talk to the doctor with a mask on in the parking lot. And that was just the vet. I was like, okay, well, they got this one.
That's where it is here. We're not allowed to go in at the vet office. If I take my dog in, we have to stay out in the vehicle, and when we get there, we have to call them, tell them that we're there, and we could be sitting there for a good 45 minutes to an hour before they even come out to even get her, and that's even after you call in there, and a lot of times it takes them a good 20-30 minutes to even pick up the phone a lot of times.
Yeah, we showed up 45 minutes early and we left within 5 or 10 minutes of our actual appointment time. They were done.
That's weird.
Our rats had to go to the vet because our female rescue had a respiratory illness when we got her, and she gave it to the boys. And it got, one of the boys hers was going away, but the boys are older and it was getting bad enough. He was wheezing, so we took him in. You know, it's basically, I told the vet we're very good parents with the animals. We love our rodents. We've done a lot of YouTube videos and learned how to take care of them ourselves, look for all kinds of medical issues, but we can't prescribe antibiotics for our rodents, and that's what they need right now. So that's why we're here. And he was actually shocked how good of care we take of the animals, and ran through a few things that we should look for that could cause this. And I said, we're already doing all this stuff.
Mm.
And he goes, you know, it's amazing you brought them in and they're not that bad. I've had people bring rodents into me that were on their deathbed going, you know, can you do something, doctor? Because they don't pay attention to them. They don't recognize or do the research that we do on our animals to make sure they have a good, healthy life. His weakened system goes, oh, and it disappeared. That's something you won't like about the Fire Stick, Kenneth. The comments show up and you keep them on the screen for about 30 seconds and they roll away. If the chat gets rolling too fast, it rolls them right out before you can read them.
Yeah, it's a big ball of wax.
I was reading somebody's chat on the Fire Stick and it disappeared because it had been up there for like 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, it is to whether you take it with a grain of salt too.
Yeah. I just know it's scary. It's caused a lot of problems around the world, and we all have to deal with it.
Yeah.
And we're doing our best. As people, I think we're doing our best.
Barefoot in Alaska. I'm sorry to hear that you are a 3-time cancer survivor. Well, it's a double-edged sword here. One, you're a 3-time cancer sufferer, but more importantly, you're a survivor. So let's keep hoping that you stay in remission and everything works in the right direction.
She's a survivor. I've heard her story, and she's been up on panel with me once. And boy, that she's a go-getter.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Says it refuses to live in fear.
Yep.
You know,
she's been through enough. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's just like I said, you got to take it with a grain of salt.
Yep.
It's common sense. That's all there is to it. And when you look at it, it's just, at first it was a dangerous thing. But once the studies come out, you started seeing that, well, folks like you and me, we don't pose a problem.
No, we live out in the middle of nowhere because we like it.
Systematic, but how you gonna know? You know, it's that fear factor. Do we want to live that way?
Yeah.
How's Papa? Sounds like he's in pain.
He just did a big yawn. He gets. He got a cramp in his arm. He said.
No. You're not keeping Papa up on you.
Do what now?
You're not keeping Papa up on you.
No, he's been asleep the whole time while we've been up all that.
I like he gets up and sings with everybody around the holidays when he was singing with us. That was fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing about it.
Adventures of the Moon Man. I have been up. I started this live somewhere around 11 p.m. last night, and I've been up ever since.
The Australians bring everybody into the future. Don't know what's wrong with them.
So I'd like to know how the weather is where Sean is right now, because I hear your seasons are totally off from ours.
Yep. So we've had okay, so I can only talk in C. I'd have to figure out what it is in F. But we've had temps today of around 26 today. 26, 50, 60, 70, 80. It's about 80, early 80s.
Nice. That's right where my body starts to shut down, is in the mid 80s.
Yeah. So I mean, we've had days where it's been up around the 100 degrees, but 40s, high 30s, low 40s. But that's I saw Nick P on one of the other live streams that was on, and he was talking about where he was minus 20, minus 37, and we were the other side plus. But the difference was we were in C, which plus 37 is like 100 degrees almost.
Okay.
So.
Yes, I do, Spaceman. Spaceman asked if I work today. Yes, I do.
Yeah, you only got 3 hours the other night.
4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I'm thinking I might shut it down here when I hit the 6 hour mark.
Yeah, you can do a marathon again, bud.
Yeah.
Are you doing any study today, or are you just gonna?
No, actually, I don't start back school until tomorrow. I also found out that we're not even going to get a spring break here.
Oh wow!
Oh really?
We're only going to get like 2 days for spring break.
That means more ladies for you,
Mate, you sound like you should be coming in and running my business.
Mm-hmm.
We're only going to be out on the 8th and 9th for spring break, and we usually get a whole week off for spring break usually.
Oh, what I'd love to be a student.
Do what now? I'm sorry.
I said what I'd love to do to be a student again.
Oh. That is, I'm gonna run it until the clock on StreamYard says 6 hours, and
So
I'm gonna hit that end button.
9 minutes away.
9 minutes and get a glass of water.
Well, Troy, it's been an absolute pleasure to meet up with you. Hopefully, in the future, we might actually be able to shake hands.
I'd like to be able to do the same with you, Sean.
That'd be nice, Kenny.
I lost what you meant. Share cans. Oh,
Shake.
I get it. Never mind. It just clicked. Clink. Drink. Yeah, I get it.
I'm sorry, it's my accent.
No, you were very clear. It didn't click in my head. I'm slow some days with things. Takes me a second.
Yeah, well, it's
If I come off as normal, I have ADHD and dyslexia and all kinds of wonderful things that I just, you struggle with your whole life. And at my age, I pretty much can function quite normal through it. It's just some days things go above my head for a quick second,
I reckon the person who coined the word dyslexia must have been a dyslexic.
And it's much more than just reversing a number or a letter or something like that. It's actually an entire communication issue between the eyes in the brain and the mouth in the brain and the hearing in the brain.
I fully understand it. I'm not dyslexic, but I fully understand it.
Yeah, it's almost like autism.
Yep.
I always thought I'd suffer from dyslexia.
Yeah, see, if you'd said, share a beer with you, I'd have caught on right away. Share cans. It took me a second.
Yeah, thing about reading comprehension,
it
takes me a lot I can read a book and I have to keep going back.
After a page or two, you quit absorbing the information because you're fighting just to read the words correctly. Is that about how it is for you?
It's more comprehension. It's I'm not stupid. I can understand it.
Oh yeah, but I have issues retaining the material I'm reading because I'm struggling with reading it more than I am than putting the material in my head.
Well, what I do when I read, I have to take myself back and reread it again.
Me too, to comprehend it. Yeah, and when you go across the page, you go here and end, and you got to find the spot over here where you pick back up, and it's like you have to go find that spot again, then go over here and look, and that's just aggravating that you can't just go here, here, here. Just that alone is part of it, and just that alone gets aggravating, and then you're upset and you have problems absorbing information from just losing your spot on the page. And
that's why audiobooks are so good.
Mm-hmm.
That's why audiobooks are so good.
Yes, I love audiobooks. I can actually absorb an audiobook almost the first time through, maybe a second time where reading something. I simple magazine articles, 2 and 3 pages, not a problem. Something automotive where I'm learning something, not an issue, because it's not very long usually. But when I get into a book, by the time I get to the 3rd chapter, I just put it down and go, this ain't worth it.
Yep.
Not me. I'll go back and reread it. That's that reading comprehension. I mean, it's always a problem.
I might have an issue too, because
that's the way it is with me in school and stuff. I can sit here and read you something all day long, and I ain't gonna remember be able to tell you anything I just read.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have to reread something, and if I definitely don't understand it, I'm going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, till I can kind of comprehend.
Yeah, I did that for years.
Mm-hmm. Still doing it to this day.
I mean, I figured out I had dyslexia on my own in school, and I went from F's and D's in math to A's and B's. But I found out that I had to do my homework up to 5 times to make sure that my answers were correct, because somewhere between the 2nd and 4th time, the answers would change on the math problem because I would see them correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So I was doing correct math for what I saw, but not for what was actually on the paper.
Yeah, exactly.
I went back and tested it and said, oh, this is what's going on. So I'd go home with a 15-minute math thing, and I would spend an hour and a half doing my math, which became really hard in school because you'd spend all your time after school doing your homework just to get good grades with dyslexia.
Yeah, John, you're right.
You're not barefoot.
You guys hear that? That's an ex-girlfriend of mine from 20 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. You hear that again?
Are you talking about barefoot in Alaska?
No, I'm talking about an ex-girlfriend of mine. Barefoot in Alaska, I hardly know her. We've only met in passing.
Okay. What you saying?
Shh, Anthony.
Shut up. Shut up and stop giving it away.
Mom's the word. No, the next girlfriend.
Has anyone ever ordered anything out of these?
What is it?
Damn, man, it's so big.
You put it up there too quick. No, but I've sure looked through them. They're fun.
That's a Chevrolet or GMC.
But now, Kenny,
they've got everything in there.
Yes.
I thought you were a Ford man.
Yeah.
So if you're a Ford man, what are you doing with the GMC book?
Cheating.
Because we got a GMC truck. A 1976 model.
But you're a Ford man.
Yeah, I know, but we couldn't find, back when I was looking for a truck, we couldn't find a
Ford that was reliable.
We couldn't find a Ford truck, so what got me into GM was my cousin had a 93 GMC pickup truck. And that thing lasted over 300,000 miles. And until and he would do tow cars with it. And I mean, you name it, it'd be like a workhorse.
How many engines?
Go ahead.
And It had the 305 in it.
Oh, small block.
And it also had, it was fuel injected, but it also had a place where he could take and change that from a fuel injected to put a regular manual fuel pump on it and make it carburation as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it also had, it did not have a regular fuel injection. It actually had the injected carburetor on it.
Throttle injection. Yeah. You were saying, Sean?
I forgot. I thought I was being humorous, but obviously I was the only one who got the joke.
Oh, well, it's going to be at my expense. I can get that.
Yeah, it was, but that's okay. I can handle rejection.
Have you ever heard the phrase, I got bow tie in my blood?
No.
Well, Chevrolet's emblem on their older vehicles is considered what was called a bow tie.
Oh, okay.
Emblem on the grills. I've always said I got bow tie in my blood because I'm a Chevy guy. But don't take me wrong. I won't knock any of the brands because they're great vehicles. I wouldn't want to scratch up my Chevy trashing it in the woods. But
So Troy, just to give you a hint, in South Africa there was Opel.
Yeah.
Which was part of the GM group.
Yep.
In Australia we had Holden.
Okay.
The only Chevy I ever saw was on TV.
All right. Well, we're seeing the Australian version of your Holden here.
Yep. Well, Holden's no longer here anymore.
Well, they're pretty much an adopted company.
Well, what happened was Holden was actually bought out by GM.
Yeah.
But Holden was actually manufacturing here. Yeah. And as of 2 years ago, they stopped manufacturing.
Oh.
Well, that's a big running joke amongst Chevy owners nowadays. Anything over, 2012, they all own Australian cars.
Yeah. It's funny.
It was, Sean?
It's not knocking Australian cars, but American cars have been made in Japan and China for years. Now they're made in Australia.
Yeah, I'm a Chevy guy. I got a Dodge.
They've shut them all down. You know where's making cars is South Africa.
Okay.
So BMWs and the V-Dubs, all the German cars are coming out of South Africa.
Ah.
Okay.
Well, I've got Fords, I've got Chryslers, I've got Dodge, I've got Chevys. You know, I like my Chevys, but I won't knock the other brands. They're good vehicles too.
Yeah, I got an original Mopar, but I have a what are they owned by now? Who owns Ford? Saudi Arabian company now.
Do they?
I think that's what it is.
I know who owns Volvo. Is Ford.
Is it Ford?
Yeah,
a Saudi Arabian company.
And I don't know who convinced Chevrolet to put the Audi 5-cylinder motors into their Volvos and into the Chevrolet pickups, but I don't get it.
Yeah, and they're like $40,000.
Yeah, I don't understand why that 5-cylinder Audi motor was never a good motor. And this is coming from a mechanic for years, that those motors had issues out of the gate and they never resolved them correctly. And all of a sudden, I think it's because they were showing the statistics on the 100,000 mile point where the warranty gave up on, the warranty ended. They did great up until that point in most of them. And then they'd pop a head gasket or blow a rod through the block or something at 120,000 miles.
You guys see this?
Yes. And that's exactly what it was over. It was, we'll sell you this many of these motors at this amount of money and they hold up great till your warranty's up. And that's all that matters.
That's all.
You want to talk dollars. Let's look at some of the electric cars, right? Porsche just brought out a brand new electric vehicle. So I had some of the Porsche guys come in. I teach first aid. So I had some of the Porsche guys come in and do a training course with us. I said to them, so what's the brand new Porsche cost? He goes, first of all, it's a much better car and it's much faster than the Tesla. I go, okay, yeah, fine. What's it cost? 400 grand Aussie. But the Tesla's like about 90 grand.
You know, my lithium batteries going in my trailer that I bought used from my local solar supplier up here actually came out of a Ferrari. Ferrari makes an electric car. I did not know that.
Really?
I didn't know it. He even tried to sell me the case they came in with the Ferrari emblem on it. I'm like, no, I don't need the case. I'm just going to stack them underneath my bed and lock them in.
Kenneth, yours should be perking up. You're going to be getting into this field.
They're using 280 amp hour Cal lithium cells, 3.2 volts in a Ferrari.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
It's the same stuff everybody wants to use for the solar systems that I'm big into.
One thing I do like about Ford, they brought back the cast iron engine. That's one thing I do like about them.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, they brought back the cast iron engine.
The question is, how much longer are we going to be using gasoline?
There's a mandate to quit manufacturing gasoline cars in the United States by when is it?
My professor told me, he said he watched a program on TV. I think it was Motorsports or something like that on TV.
2034 or something.
And they were talking about by the year about 2025. By the year 2025. No, he said 2025.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for.
That GM will no longer be producing an internal combustion engine.
No, they're going to push towards electronic cars. I think Ford actually had a stockpile. Reason why I think they put it into their 2020s.
I believe in Europe, you can go into the city without an electric vehicle.
That sounds about right. I bought 2005 tractors that had a 1999 motor in them. Tell me that's not a stockpile of motors, and that's a diesel tractor.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the motor's 6 years old, waiting to be put in something.
Mm-hmm. Because there's so much pressure to go to electronics, and they're like, well, what are we going to do with these? Put it into it what we can.
Yep.
I'll be right back. F1 350s, the gasoline, not the diesel models. 7.3 liter cast iron engine.
Well, Kenny, you made your 6 hours, and I'm going to have to, because I got a 5 a.m. start, and I don't want to spend the whole night up again with, I mean, obviously it'd be with you, with nobody else, but I'm going to hit the hay.
You gonna sing them a song before you go out?
It was nice talking with you, and you're welcome here up on my panel anytime, Sean.
Thank you very much, Kenny. It's good to spend time with you, Anthony and Troy. It's been a pleasure to meet you too. So I'm going to bid you all cheers and catch you around a stubby.
All right. Cheers,
Have a
mate.
good one. Bye, Sean. Cheers.
And it's 3.
And
and call it 2, bud. I know you're trying to go to bed too.
Yeah. Sean, nice guy. That was nice.
I've actually got to, won't be too much longer, I've actually got to get ready to head out the door and go pay bills today. So.
Oh, yeah. It's 5:20 your time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
You gonna catch a nap before you do it? I know it doesn't open until 8 o'clock, so.
I don't know if I will or not. I'm actually wanting to. I'm actually wanting to get the certain things closed at a certain certain time and things, and
Yeah.
Hey, I like to. I don't like to stay out. I don't. I mean, I like to get when it comes to bill paying time. I like to just because I can't. I don't like to. Oh, we have. Uh,
Take care, Moon Man.
we got we got talking about times that you have going.
Man, we could go another hour, couldn't we?
Go.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
Make you understand that. I was telling about how you was raised in church and all that.
Yeah. Well, you have to talking about how it's hard not to laugh in church.
Yeah. You see Spaceman's comment about eat more cheese.
You know, our kids can't sit still.
Eat more
You,
cheese.
you know how kids can't sit still
Oh, I know that.
when they're young.
No, I know that.
My dad, he whacked me one time because I couldn't sit still. I had to go to the bathroom. His daddy whacked him one time because he couldn't sit still because he had to go to the bathroom. Okay, but he made him sit there until church was over.
I would have gone to the bathroom. I would have just walked up and gone to the bathroom. It's no disrespect. You just got to go.
Either that or go in your pants one.
No, either that, but you don't want disrespect with church. Pee on that. Pee on the pew. Have it go.
Or have to go do a number two.
Yeah. All right, Kenneth, bud.
All right, it's been fun. It's been fun, guys. And,
Good to see you, man. Take care.
All right.
It's always good. Good night, everyone.
All right,
It's
we'll
always
see you,
fun
bud.
to panel with you, Kenny, and you too, Anthony. Take care.
I'll see you around another live streams probably today somewhere.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to work today. I gotta pay the bills.
Yeah, that's fun.
Next
See you
guys. Bye.
Bye, guys. Thanks to all everybody in the chat, and thanks to all the mods looking after the chat. And with that being said, I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye, guys.